Hello and welcome back to another exciting tutorial of GreatStack. In this tutorial, we are going to build a complete full-stack real-time chat application from scratch using Expo and React Native. We will create a modern mobile chat app where user can sign up, log in, create profiles, publish stories and send real-time messages and chat seamlessly with other users. So let's take a look at the project demo that we are going to create in this tutorial. So we are going to create a native application, so it will run on both Android and iOS device, and you can also run it on your web browser. So you can see right now the application is running in this web browser, and we have also started this application in the iOS app. So you can see we have this iOS device, and in this one our application is running. So in this one you can see we have one user account for GreatStack. So this is the first account, and after that let me log in with the another account in the phone. So here we'll add the email ID and password, and you can also create an account using this sign up form. In this sign up form you need to provide the name, handle, email ID and password to create a new account. And let me come to sign in, provide the email ID and password only. So I'll provide the email. Now we will add the password and sign in. So once we sign in, you can see in the second account the status is showing online. You can see the green icon here, correct? So earlier the status was offline, and once we sign in, so instantly it is displaying the online status. Now in this one we have this chat list page. Here you can see the list of users with whom you have already connected. Now here we have the search page. In this search page you can enter the name and search for the new user, and after that this is the profile page, right? In this one you can update the profile details, like you can update the image, name and bio. You can update the handle also. So let's click on this edit icon, and in this edit icon you can see we have the option to choose the image. I'll click here, and here you can update the profile image. Then you can enter the other details and save changes, and you can also sign out using this sign out button. Now let me come here and click on this user. So we have selected this user, so it will open this user chat. Now let me open the chat here also in the second device. So this is the second device. Now let me send the message from here. I'll write the message here. And let's click on this send icon. So you can see the message is sent instantly here, and we have received the message in the second user chat, right? So the messages are delivered instantly. Now let me reply from this web app. Here we'll add click here on send button. Now as we have sent, you can see we have received the reply on this iOS device instantly, correct? Now we can also send the images. Let's try to attach the image in this chat. Select this one. After selecting this image, I'll click on this send button. So we have sent the image, and you can see we have received the same image in this chat on the another account. Here we have another option also. If I come back, here you can see we can add the stories. Let's click on this plus icon and select the image or video, and it will be added in your story, and this story will be available for 24 hours. Now you can see in the story bar we have a new story. I'll click here, so it will start displaying it, and we have the progress bar. After completing the progress bar, it will automatically close this story. Let's click again. So you can see we can see the story here. Now let's try to see the story with second user. So I'll come here in the browser. So on this second account also you can find the story. I'll click here, so we can preview the story here. So these are all features of our chat app. To build this app, we are going to use Expo. It makes React Native development faster and easier by providing a powerful set of tools for developing and deploying mobile applications for both Android and iOS using a single code base. For user authentication, we will integrate Clerk, making it easy to implement secure sign-in, sign-up, and user management functionality in our Expo application. And to make our development workflow even better, we will use CodeRabbit, an AI-powered code review tool that helps identify issues, improve code quality, and save valuable development time. By the end of this tutorial, you will have a fully functional chat application and gain hands-on experience with Expo, React Native, Clerk authentication, and backend development. If you want me to create more real-world mobile app development project like this, just comment chat app below. And if this tutorial helps you, please support it by liking this video and leaving a comment. Let's aim for 5000 likes and 500 comments. Your support truly means a lot to me. Now, let's get started. To create our project, we will come to desktop screen and here we will create the project folder. So let's create a new folder here and write the folder name InstaChat. Now we will open this folder with VS Code. So this folder is open in VS Code and here we have to create our native application. To create our native app, we are going to use Expo. Expo is a full-stack React Native framework that makes building native apps much easier. It takes care of all the setups and configuration so we can focus on writing code. With Expo, we can build apps for both Android and iOS using a single code base and run them instantly on a real device. To use Expo, just click on the link given in the description and open this website. After that, you need to sign up here. So let me just click on this button. You can enter the email ID, username and create the account, or you can also use these options. So let me choose this, continue with Google. I already have the account, so let me use the existing email ID here. Now after sign up, you will see this screen. Here you can see this button for new project. So click here to create a new project. After that, it is asking the display name for the project. So let's add InstaChat, then create project. After creating the project, here we have the simple commands to create our native app using Expo. So let's copy the first command. We'll copy this one and open the VS Code again. And now we will open the terminal. So let's click here, select new terminal. Here we will paste this command, press enter. So it will install this CLI. After that, let's see the next command. So here we have this command npx create Expo app and the app name. So we will copy this one and we will paste it here, but let me wait for a few minutes until it completes the previous command. Now we can paste our next command here. So let's paste this npx create Expo app and then we have to provide the app name. So let me change it. We'll write the application name client. We will create the client and backend separately. That's why we have added npx create Expo app and client. Press enter. So it will create one Expo application in this InstaChat. Here it is asking to install the following version. We'll press Y for yes. Now it is asking select an Expo SDK version. So the latest version is SDK 56. This is the latest version and it is more optimized and fast. But here we are going to use the SDK 54 because it supports Expo Go. Using this Expo Go, we can instantly preview our application without making the build, right? So currently this Expo Go is not compatible with this SDK 56, but in future if it is compatible with 56, you can go with the latest SDK 56 also. So let me choose this SDK 54 and press enter. Now it is creating our project. You can see in the left side we have this client folder and in this one we have complete files for creating the native app. After that, we can see the next step also. So you can see the next step, we have to navigate to this directory in the terminal, and after that we have to add this command. So let's just copy this one. We'll come back here. It is still installing this. Now it is completed. Let me paste the next command here. But before that, we have to navigate to this client directory, right? So here, let's add cd client. And after that, we will paste this command. Now here we have to log in. So let me provide the same email ID and password that we have used for creating the Expo account. We have to provide the email only. And after that, we have to provide the password. Now we are logged in. After that, it is saying that our slug is not matching, so it can overwrite it. So we'll add y. Yes, that's it. So we have created the basic native app using Express. Now to run this app, we have to add one command. If I open this package.json, in this one we have all the scripts. So you can see here we have the start script, start expo start, right? So when we use npm run start, it will execute this expo start and start the project. So let's add it. We will open the terminal. Here we'll add npm run start. Press enter. Now you can see our application has been started. Here we have the live link. You can open this link localhost port 8081. Let's open it in the web browser. Now you can see our project is running in this web browser. So this is the basic native application built using Expo. Now let me open it in the real device also. For that, here we have the steps. If I open this terminal, you can see here we have to install the Expo Go application, right? So let me open the mobile device. So here is my real device, and here we have added Expo Go app. Let me open this app. Here you need to log in. So let me click on this login button. After sign up on Open Go application, you can see here we are getting our client app running. Let's click here. Now it is opening our project on this phone. You can see our project is live on this phone also. So when we will make any changes, we can see the live preview on our phone. Now let me reset this project. For that, we'll open the package.json again, and in this one you can see we have a command. Let's see, here we have the reset project command. So I'll copy this one and open a new terminal. So I'll click here, choose new terminal, and let's add cd client, and after that we will add npm run reset project. So it will reset the project, remove the default data. After adding this y, you can see it got failed. So let me try again. Here we will add npm run reset project, then press no. After that, let me open the application preview again. So you can see in this preview we have this text only, right? So it will remove all the dummy content from the app after reset. You can reset this application when you select the phone. You will get the reload option. After project reset, we have to add the assets in our project. Now we have to insert the assets in our project. For that, here you can see we have the assets folder on this screen. You can download this asset folder from the link given in the description. And in this one, you can see we have the constants folder, styles folder, and types folder, and we have the assets.ts file, right? So we have to add all these files and folder in our project. For that, let's just copy this assets.ts and style folder, and after that we'll open the project folder, that is instachat. In this one, go to client, then go to assets, and here simply paste this styles folder and assets.ts file. In this styles folder we have added all the CSS for the project, and here we have the dummy data in the assets.ts. We will open it and show you. And before that, let me just come here in the client. Now in this client we will paste this types. So just copy this types folder and paste it here in the clients, and after that we will paste this one also, that is constants. Copy this constants and add it here in the client project. That's it. Let's close it, and after that we will open the VS Code. Now let me expand the assets. Here you will find the assets.ts file. In this assets.ts you can see we have the dummy storage data, then we have the dummy conversation data, and after that we have dummy messages, then dummy users. So we have the dummy profile data. So we will use these dummy data to display on our client app, correct? And after that here we have added a styles folder where we have different style.ts file that will be used for different components, right? So we have added the styles property and exported it so that we can easily use it in our component. Now after that, here you can see in the client we have added the types folder. In the types we have index.ts file where we have added the interface for all the data like user, message, conversation, story, user story, auth state, and WS event. Then we have added the constants, and in this one we have the colors.ts file. After that, now we will create the folder structure in our project. So in this project you can see here we have the client. In this client we have the app, assets, constants, types, right? So in this app we have to create some other folder. So in this app, let's create a folder and write the folder name auth, and we will use the parenthesis also for this app. So we will group all the pages inside this app folder. Let me update the name, it will be auth, where we'll create the auth pages. After that, in this app create a new folder again and write tabs, where we'll create all pages that will be available inside the tabs like home or profile or search tab. And after that, here we'll create another folder. So create a new folder called chat, like this. And after that, let's create some folder here in the client. So in this client we'll create a new folder, and let me write the folder name components. After that, we'll create another folder in the client and write the folder name utils, where we'll add the utilities functions. Now we'll create the default file for each folders. So first we have the auth, right? So in this auth we have to create a new file and write the file name underscore layout.tsx. Now in this one we have to create the React Native component. For that we'll use one shortcut. For that you have to install one extension. Just click on this and search for ES7, and you will find this extension ES7 plus React Redux React Native snippet. You need to install this extension, and after that you can use the shortcode. So simply write RNF, press enter. So it will create this React Native component structure, correct? Now in this one, let's remove this view, or we will keep it, we will change it later. So here we have added the text layout. So let me update it, it will be auth layout. After that, here we'll add the index file also. So in this auth we'll create a new file and write the file name index.tsx. Now in this index.tsx, Again we have to add RNF, that is React Native function, and here we'll add the auth index. Right now, after that, you can see here we have the tabs. So let's create the file inside the tabs. So in the tabs, create a new file and write the file name _layout.tsx. Add RNF. Create the React Native function component. Here we'll add tabs layout in the text. After that, we have to add different layout name. So in this one, create the first one, write the file name index.tsx. Here we'll add RNF and provide tabs index. Then create the next file in the tabs. So write the file name profile.tsx. Again create the component, and here we'll add profile. Save the changes. In this tabs, create a new file and write the file name search.tsx. Let's add the native function component. Write the text search. Save the changes. After that, we'll add the file in the chat folder. So in this chat, we'll add only one file. So create a new file and write the file name. Using this square bracket, we'll add the ID because this ID will be variable. So we have added square bracket id.tsx. Right? React Native function component. And here we'll add the text like chat ID. And after that, let me update the name here. We'll write export default, and let's add the name like chat screen. After that, we have to update our main layout. So in this app, you will find one layout file. Here we have the app. In this app, we already have this _layout. In this layout, you can see we have this default function where we have added, or where we already have the stack. So in this one, we will add one gesture handle root view component, and we will wrap it inside that component. We will wrap this stack, right? So here, let's add a space, provide gesture handler root view. We are not getting this suggestion here. Let's try to write it again. Let's write it manually, and we will import it. Here let's add import curly braces this gesture handler root view from React Native gesture handler. It has been imported, and within this we will mount the stack. Now, instead of using this self-closing stack, we'll use the stack opening and closing tag. Now, in this stack, we will provide the screen options. So let's add the screen options and provide the object with header shown, and let's add false. Now in this stack, we have to provide different screens. So again, add the stack and use the self-closing tag. In this first stack, we'll add dot screen, then we'll add the name, and in the name we will add the parenthesis and provide auth. Now duplicate it. In the second one, we'll add the name, parenthesis, tabs. Now let's add one more time. So copy and paste it here, and here we'll add name. So the name will be chat/id in this square bracket. After that, here we have to add the options also. So in the options, we'll add the object and provide the animation and provide slide from right. Now after this stack, here let's add the status bar. We'll add status bar imported from React Native, and in this status bar we'll add the style dark. Now after that, here we have the gesture handler root view. In this one we'll add the style. In this style we'll add the object where we'll add the flex 1. You can see we are getting the warning in this status bar style. It is because we have imported the status bar from React Native. So let me update it. We will import it from the Expo status bar. Now save the changes. After that, we can view our application. So on this phone screen you can see our header has been removed. Now after that, we have to add the functionality so that it will either open the auth or tab, right? So here let's add the space. Here we have to add the splash screens. Let's import it first. We'll add import star as splash screen from and provide the package, that is Expo splash screen. And after that, let's use this splash screen dot prevent auto hide async. And after that, here we'll add one function. So we'll add the function here and write the function name auth guard. Now in this one, let's add const is signed in equal to object with is signed in, and let's make it true. It means the user is signed in. After that, we'll add the if statement if not of is signed in. If the user is not signed in this case we'll add the return and provide the redirect. Let's get this redirect from the Expo router. Close this tag. In this one we'll add href. In the href, provide the code and provide /auth. So if the user is not signed in, it will redirect us to auth. After that, we'll add the else if. In the else if, we'll add is signed in if the user is signed in. In this case, just add the return and provide redirect, and in the redirect we'll add the href, and in this href use the quote and provide /tabs. So if the user is logged in, it will display the tabs area. Now after that, we have to mount this auth guard here in this gesture handler root view. So here, before this stack, let me provide this auth guard and let's close it. Save the changes, and after that we will view our app. So in this app, you can see at the top left corner, you can see we have the tabs layout, right? And if I change the value here, if I make it false, save the changes, in the top left side you can see here we have the auth layout. In the phone view at the top left corner, you can see we have auth layout, and if I make it true, it will display the tab layout, right? Next, we have to commit these changes on GitHub. So let's make it false for now. Save the changes, and before committing the changes, we have to remove the .git folder. If I come back to the project, you can see in this one we have the client and here we have .git, right? So we have to remove it. For that, we will open the terminal. This is the first terminal where the project is running. This is the second terminal where you can see we are in the client. So in this client, we have to add the command. So let's add rm -fr space .git. It should work, and it may not work in the Windows. So for Windows, here we'll add rm -force -recurse .git. Press enter. After that, if I come back to the project, open this, here we have the client. Here we don't have .git folder, right? It is removed. Now we'll come back here, and after that, let's hide this terminal, and we'll click on this source control icon. Then click on initialize repository. Right now, here we have to add the message. So let's add the message first commit, or we can write other thing like created a basic Expo app. We have added this message and click on commit. Then click on publish branch, and after that we have to choose the repository type. So let me choose this GitHub private repository, and the repo name is InstaChat. So it will start uploading the project on GitHub. After that, let me open the GitHub profile. Now on this GitHub profile, you can see we have this InstaChat repository where we have the client, and in this client we have all the codes, right? Now we will connect a code review tool with our repo. For that, we are going to use CodeRabbit. CodeRabbit is an AI-powered code review tool that helps developers write better code. It automatically reviews your pull request, finds bugs, suggests improvements, and helps you to keep your code clean. This saves a lot of time during the review process. Along with this, CodeRabbit has recently launched a new feature called CodeRabbit Agent. When you build a real-world project with a team, information easily gets mixed up because your team chats on Slack, manages tasks on Jira, and uses GitHub to store the code. CodeRabbit Agent fixes this problem. It integrates right into your Slack like a team member and connects your chats, tasks, and code all in one place. It works like a senior developer that remembers everything about your project and helps you to build your projects much better and faster. Let me open the pricing page. So you can see it has different price plan, and it also have a free plan. Even you can start using the pro plan for 14 days free trial. So just click on the link given in the description and sign up on this CodeRabbit. So let me log in with my existing account. I'll use this GitHub login. After login or sign up, you will come to this screen. Here you can see the message, no repositories found. So let's click on this button, add repositories. After that, here we will choose this option, only select repositories. From this drop down, choose the repository name. So let me type the name here, InstaChat. Select this repository and click on install and authorize. After that, you will come to this screen, and here you can see the connected repository name, right? So you can analyze this repository using CodeRabbit. After connecting this repo, let me verify it in the GitHub. So just open the GitHub profile. In this repo, we'll go to settings, and after that, in the left side, you will find GitHub apps, and in this apps you will find the CodeRabbit. So we have successfully integrated the CodeRabbit with this repo, and the CodeRabbit will start analyzing the code when we make the pull request. So let me just come back to the VS Code, and here we'll create a new branch. For that, I'll click here, and after that we'll come here in the branch, then create branch, and let's add the branch name development. So we have created the development branch. We'll click on publish branch. Now we will push the code in development branch only, and after that we'll create the pull request. So now let me start creating the pages. So we'll create our auth page first. To create our auth page, we will open the auth folder. But before that, let me remove this line. It is not required for now, so we'll remove it, save the changes, and we will open this auth folder. In this one, we have this import statement. It is also not required from this layout. We'll remove this one also. Now let's open the auth folder, then open layout.tsx. In this layout.tsx, you can see we have the export default function and the name is underscore layout. So let me update the name. Here we'll add the name called auth layout. After that, here we'll add the return, and in this return, let's use the stack. Import the stack from Expo router, and in this stack we'll add the screen option. In the screen options, add the object with header shown, and let's make it false. And after that, let's remove this import statement. We will save the changes. Next, we will open the sidebar, then open the index.tsx file under this auth. So in this index.tsx, we have this default message, right? So we have to remove it. And before that, here you can see we have the function name index. So we will update the function. It will be auth screen. We have added the function name auth screen. In this auth screen function, we will create some state. So let's add const mode and set mode equal to use state. In the use state, we will initialize the data using login. So the default mode will be login. After that, here we have to add the type. So let's add the mode, and after that we have to define this type. So just add the space here, provide the type mode equal to login or register. That's it. Now after that, we will add the next state. So we will copy this, paste it here. Here we'll add the name, and the setter function name is set name, and remove the type from here, and default value will be empty string. Then we have to add the handle. So just copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add the handle and setter function set handle. Then we'll add the email. So the state name is email, setter function is set email, and initialize it using empty string. Then we'll add the state for password. After that, we have to add another state. So let's add the state called verification code and set verification code equal to use state. Initialize it using empty string. Then we'll add the loading state, loading and set loading setter function. By default, the value will be false. And after that, we'll add the another state called verifying and set verifying use state false, right? Now after that, here we will use the router to navigate the users, right? So just import the router here. We'll add const router equal to use router. This use router has been imported from the React. So let me update it. We will import it from Expo router. So I will undo this. Just add use router. You can see we are getting this suggestion, use router from Expo router. It has been imported here. Simply call this function. Now after that, we will come here in the return. In the return, we have the view and text. So just remove the view and text. Here we will use safe area view, and get the safe area view from React Native safe area context. You can see it has been imported from here. Now close this tag. In this safe area view, we'll add the style property, and in this style, let me provide the styles.safe. We have added the styles in the assets, right? So let's import it from the assets /styles/auth screen. You can see here we have the import statement, styles from assets styles/auth screen dot styles. Now after that, here we'll add dot safe. After the safe area view, here we will add keyboard avoiding view. Let's import it from React Native. Close this tag. Now in this one, we have to add the style. In this style, let's add the object and provide the styles.kav, keyword avoiding view. After that, we'll add the behavior. In this behavior, we'll add the object and provide the platforms. Just get the platforms from React Native. Then we'll add equal to iOS. If it is true, in this case, we'll add pending. Else we'll add the undefined. Here we are getting the warning in this platform because we have to add the platform.os. Now it is correct. Now after that, here we have to add the scroll view. So within this keyboard avoiding view, we'll add scroll view from React Native. In this scroll view, we have to provide the content container style equal to and provide the styles dot scroll. After that, here we have to add the keyboard should persist tabs, and in this one we'll add the value handled. Next we have to provide the logo here. So let me add the comment called logo, and for adding the logo we will use a view. So just add view and close this tag. In this view we have to add the style, and in the style we will use the styles dot logo row. Now in this view we have to add the linear gradient color. For that, just add opening arrow linear gradient, and we are not getting that suggestion, so let me import it manually. Here we will add import curly braces from and provide the package, that is Expo linear gradient. So this package is not available. We have to install this package first. So let's add this command in the terminal. We will open the terminal, and in this one let's add npm install Expo linear gradient. It is installing this package, and after that we can import it in our code. It's done. So here let's add this package Expo linear gradient and import the linear gradient from here. Now we can add it in our view. So scroll down, and in this view we'll add the linear gradient, then close this tag. Now in this tag we have to provide the colors equal to object, and in this one we'll add the array where we'll add the colors and get the colors from the constants folder and colors. Import it from here. After that we'll add dot primary. Then we'll add the next color. So just add comma and provide colors dot primary container. Now we'll add the style property in this one. So just add the style. In this style, add the object and use the styles dot logo box. Now in this linear gradient, we have to add the SVG icon, right? That will be for the logo. But before that, let me correct it. Here we have added this self-closing. So remove this self-closing tag. Here we'll add the closing linear gradient tag like this. Now within this, we have to display the logo using SVG icon. So by default, the SVG icon is not supported here. We have to add one package. So we will open the terminal again. And in this terminal, let's add npm install and the package name React Native SVG. Install this package, and after that we have to get the logo icon SVG code. For that we are going to use the pre-built UI. Let me open new tab and search for pre-built UI. Here we are getting this website prebuiltui.com. Let's open it, and after that we'll go to logos. Just click here and you can find the dummy logos here. So you can easily copy these logo using the copy icon. So I'm going to use this icon which is here. So we are going to use this logo, but we will use it in the dark mode. So just change the mode from here and then click on this icon to copy this logo. After that, let's come back to the VS Code. Now in this one, the package has been installed. We will hide this terminal, and here before this return statement, here let's add const and write the variable name svg markup equal to, and use the backticks, and in this backticks we will paste the svg code. That's it, that we have just copied from the prebuiltui.com. So we have added the svg code for the logo icon, and after that we can display the logo on our screen. So let me just come here. In this linear gradient, we will use svg xml. We are not getting the suggestion here, so let me import it manually. We'll scroll up, and here let's add import curly braces from React Native SVG, and from this React Native SVG we will get the SVG XML. Now we can use the SVG XML here, and after that use the closing tag. Now in this one we will add XML property equal to SVG markup. Now after that we will add the width also, so just add the width 50%, and then we have to add the height. So just add the height here 50%. Save the changes. After reloading our application, here we have the logo, right? After this logo icon, we have to add the logo text also. So after this linear gradient, we'll use the text. Now in this text, we'll add the Insta chat. Now we'll add some styles. So just add the style property and provide the styles dot app name. Save the changes. So you can see here we have the icon and the text called Insta chat. Now after that we have to add the hero message. For that, let's come here. After this view, we will add the comment, that is hero text, and create the text using the text tag. And in this one, let's add the message. So just add the curly braces, use the mode. We will check the mode equal to login. So if the mode is login, in this case we have to add the message called welcome back. And if the mode is sign up, in this case we will add the message called create account. Then we'll add the classes here, so provide the style property, and in this style property we'll provide the styles dot heading. Save the changes. So here you can see the message called welcome back because the mode is login. Now after that, here we have to add a subheading. So let's just copy and paste it here. We will add the styles dot subheading. Then we will again choose the mode. So if the mode is login, in this case we'll add the subheading message, that is sign in to continue chatting. Else we'll add the another message, that is fill in your details to get started. Save the changes. You can see the subheadings here. After that we have to display a form. So we'll add the comment here, that is form, and for this form we will create a view. So let's add the view. Now in this view we have to add the styles. So use the style property. In this style property use the styles dot form. Now in this one again we will choose the mode. If the mode is equal to registered, so when the mode is registered, then only we have to display the input field for the name, right? So here we have added the AND operator, parenthesis, and in this one just add the fragment. Now in this fragment we have to add a view, and in this view we have to add the text. In the text we will add the message, that is full name. Now we'll add the styles in the view also. So in this view we'll add the style property, it will be styles dot field. Then we have to add the styles in the text. So in this one we have added styles dot field label, and after that here we have to add the text area. So just add the text input and use the self closing tag. Now in this text input we'll add the style. So let's add the styles dot input. Then we have to add the value. So in the value just add curly braces and provide the name. Then we will add the on change text. In this on change text just add the curly braces and provide the set name. Then we have to provide the placeholder, and in the placeholder we'll write the message your name, and after that we have to add the placeholder text color. So let me add the placeholder text color. Simply provide the colors dot outline variant. Then we have to add auto capitalize, and here we will add words. Save the changes. So it should add a input field when the mode is registered, that will be your name, right? Now after adding this text input, that is for the name, we have to add another input field that will be for the username, right? And this username will be displayed only when the mode is registered, right? So here after this view, here we will create another view, and in this one we will add the style. So let's add the style property, that is styles dot field, right? And here also we have added the styles dot field. After that we have to add the label. So copy this one, paste it here. In the label we'll add username handle. Then we have to add the view. So after this text we will add a view. In this view we'll add the style, and the style property will be styles dot handle row. And after that here we have to add the text. So let's add the text, and in the text we'll add the message, that is @. Then we'll add the styles here. So just add the style property and provide the styles dot add sign. Then we have to add the text input. So let's add the text input and use the self closing tag. Now in this text input we have to provide the style equal to object and provide the array where we'll add the styles dot input, and with that we will provide styles dot handle input. Then we have to add the value here, so let's add the value. So the value should be our handle state. Then we have to add the on change text. In this on change text we'll add the function where we'll get the value here, and then we'll use the set handle, then provide the v dot to lowercase, then dot replace, and then provide slash backslash s slash g comma empty string. After that, here we have to add the placeholder. So in the placeholder we'll write the text called username, and then we have to add next property, that is placeholder text color. So we have added the colors dot outline variant. Then we have to add the auto capitalize none. Save the changes. So we have added another input field also. If I scroll up, and we will change the mode from here. Right now you can see the mode is login in this statement, right? So if I change the mode to register, save the changes, it should display our input field. So let me refresh the application. So check your phone and click on reload. You can see here we have the input field for the full name and username, right? Now after that we have to add the other input fields. So scroll down, here we have the curly braces, that is checking the mode. So after closing this, here let's add a view. In this view we have to add the styles, so provide the styles dot field. Then we have to provide the text message, so copy this, paste it here, where we'll add the style. It will be styles dot field label, and the label is email. Now after that, here we have to add the text input, right? So I'll copy the text input from here, copy this one, paste it here. So in this text input we have the style, then value will be email. Then we have on change text, so here use the set email. Then placeholder, so in the placeholder let's add you@example.com. Then we have to add the color, then we'll add the keyboard type. So in the keyboard type provide email address. Then we have to add auto capitalize, let's add none. Save the changes. So here you can see we have another input field for the email, right? After that we have to add the input field for the password. So just copy this entire view, paste it here, and here let's use the label text, it will be password. Then we have the text input. In the text input we have to add the style input, then the value will be password. Then we have to add on change text, so just add the set password. Here we have to add the placeholder, so in the placeholder we'll add the dots like this. After that we have to add the placeholder text color, it will be colors dot outline variant, and after that remove this two and simply provide secure text entry. Let me add it here before the closing tag, secure text entry. Save the changes. Now you can see here we have the password input field. After that we have to add a toggle mode, right? So just after this view we will add a comment. Let's add a view here. Now in this view we will add the styles, so it will be styles dot toggle row. Then we have to add the message, so just add the text, and in the text we have to add the style. So just add the styles dot toggle text. Then we have to provide the mode here. We'll add curly braces. We'll check the mode. If the mode is equal to login, if it is true, in this case we will add don't have an account, and then we'll add colon provide already have an account. And after that we have to add a button also. So after this text, let's add touchable opacity. Close this tag, and in this one we'll add the text message. So just add text and use the closing tag. You can see we are getting the warning here because we have to import the touchable opacity here. Let me scroll up. Here we have to import the touchable opacity from the React Native. So just add it here and provide the comma. Now after that, let's come here. And in this touchable opacity, we have added the text. So in this text, we'll add the message also. So the message will be different when we change the mode, right? So here we'll check the mode also. We'll add curly braces. Mode equal to login. In this case, the message will be registered, else we'll add the message login, right? Now we'll add the style here. So in this text, just add the style property. It will be a styles dot toggle link. Now we'll add the on press in this touchable opacity. Just add on press. In this on press, add the function, and here we will use the set mode. In the set mode, just check the mode first. If the mode is equal to login, it will change it to register, else it will change it to login, right? Now in this text, we have added the ternary operator, that is checking the mode. If the mode is login, then we have to add the message like sign up. Let me update it. We'll add the sign up, and here we'll add the message called sign in. Save the changes. Now after that, here you can see we have the toggle link, that is already have an account, and when we click on this one, it will toggle the mode, right? Let's try to click here. You can see the mode has been changed. Now we have the login mode, where you can see the message welcome back, and we have the email and password input field. If I click on this sign up, it will change the mode. You can see the message has been updated. It is create account, and we are getting the 4 input fields like name, username, email and password. It works. Now we have to add the submit button, right? So after this touchable opacity, we have this view. So here let's add the comment, that is submit. And after that, let's add the same touchable opacity here also. And in this one, we'll add the disabled property. It will be disabled when the loading is true. After that, we'll add the active opacity. It will be 0.88. Then we have to add the styles here. So just add the style property equal to styles dot btn wrapper. Now after that, here we have to add the linear gradient again. So just add the linear gradient and close this tag. Now in this one, we will check the loading. So just add curly braces, loading, and if it is true, in this case we'll add this parenthesis and provide the activity indicator, and just import this activity indicator from the React Native and close this tag. In this activity indicator, we'll add the color. So the color will be our colors.primary, and we'll add the size small. Now after that, here we'll add the colon and provide the another parenthesis. In this one, we have to add the fragment, and in this fragment, we'll add the text first. And after that, we have to add the icon also. So here, let's add the, if we are typing this ion icon, we are not getting the suggestion here. So let me import it first. We'll scroll up and here we have to import the icon pack. So let's add import, then we'll add curly braces from and provide the at expo/vector icons, and from this path we will get this ion icons. So after importing it, we will come here in the submit button. So in this submit button we will add the ion icons, and from here we can get our icon. So just add the name. So in the name we'll add the arrow forward, we'll get the arrow forward icon, and after that we have to add the size. So let's set the size 18. Then we have to add the color. So just use the colors dot on primary, right? And in this text we have to add the text based on the mode. So just check the mode first. Let's add mode equal to login. So in this case the button text will be sign in, else the button text will be create account. Just add the question mark. Now it is correct. Here we have to add the style in the text also. So in the text we'll add the style. It will be styles.btn text. Let's save the changes. And after that, here we have the linear gradient. So in this linear gradient we have to provide the details, right? We have to provide different colors. So just add the colors for this linear gradient, provide the array where we'll add the colors dot primary. Then let's add the second color. It will be colors dot primary container. Save the changes, and after that you can see the gradient color in this button. Then we have to add some other details. So here after this colors, let's add start. It will be object with x0 comma y0. Then we have to add the end. It is also object with x1 and y1, and after that we'll add the style, and in this style just add the object with the styles dot btn. Save the changes. Now you can see this create account button is looking good. Now let me change the mode from here. If I scroll up, you can see the mode is register. So let me make it login. If I change it to login, save the changes, then it should update the layout. Let me refresh it. Click on reload. So you can see here we have the message welcome back, sign in to continue chatting, email, password and sign up link, and we have the sign in button. And if I click on this sign up, we can see the sign up form where we have the 4 input fields and this toggle button to sign in, and we have the button name called create account. So we have created the auth screen or auth page. Here we have to create the function also that will get executed when we click on this create account or login button, right? So let me just come here on this button, that is submit button, and here we'll add on press. In this on press, let's add one function name, that is handle submit. So we have just added this function name handle submit, and we have to create this function. So we will scroll up, and here let me create that function, that is handle submit. So just add const handle submit equal to async arrow function. Now in this function we will use set loading, and let's make it true, and after that we'll add some set timeout, and in this set timeout we'll add the function and then provide the time. So let's add 1500 milliseconds, and just after that in this function we will add the set loading and we will make it false. Then we have to add set verifying and make it true. That's it. So we will use the verification also. After submitting the details, we will verify the OTP. For that we have to create one screen, right? So we'll create the OTP verification in the same screen. For that, here we'll add the if statement. So after this SVG markup, let's come here and provide the if statement if verifying. So if verifying is true, then we have to display the component here. So let's add return, and in this return we'll add this parenthesis. Now let me just copy everything from this previous return. Here we have the safe area view, right, in this return. So let me just copy the same thing. Let's copy the entire safe area view from this main return and add it here in this if verifying. Now here we have to remove some data. So in this if verifying, we will keep this safe area view, then keyboard avoiding view, then a scroll view. It should be there. And after that, here we have the logo. So we will keep this logo also. And after that we have the hero text. So in the hero text, we will update the message, right? So let's add the message called verify email. Then we have to update the subheading. So in this subheading, let me provide the message called we have sent a 6-digit verification code to email, right? And after that we have to add a form, right? Now in this form we will use the view style, then we have the mode. We are checking the mode, so let's remove it. Just collapse this one and clear it. So in this view we have another view where we have added the style and the styles.field. Then we have added the text. So the text is email, so just update this, it will be verification code, right? And it will be field label. Then we have the text input. So in the text input we will use the style, it will be styles.input. Then we have to add the value, so the value will be verification code. Now after that we have the on change text. So in this one we will use set verification code. After that we have the placeholder, so just add the placeholder text called enter 6-digit code. Then we have the placeholder text color, it will be outline variant. Then we have the keyboard type, so here we'll add the number pad. And after that we have the auto capitalize, it will be none. Then we have to add another view here, so just remove this one and remove this one also. This is the toggle, remove it. And here let me add a view, and before that we will add the message also, that will be a comment. So let's add the comment here, that is back to sign up link. So here let's add the style, and in this style just add the styles dot toggle row. After that here we have to add the text, so let me add the text here. And after that in this text we will add the message did not receive a code, and provide the style property. So in this style property provide the styles dot toggle text. Then we have to add the touchable opacity here, so just add it here. And in this one we have to add the text, so the text will be go back, right? So just add the text here, go back. Now in this one we'll add the style also, so it will be toggle link. Then we have to add the on press in this touchable opacity, so just add on press and simply add the function here. And in this function we'll use the set verification and make it false. That's it. Now after that we are getting the warning here in this set verification code. Let me update it, it will be set verifying. We'll make the set verifying false. Save the changes, and after that we have to add the submit button. So here we have the touchable opacity press, here we have the handle submit, so just remove this handle submit. Here we have disabled, so we'll add loading, so it will be disabled. Then active opacity and style, it will be same. Then we have the linear gradient, so in this linear gradient we have the color primary and color primary container. Then we have the start and end and style. Then we have the loading, so if the loading is true, then we are displaying this activity indicator, and if it is false, then we will display the text, where we'll add the text message called verify code. Let's remove this, simply provide verify code, right? And after that we will use the same icon, that is arrow forward, size will be same and color will be same. Now here we have to add a function that will get executed when we submit this OTP, right? For that, let's add the function name, that is handle verify. Let's add it here. We have added handle verify. Now let's create this function. So here only we will add const handle verify equal to async arrow function. Now in this one we will use this set loading and make it true. Remove these parameters. After this set loading true, we have to add this set timeout, so just copy this one and paste it here. We have added set timeout, then set loading false, and then we'll add the router. Just add router dot replace and provide the path slash and provide the tabs. So after verification we can open the tabs where user can see the profile, home page and search page. Now save the changes, and after that let me submit this form. So after submit, you can see here we have the next display or screen where you can see the message verify email. Then we have the subheading, then one input field for adding the verification code. We can enter the verification code here, and after that we have the button to go back, right? We can come back to the sign in and sign up page if we didn't get the OTP, and here we have the verify code button. When we click here, then it will allow us to enter in the tabs, right? You can see at the top left corner we have the tab layout. So we have completed our auth screen, and after that we have to create our tabs. After creating our auth screen, let me review our code using CodeRabbit. So let me just come back to the CodeRabbit website again and scroll down. Here you can see we have different methods to review our code. We have the methods like Git, IDE and CLI. So first we'll see the CLI method. For that, just click on this resources, then go to docs, and after that scroll down. In the left side you will find the IDE and CLI reviews. Here you will find the CLI tools. Click on learn more about CLI tools. After that, here we have the step to use the CLI feature on Mac OS. You can directly use this command on Mac OS, but if you are using Mac OS directly, you can use this command like installing the CLI using this one. Then you need to restart your cell using this command and authenticate using this one, right? And if you are using the Windows, then in the left side you will find the WSL on Windows. Just click here, scroll down, you will see the commands here to get the WSL installed on your Windows PC. So you have to open the terminal. In the terminal, just paste this command WSL install. After that, you can use this command for checking the version, unzip V. Then you have to add this command in the terminal. After that, you need to install the CodeRabbit CLI. So I have already added the CodeRabbit CLI using this command. Just add this command in the terminal after adding the WSL, right? Then add this one for reload your cell configuration, and after that verify installation using this CodeRabbit version. So you need to add this command in terminal, and after that we have to start authentication using this CodeRabbit auth login, and after that you can verify the authentication using this CodeRabbit auth status, right? So let me verify it. I have already authenticated, so I'll simply verify it. I'll open the terminal here, and in this terminal we will add WSL and then paste this CodeRabbit auth status. So now you can see we are authenticated, right? Now after that, let me open the VS Code terminal. Now in this one we have the client directory. In this terminal we are in the client directory, right? So here just add WSL. So it will open the WSL terminal, and after that let's just come back here. See the document. You can see we can simply use this CodeRabbit to start analyzing the code. But instead of using this CodeRabbit simply, here we have more options. We can add the options like plain, agent, interactive, type. So let me use this interactive so that we can interact in the terminal only. So let's copy this one and come here in the VS Code WSL terminal. Paste this CodeRabbit -- interactive. So now it will start analyzing this code using CodeRabbit, and here we'll get the detailed review after analyzing the code. But here we are getting the message no repository data available because it is analyzing the main branch, but we have to analyze the development branch here. So here let's add the command again. So let me close it and open the terminal again. We'll open the terminal, and after that we will come to the client. So just add cd client, and after that we'll add WSL, and here we'll add this CodeRabbit -- interactive, then space -- base space and the branch name, that is development. Press enter. So it will start analyzing the development branch. So here we have the overview like 11 files changed, 11 modified. So we have to see the details. So simply press enter. So now you can see we have the message like review has been completed. We don't have any comments. So just click escape and come back here. After that we have another method also, that is reviewing our code using pull request. For that let's click on this source control icon and commit the changes. So here we'll add the message created auth screen, then commit. So I'll click on this button always and click on sync changes. After committing the changes from here, let me open my GitHub profile. So here you can see this button compare and pull request. I'll click here, and after that we'll click on this button create pull request. So once we have created the pull request, the CodeRabbit starts analyzing our code. So you can see it is still running. Some checks have not completed yet. So the CodeRabbit is running and reviewing our code. After review, we can see the suggestions and improvements, and we will see the complete summary also. And after updating the code, we can merge the code in the main branch. Now you can see the message all checks have passed. So the review has been completed, and here we have the review summary by CodeRabbit. Now after that we can merge the code in main branch. So just click on this merge pull request, confirm merge. That's it. Now we'll come back here in the VS Code and click here, then simply click on this pull. So it will pull the latest changes. Now after creating our author screen and reviewing our code using CodeRabbit, now we'll create our next screen. Now we will create the home screen where we will add different tab buttons, and we can navigate to different tabs using these buttons. For that, let's open the sidebar, and after that you can see here we have the tabs. In this tabs we have underscore layout.tsx. Here you can see the function name, that is underscore layout. So just update the function name and write tab layout. Now in this one we have a view and text. So simply remove it, and here we will use the tabs, and let's import the tabs from Expo router. Close this tabs. Now in this one we have to create different tab screen. So let's add tabs dot screen and close this tag. Now in this first one we have to add the name. So we will add the name index. So for the first screen we are adding the name index. Now duplicate it, and here we'll add the name for the second one, so it will be search. Then in the third one we'll add the name profile. After that let's add the options in the main tabs. So in this first one let's add the screen options. It will be object, where we have to add one object. Now in this one we'll add the different properties. So first we'll add the headers shown false. Then we will add the next property, that is tab bar active tint color, and here we'll add the value using this colors and get the colors from the constants. Then dot primary. After that add the next property. So the next property is tab bar inactive tint color. Here we'll add the colors dot on surface variant. Then we have to add the tab bar style. In this tab bar style we'll add the object and set the background color. So the background color will be the colors dot surface lowest. Then we'll add the border top color. After that we have to add the border top width. Then we'll add the height and padding bottom, and then we will add the padding. Now we'll add the comma here and provide the next property. So the next property is tab bar label style. In this tab bar label style we will add the font size and font weight. Save the changes. After that on my phone screen you can see here at the bottom we have three tabs, that is index, search and profile. Now we have to update the icons here, so we'll come here in the tabs screen, right? So in the first one let me add the option. Let's add the space here, and this is the first screen, and here let's add options. It will be object, and after that we'll add the title here. So let's add the title, and the title will be messages. So in the first screen we have to display the messages because it is a chat app. Then we'll add the tab bar icon. So we'll add the tab bar icon, and in this one provide the arrow function, and in this parameter we will destructure the parameters, that is color and focused. Then we'll add the parenthesis here, and in this one simply add the ionic icons and import it from the expo/vector icons. It will be self-closing tag. Then we'll add the name here. So in this name we will check the status. So just add focused. If it is true, in this case we will add the chat bubbles, else we will add chat bubbles outline. Now after that here we have to add the size. So let's set the size 22. Then we will add the color and simply provide the color here. Save the changes. So you can see the first icon has been updated, and the title also, that is messages, in this bottom. Now after that let's come here in the second one. So here we have the tab screen, and then we have the name search. So in this one again we'll add the option. So we'll copy the same from here. Let's copy this one and paste it here. In this one we will update the title. So the title will be search. Let me add the search here, and after that here we have the tab bar icon. In this one we will use the focused. If it is focused, then we will use the search icon, else we will add the search outline. Now it is correct. Let's save the changes. So you can see the second icon has been updated where we have the search icon and the text is search. Now we'll copy this option from here and paste it in the third one. Now in this third one we'll update the title. So the title will be profile. Then we will update the icon. So here we will use the person icon when it is focused, and if it is not focused then we will add the person dash outline. Save the changes. So you can see the person icon in the third tab. Now if I click on the second one, you can see it gets highlighted. If I click on third one, you can see the third one gets highlighted, right? And you can see the icon and color is changing when we switch the tabs. After that we have to create these pages one by one. So first we'll create the content in the index page, which is here in the index tab. This is the index tab, right, where we have added the title messages. So in this one we have to display the messages. So we will open the sidebar. In this tabs you will find the index.tsx. So in this index.tsx we have the function name called index. So just rename the function. It will be messages screen, right? And after that here we have to create some states. So let's start creating that. We will add the conversations and set conversations setter function equal to use a state, and initialize it using empty array. So by default the conversation will be empty, and here we have to add the type, right? So let's add the angle bracket and provide the conversation from the types. Let's click here to import it. You can see it has been imported from the types folder, right? And after that here we have to add this empty array again. Next we'll add the another state, that is search. So we will add the search, and the setter function name is set search equal to use a state and initialize it using empty string. Then we have to add the loading state, and the default value will be false. After that we have to add selected a story, and the setter function is set selected story equal to use a state and initialize it using null. Then we have to provide the type here. So let's add user story and get this from the types folder. You can see it has been imported from the types folder. Then we have to add or null. Save the changes. Now after that here we need the router also, so that we can navigate the users on chat page. So just add const router equal to use router and import it from the Expo router, right? So use router has been imported from Expo router. Let's call it. Now after that we have to fetch the messages or conversation. For that we have to create a function. Let's add const fetch conversations equal to arrow function, and in this function we will use set loading and make it true. After that we will add set timeout. In this set timeout let's add the arrow function and provide set conversation, and here we'll add the dummy data. Let's add the dummy conversations data from the assets. It has been imported from the assets, and here we'll add the as any, so the type is any. Then we have to use set loading, and let's make the loading false after loading the dummy data. And then we have to add the timings. So here we'll add 1000 milliseconds. Save the changes. So it will fetch the dummy data from the assets using this function, but we have to execute this function. To execute this function we will add the use effect. Import the use effect. In this use effect add the arrow function, and then we'll add the dependency array, which is the empty array, and in this function call our fetch conversations function. That's it. Now we have the conversation data that we can display on this screen. For that, here we have the view in this return, right? So we will remove this view from here and just add the safe area view. It has been imported from the React Native safe area context. Just close this tag. Now in this one we have to add the style. So let's add the style here, equal to styles from the assets slash styles slash, and let's find the messages screen. So we have imported from the assets styles message screen dot styles, right? Import it from here, and after that let's come here. From this styles, let's find the safe dot safe. Now after that, here we have to add the edges. It will be array and provide top. Now after that, here we have to add the header in this screen. So we will add the comment called header. Then we have to add the search. So we'll add the comment called search. And after that we have to display the stories here. So just add the comment stories. And after that we have to add one divider. So let's add the comment here, that is divider. And then we have to display the conversation list, right? So here we'll add the comment called conversation list. So we will display these content one by one. But right now you can see in our phone view, it is displaying the auth screen because we have added the auth false. Let me open the sidebar, then open this main layout.tsx. In this one you can see we have added is signed in and it is false. So if the user is not signed in, then it will display the auth screen. But if I make it true, save the changes, it will open our tabs. It means it will open the chat screen, search or profile. So we have updated it. Here we have added true. It means the user is logged in. Now let me just come back here and we'll add the details one by one. So in this chat screen, we have to add the header details. So in this header, let's add one view. Now in this view, we have to add the text. Now in this text, we'll add the message called conversations. And here we have to add some styles. So just add the style equal to styles dot header, or we'll add the title, and we'll add the same thing here. Just copy and paste it here and provide a style dot header. Save the changes. So now you can see the title called conversations, correct? After that we have to add another view here, and in this view we'll add one more view, and within this view we will add the text. Just add the length of the conversation using the curly braces, conversations dot length. So you can see the conversation length in the right side, which is 6. So we have to add the classes here also. So in this view we'll add style equal to styles dot header right. Then we have to add style equal to styles dot badge. Then in this text we'll add style equal to styles dot badge text. Save the changes. So now you can see the number of conversation 6 in the right side with a beautiful circle, correct? After that we have to display the search area. So here we have the comment called search. So just here we'll add the view. In this view we have to add the style. So just add the style equal to styles dot search row. Then we have to add the icon here. So let's add the ionic icons imported from the Expo, and after that let's add the name here for the icon. So we'll add the name property, it will be search. Then we have to add the size. So let's set the size here, that is 16, and after that we have to provide the color. So for this one, just use the colors from the constants dot outline variant. Save the changes. So you can see here we have one search icon also after this conversation, right? Now after this search icon we have to add the input field. So let's add the text input. It will be self-closing tag. Now in this text input we will add the style equal to styles dot search input. Then we have to add value. So in the value we will provide the curly braces and search state. Then we have to add on change text. It will be setter function, that is set search. Then we have to provide the placeholder here. So in the placeholder we will add the message like search conversations. After that we have to add the placeholder text color. In this one just use the colors from the constants. Then outline variant. Save the changes. So you can see our search area is looking beautiful. And just after this text area, here we'll add search dot length greater than 0. If it is true, in this case we will add the button. So just add touchable opacity from React Native. Close this one, and within this we'll add the icon. So let's add the Ionic icons, and for this icon set the name. So the name will be closed circle, and after that we'll add the size. So let's set the size 16. Then we have to provide the color. So in the color property just add the colors dot outline variant. Then we have to add the on place here. So in this on place we will add one arrow function that will clear the search. So just use the setter function set search and provide the empty string. That's it. So when we click here it will clear the search. So you can see if I add something in this search bar like hello, so in the right side you can see we are getting one cross icon. When we click on this cross icon it will clear the search. You can see the search has been cleared, right? It works. Now after that we have to display the stories here. To display that we have to create a separate component. For creating our component, let me open the sidebar. Here you can see we have the components folder. In this one create a new file and write the file name storybar.tsx. Now we'll add RNF for React Native component, and after that in this one we have the return, and in this return you can see we have a view and text. So just remove it. Here we will add flat list. Here we have flat list. Let's import this flat list from the React Native. Let's close this flat list tag. Now after that in this flat list we have to add the details. So let's add horizontal. Then we'll add shows horizontal scroll indicator and equal to false. After that we'll add content container style equal to styles and import this styles from the assets /styles /storybar.style. You can see this import statement, that is styles from the assets styles storybar.styles. Now from here we will get the container. So just add dot container. After that here we have to add the data. So let's add the data. In this one we'll add the array. So we'll add one array here. In this array we have to add the details. So first we have to create the state and get some data from the props also. So let's come here, and in this one we will get some props. So just add curly braces and provide on view story, right? Then we'll add the colon. Here we have to provide the stories bar props, and we have to create this type, that is interface. So just add the interface stories bar props. It will be object with on view story. In this on view story property we have to provide the function that is returning void. and after that here we'll add the user story. Type will be user story from the types. So user story has been imported from the types, correct? Now after that, in this function, before this return, let's create the state. So just add const uploading and set uploading equal to user state, and let's initialize it using false. After that we have to add one data. Just add const user stories equal to object and provide the user stories colon and provide the dummy stories data. So just add dummy stories data imported from the assets like this. Now after that we will come here in the data, and in this data just add the object and provide underscore add story. Let's make it true. Then we will add comma here and provide a spread operator and use the user stories. That's it. Then we have to add as any array. Now after that here we'll add the key extractor. We will add it after this curly braces, that is key extractor, and in this key extractor add one arrow function. In this parameter let's get the item and index. After that let's add the parenthesis with item dot underscore add a story. If it is true, in this case we'll add this add, else we'll add colon and provide the item dot user dot underscore id or string index I. After that here we'll add the render item. In the render item let's add the arrow function. In this parameter we will get curly braces item, and after that let's add the function here. Here we'll add the if statement if the item dot underscore add a story. If it is true, in this case just add the return statement, and in this return statement let's provide touchable opacity, and in this touchable opacity we will add the view. In this view we have to add the icon. Now in this one let's add the name. So for this name we have to use the ternary operator. So just add the uploading. If it is true, in this case just add the name, this one or this one if it is false. After that here we have to add the size. So let's set the size 24. Then we have to add the color. So in this color property let's get the colors from the constants, then dot on surface variant, right? Now we'll add the classes in this view also. In this view we'll add the style, and in this style we will use the styles dot add circle. After that in this touchable opacity just add the style. In this style we will add the styles dot story item. Then we'll add on press. In this on press we have to add a function. Using that we can upload a new story, right? So we will create that function. So simply add the function name here, that is pick and upload. After that here we'll add the disabled property, and it will be disabled when the uploading is true, like this. And after that here we have to add the text also. So after this view simply add the text. In the text just add your story, and after that we'll add the style also. So in the style just add the styles dot label. Now let's create this function, that is pick and upload. For that let's scroll up, and here before this return just add const pick and upload equal to async arrow function. Clear this parameter. Now in this one, just add the const a status equal to await image picker. We have to import this image picker, so let's add import star as image picker from and provide the package, that is Expo image picker. I think we don't have this package installed, right? So we have to install this package first, that is Expo image picker. For that, let me add the package name here and we will open the terminal, and in this terminal the project is running. So let's open the another terminal. Now in this one we'll add the npm install image picker, that is Expo image picker. Press enter, so it will install this package. It's done. Now after that we can use this statement, that is import star as image picker from Expo image picker, and let's use this image picker here, await image picker dot and provide the request media library permission sync. So we have added request media library permission async. Now after that we'll use the if statement. If a status is not equal to granted, so in this case we will add the alert. So just add the alert from React Native, then dot alert and provide the message, that is permission needed, like this. So we have added the message permission needed, allow access to your photos to post a story, and after that just add the return. Now here just add the const result equal to await and then use the image picker dot launch image library async and add the object here where we will add the media type. So the media type should be image or video, right? So just add the images comma videos. After that we'll add the quality, and in the quality just add 0.8. That's it. Now we'll add the if statement again. We'll add if result dot cancelled or not of result dot assets index 0. In this case we'll add return. After that just add const asset equal to the result dot assets index 0. After that here we'll get the const form data. We have to create the form data using new form data. Now we'll append the file in this form data, so just add the form data dot append, and here we'll add the property name or key name, that is file, and then we'll add comma object. In this object we'll add the URI. It will be the asset dot URI. After that let's add the type. So in this type just add the asset dot MIME type. Then we'll add name. So in this name we'll add the asset dot file name. Here we'll add or and provide the story dot jpg. Here also we'll add or and provide image slash jpeg. Next we'll add as any. Now after that here we'll use the set uploading and let's make it true. Then we'll add the set timeout. In this set timeout add the function and provide the time 2000 milliseconds, and after that here we will use the set uploading and let's make it false. Now here we have this function pick and upload, and we have connected this function here in this touchable opacity. correct? Now after that, let's come here and we'll add const user story equal to the item as user story. Now after that, just add the return. In this return, we'll add this parenthesis and provide the touchable opacity, and in this one we'll add the view. Now here we have to add the style, so just add the style equal to the styles dot story item. Then we have to provide on press. In this on press, add the arrow function and simply call the on view story, right? And we are getting the on view from the parameter here. You can see here we have the on view story, right? So let's add it here. In this on view story, simply provide this US, that is user story. Now after that, we have the view. So in this view, simply add the styles dot story ring. In this view, we have to display the user's avatar. For that, let me add the text for now. We'll add the text and provide a for avatar. And after that, here we'll add the another text, and in this text, let's add the user's first name. To display the user's first name, simply add curly braces user story dot user dot name, and after that let's add dot split, and we will split after this empty space and get the first name using the index 0, right? And after that, here we'll add the style, and in this style provide the styles dot label. Then we have to add number of lines, so just add 1. Save the changes. So we have created this a story bar, but in this one we have to add the avatar also, that we'll add later. For now, let me mount this component in our index.tsx. So in this index.tsx, you can see here we have the comment called storage. So here let's add a stories bar imported from the components. It has been imported. Here we have to provide the props. So let's add on view story and provide the object where we'll get the user story, and let's add set selected story. It will be US, that is user story. Save the changes. Here we are getting some error. Let me inspect it. To fix this error, we will come back here in the stories bar.tsx, and in this one you can see we have added the flat list opening tag, and here we have the flat list closing tag. So just remove this closing tag, and here we will use this self closing. So simply add this slash here before this closing bracket. Save the changes. So now you can see it should remove the error, but let me refresh the application. So check your phone and click on reload. Still we have the same issue here. We are getting this issue because of the image picker package. Let me open the package.json. You can see in this one we have the image picker version 56.0.15. So we have to uninstall it first. We'll open the terminal, and in this one let's add Ctrl+C to stop it, and after that we'll add npm uninstall and provide the package name from here, that is Expo Image Picker. It will get uninstalled. After that we have to install it using different commands. So just add npx expo install, and then we'll add the package name, that is Expo Image Picker. Here you can see we have added this command npx expo install and the package name Expo Image Picker. Press enter. Now it is installing the package. Now you can see the package has been installed, that is Expo Image Picker, and version is 17. Now let's start the project again using npm run start. Now you can see the project has been started. Let me refresh our application. So check your phone and click on reload. Let's hide this terminal and we'll close this package.json file also. So now you can see here we have the list of stories. So in the first one we have the circle icon and plus icon. Using that we can upload a new story, and then we have the users avatar and their name. So we have not added the avatar yet. Let me add that. So let's open the sidebar, and here we have to create a new component for avatar. So we have the components folder here. In this component folder, create a new file called avatar.tsx. Now in this one, let's add RNF for creating the React Native component. Now after that, in this one, we have to get the data from props, right? So just add curly braces. We will get the name, then we'll add the size. So let's add the default value for size 40. Then we'll add comma online, and in this props we'll get the src. After that we have to add the type for this props, right? So just add the avatar props. Now define this types here. So just add the interface avatar props, and in this one just add the name. So the name will be a string. Then we will add the size question mark colon and provide number. Then we'll add the online question mark and it will be boolean. After that we'll add the src. In this src just add the string, that is source. Now after that, let's come here. Before this return, we'll add the colors. So just add the const colors equal to palette, and after that we'll add the array, and let's define this palette. So let's add it here. Before this interface, we'll add the const palette equal to array, and in this array we'll add different color code. So we have added multiple color code here separated by comma, and after that here let's use the name dot char at, or we'll add the char code at 0, then percent palette dot length. Now after that, let's add the const initials equal to name dot split using empty space. Then we'll add dot map. In this map we'll add the function. Let's add w, and after that just add w index 0. Then we'll add dot join. In this join we'll add this empty string, then dot slice. In this slice we'll add 0, 2. After that we'll add dot to uppercase. Now after that here we'll add const indicator size equal to math.round, and in this one provide the size and provide 0.28. After that here we have the return. In this return we have added the view, right? So in this view we'll add the style. It will be object, where we'll add the array with styles, and let's get this styles from the asset. So just add the styles from the assets slash styles slash avatar. Here we have avatar dot styles. You can see the import statement here. Now after that here we'll add dot root, correct? Now we'll add the comma here and provide the object with width property. In this width we'll provide the size, then we'll provide the height. In this height let's add the size. Correct. Now after that, here we have the text called avatar, so just remove it and provide another view. Now in this one we have to add the object and provide the src. If the src is available, we'll add this parenthesis, else we'll add colon and another parenthesis. So in the first one we have to add the image tag directly, right? So just add the image, and let's get this image from React Native. Now after that, in this image we'll add the source. So the source will be object with URI and src. Then we will add the style here. So in this style, add the object and provide width, it will be size, then provide comma height, size, then we'll add the border radius. In this border radius, let's set the size /2. After that, let's come here in the second parenthesis. In this one we have to add the text, so we'll add the text here, and in the text we will use the initial. Now for this one again we have to add the style, so it will be object with this array. In the array we'll add the styles dot initials, and then we'll add the additional classes. So just add these CSS properties, that is font size. In the font size, let's add the size multiplied by 0.38. Now we'll add the style in this view. So in this view we'll add the style equal to object and provide the array with styles.circle. Then we'll add the custom style property like width, height, border radius, then background, it will be src true, then transparent, else this color. Let's save the changes, and after that here we have to add one more detail. So let's come here, and just before this view we'll add online if not equal to undefined, and in this case just add the view. Let's use the self closing tag for this view, and after that in this view simply provide the style equal to array, and in this array provide the styles dot indicator. Then we'll provide the object here. In this one we'll add the details like width, height, border radius, background color, bottom and right. Let's save the changes, and after that we have to mount this avatar in the stories bar. So just open the stories bar and remove this text from here, and instead of this text we have to provide the avatar. So let's remove it and provide avatar component, mount it here, and here we have to add the name, provide the name as props. So it will be the user story dot user dot name. After that we'll add the src. In this src let's add the user story dot user dot avatar. Then we have to provide the size, so let's provide the size 52. Save the changes. Now you can see here we have the user avatar, and we have one circle also. Using that you can identify the user is online or not, and we can click here to view the story. So we have to create the component for a story viewer also. We can also scroll this story bar horizontally like this, right? And if we click on this plus icon, it will open the drawer to choose the media file from the phone. that we can upload as a story. Now let's create the story viewer. To create that, let's open the sidebar, and in this components we'll create a new file called storyviewer.tsx. Now in this one, let's add RNF, and after that here we'll get the data from props. So just add the curly braces, just get the user story, and after that we'll get the on close. Then we have to define the type for this props, right? So just add the colon, and here we'll provide the props. So just define the interface here. In the interface we'll add props, and here let's add the user story. In this user story property, provide the user story from the types. It has been imported from the types folder. Then we'll add the on close, and in this on close we'll add the function returning void. That's it. Now after that, in this one, before this return, let's add the const and provide current index state, and set current index equal to use state, and let's initialize it using 0. Now we'll add the progress animation. So just add progress anim equal to use ref. Import the use ref here from React, and after that just add the new animated from React Native dot value, and provide 0 dot current. After that just add the const anim ref, that is the animation ref, equal to use ref, provide null. Here we have to add the type in this angle bracket, just add the animated dot composite animation. After that just add const story, it will be user story that we are getting from the props dot stories, and provide the current index. So we'll get the individual story to display, right? And after that, here we have to add a function that will be progress function. So just add const start progress equal to this arrow function. Now we have to add the use effect. In this use effect, add the arrow function here, and get the dependency array. In this dependency array, just add the current index. So when the current index changes, it will again execute this function. So let's add the start progress function here. So it will again call this function, and after that just add the return and add the arrow function with animref dot current dot stop. Now save the changes, and after that here we have to create the function to change the story. So just add const go next, it will display the next story. So simply add the function here go next and duplicate it to create the next function, that is go previous or go prev. After that, let me update this statement. Here we have added this parenthesis, so just remove it. Let's add the square bracket and provide current index. Now after that, come here in this return. In this return we have a view, so remove this view and provide the model. So we have added this model from the React Native, import it, and after that in this model we'll add the visual, then we'll add the animation type, provide fade. Then we have to add the status bar translucent. After that we'll add the view here. Now in this view we'll add the styles, right? So just add the style property equal to and provide the styles from the assets slash styles slash, let's find the story viewer. You can see the import statement here, asset styles story viewer dot styles. Now from this styles, let's get the container. Now after that, here we have to add different data like progress bar, header. So let's add the comment one by one. We'll add the progress bar. After that we'll display the header. Then we have to display the media, that will be image or video, and after that we have to display the tap zone where we'll add the buttons like next or previous, right? So let's add the data one by one. So first we have to add the progress bar. For this progress bar, let's add the view. We have added a view here. In this view we'll add the style, so it will be a styles dot progress row. Then we have to get the user story, so just add user story dot stories dot map. Create the arrow function here and get underscore comma index. Then we have to add return here, so let me update it. We'll add the sort name idx, and then let's add the parenthesis, so it will return the view. In this view we have to add the key, so the key will be our index, and then we have to add the style, so the style will be a styles dot progress track. In this view just add the animated dot view and close this tag. It will be self closing, and after that here we have to add the style, so let's add the space, move it to next line and provide the style equal to array, and here we'll add the array. Then we'll add the styles dot progress fill, comma, then we'll add the idx less than current index. If it is true, in this case just add the object with width 100%. Then we'll add the else statement, so in this else statement we'll again check the index equal to current index. If it is true, in this case add this object with width property. In the width we'll add this one. After that here we'll add the else statement where we'll add the width 0. Save the changes. Now after that here we have to add the content in this header. So in the header let's add view, and after that we have to add the style, so it will be a styles dot header. Now after that let's add another view here, view opening and closing tag. Then we'll add the style property, it will be a styles dot user row, and after that in this one we have to add the avatar, so let's add the avatar and close this tag. Then we'll add the name for this avatar, so we can get the name from the user story, right? So just add the user story dot user dot name. After that we have to provide the src, so in the src let's add user story dot user dot avatar. After that we'll add the size, so let's set the size 38. Now here we have to add a view that will group two text, so in this view we'll add the first text, so the first text will be user's name, so just add curly braces user story dot user dot name. Now we'll add the next text, so just copy and paste it here. It will be user story dot user dot handle, and here we have to add the @ symbol. Next we'll add the style also, so in the first one we will add the styles dot username, and then we'll add the style in the second one, that will be styles dot user handle, right? After that here we have to add the close button, so after this view let's add the touchable opacity from React Native, and within this we have to add the icon. So to add the icon let's add ionic icon from Expo, vector icon, and provide the name for the icon, so the name will be close. Then we have to add the size for the icon, size is 26. Then we have to add the color. In the color let's add the fixed color, that is RGBA as a string, and provide this value for this cross icon. Now we'll add the on press in this touchable opacity, and in this onPress we'll simply add the onClose function that we are getting from props, and with that we'll add the style also. So in the style, just add the styles dot close btn. Save the changes. Right now, after that, let me mount this story viewer in our index. So just open the index.tsx file, and here we have to mount our story viewer. So just after this stories, here let's add curly braces, provide the selected story. If it is true, in this case just add the story viewer and import it. It has been imported. Mount this component, and here we have to provide the props like user story. In this one, just add the selected story. Then we have to add the onClose, and in this onClose, let's provide the object with a function. So provide a function here and provide set selected story and provide null. So it will remove the selected story. That's it. After mounting it, here we are getting the error, so we have to check our story viewer component. In this story viewer.tsx file, you can see we have added this header. In this header we have this view, it's correct, and before that here you can see we have this view. So in this one we have a small v, so let's make it capital V, opening and closing tag. Save the changes. Now you can see that error has been removed. If I click on this story, you can see it is displaying the story in full screen. We have the user's image, name, handle and cross icon, and with that we have the status bar which is not moving, so we will make it moving also. And let me add the other details like media, right? So just come here in the story viewer only, and after that here we have the header, then we have the media, right? So let's insert the media here. For that, let's add curly braces, use the story dot media type equal to video. So if the media type is video, in this case we will add this parenthesis, and here we have to display a story video player, right? Else we'll add the colon here and provide another parenthesis. Here we'll add the image tag. So let's add the image and import this image from React Native. Just click here, it has been imported. After that, here we have to add the source, and in the source we'll add the object with URI, and this URI will be the story dot media URL, right? After that we have to add the style here. So in the style, just add the styles dot media. Then we have to add the resize mode equal to contain. Save the changes. Now you can see here we have the media image in the story on this screen, correct? Now we have to add the video also. Suppose the story has the video, right? So we have to add a video player. For that we have to add one package, right? So let's open the terminal. In this one the project is running, so let's open the another terminal. Here let's add the command npm expo install and provide the package name, that is expo video. Press enter. Let me correct it, it will be npx expo install expo video. Press enter. So now it is installing this package. So it is installing the package which is compatible with SDK 54. That's it. Now after that, let's hide this terminal, and here we'll create a video player. To create that video player, Here at the bottom, let's add a function with the name a story video player, like this. Now in this one, just add the parameter, that is URI and style. Then we have to add the type also, so just add the colon object. URI will be string and the style will be any. Now after that, here we'll add const player equal to use video player. We are not getting the suggestion here, so we have to import it first. So let's scroll up. Here let's add the import curly braces from and provide the package, that is Expo video, right? And from this Expo video we will get the video view, and with that we will also get use video player, right? Now let's come here. So now we can use the use video player, and in this use video player we have to add the function like this. So in this parameter, just add the URI, then add comma and provide P. Let me remove this from here and here also. So first we have added the parameter URI and then a function, right, with the parameter, and then in this one we'll add the P dot loop equal to false. Then we have to add P dot play. That's it. Now after that, just add the return here, and in this return we'll add the video view, and in this video view we'll add the player. It will be player. Then we have to provide the style, so it will be our style. Save the changes. Now we can use this story video player to play or display the video, right? So let's scroll up. In this first one where we are checking the media type, let's remove this fragment and simply provide a story video player component. It will be self-closing like this. Remove this closing tag, and in this one we have to add the URI. In this URI, simply add the story dot media URL, and after that we'll add the style here. So in the style we'll add the styles dot media. That's it. Save the changes. So now it will display our video also, right? So let me close this story, open any other one. Here also we have the image. In this one we have the image. Let's choose another one. So I think we have images only in all the story. After displaying the media image for the story, we have to display the tab area. Using that we can view the previous or next story, right? So here we have the tab zone. Here let's add a view. So in this view we have added the style. It will be a styles dot tab zone. Then we have to add the touchable opacity here, and it will be self-closing. In this one we have to add the style. It will be a styles dot tab half, and then we'll add the on press, and in the on press we'll add go previous. Now just duplicate it. Here we'll add the go next. Save the changes. After connecting this go next and go previous function, we have to complete this function, and with that we'll also complete our progress, right? We have added the start progress function here, you can see. So let's start making this function, that is a start progress. So in this one, just add progress anim dot set value 0. Now after that, let's add animref dot current equal to animated dot timing, and here we have to add the parameter like progress anim, comma, provide the object. In this one, we'll add the to value 1. Then we have to add the duration. So just add the duration here, and let's provide the duration here. We will scroll up, and here only we will define the duration. So simply add const a story duration equal to 5000 milliseconds, and let's provide this duration here, that is a story duration. And after that, add the comma here and provide the use native drawer false. Now after that, here we'll add animref dot current dot start. In this one, just add the arrow function. Now here we'll add the parameter, so just destructure it. We'll add the finished. Then we'll add if finished, then we'll add go next. So if the story is finished, then we will call the go next function. Correct? Now you can see the progress bar is moving at the top. Correct? Now after that, we have to come here in the go next and go previous. So in the go next, let's add the animref dot current question mark dot stop. After that, let's add the if statement. In this one, we'll add the current index is less than user story dot stories dot length minus 1. In this case, just use the set current index. It will be arrow function, then index I plus 1. After that, we'll add the else statement here. In this else, just add on close. If there is no next story, then it will close it. After that, let's add the go previous also. So in this go previous, add this statement, that is animref dot current dot stop. Then we'll add the if statement. If the current index is greater than 0. In this case, just use the set current index like this. Just copy and paste it here, set current index I, and it will be I minus 1. Save the changes. Now you can see the progress bar is moving at the top, and after that it will open the next story image. You can see the next story image and the progress bar is moving. After completing, it will close it. Right? Let's try again. We'll click here to open the story. It is moving the progress bar at the top. Then it will display the next story, and after completing it, it will close the story. Let's try to see the new one. Let's click here. You can see it is opening the story and progress bar. Now here we have the click option also. Let's open the first one and click on the right part. It will directly open the second one. Let's click on the left part. It is directly opening the previous one, right? So this click is also working. Using this click, we can come to the previous or next story. It works fine. So we have completed the story section. After completing this story section, let me just come back in the index.tsx file. So in our index.tsx, under this tabs have this stories, right? We have added the stories bar and this story viewer. After that, here you can see we have the comment called divider. So here we have to add one divider. So just add the opening arrow, provide the view, close it, and here we'll add the style and provide the styles dot divider. Save the changes. After adding it, here we have very light dividing line just below the story bar. Next, we have to display the conversation list here. To create our conversation content, we have to create a separate component. So just open the sidebar. In this components, we'll create a new file and write the file name convo item, that is conversation item.tsx. Then add rnf, and after that in this one we'll get the data from props. So just add the curly braces. To destructure the prop, we will destructure the conversation, that is convo, then selected conversation using this selected and on press. Here we have to define the type also. So just add the colon and let's add the convo item props. Let's define the props type using the interface, and let's add the convo. It will be conversation type. So simply add conversation from the types folder. It has been imported. Then we have to add the selected, right? So it will be boolean. It will be true or false. Then we'll add the on press. It will be a function returning void, right? Here we have the conversation selected, then on press. Now after that, here let's extract the data from this conversation. So before this return, let's add the name. We will extract the name from this conversation. So just add convo dot participant dot name, or let's add the user. After that, just add the avatar. Just add const avatar equal to convo dot participant dot avatar. Then we'll add online. It will be convo dot participant dot is online. Then we'll add sub. It will be at then convo dot participant dot handle. Here we will check the last message. So just add const last message equal to, we will use the conversation dot last message dot text. So if the text is available, it will be used, or we will add this convo dot last message dot media type. So if the media type is equal to image, in this case we have to add the text called photo and one icon. So let's add this icon and photo, else we have to display the text called video, right? So just add the colon. Here we'll add convo dot last message dot media URL. If the media URL is available and the media is not equal to image, right? So in this case it will be video, right? So let's add the text called video with the icon. Then we'll add the else statement again, and here we'll add a start a conversation. So if there is no image, video or text, then we'll add a start a conversation. So we have extracted all the data of conversation. After that, here we have the return. So in this return, we'll add the touchable opacity instead of this view. So just add the touchable opacity and let's import it from the React Native. Close this one. In this one, we'll add the active opacity. It will be 0.7. Then we'll add on press. In the on press, simply provide the function on press that we are getting from props. Then we'll add the style. So in the style, let's provide the object where we'll add the array, and in the array we will add the styles, and let's import the styles from the assets. Then we will add the styles slash conversation item dot styles. Let's see the import statement. It is imported from here. After that, here we'll add dot row. Then we'll add comma. selected, and if selected is true, in this case we'll add the styles dot row selected. After that, here let me add the avatar of the user for conversation. So just add the avatar component, and in this avatar component we have to provide the props that will be name. So let's simply provide the name that we have already extracted. After that, we'll add the src. So in the src we have to provide the avatar, then we'll add the size. So let's set the size 48, and after that we'll add the online, and in this online property let's provide the online status that we have extracted. Save the changes. Now let me display this list only, right? To display this, we'll open the index.tsx. Here we have the comment to display the conversation list, right? So here only we'll add the curly braces and use the loading. So when the loading is true, in this case we have to display the loading icon. So in this we'll add the activity indicator imported from React Native. Close this tag. In this activity indicator we'll add the style equal to, and let's add the margin top. In the margin top provide 40, and after that we have to add the color, and in this color simply use the color from the constants dot primary. So it will add the loading animation here. Else we'll add the colon and another parenthesis. In this one we'll add the flat list. So just add the flat list from the React Native. Use the self closing tag. Now in this flat list we have to add the properties. So the first property will be our data. So let's add the data, and in this data we can directly provide the conversation also, but instead of providing the conversation we will filter the conversation. Suppose we have added the search keyword, then we have to filter that, right? So we'll scroll up. After this, use effect, let's add const lower search equal to the search dot to lowercase, and after that we'll add const filter or filtered equal to the search if it is available. In this case just add the conversations dot filter. In this filter just add the function. We'll get the individual conversation here, and after that just add c dot participant dot name dot to lowercase dot includes and local search, I mean lower search, or c dot participant dot handle dot to lowercase includes the lower search. Then we'll add else statement. Here we'll add the colon and provide the conversation. Here we have the filtered conversations, right? And after that let's add one variable that will be a function. So just add const open conversation equal to a function where we'll get the c and provide the type conversation, and after that here we can use the router dot push, and in this one just add the path that will be slash chat slash dollar curly braces and provide the conversation dot underscore id. So when we open the conversation it will change the route. After adding it, come here in this flat list. In this data we will add filtered, and after that here we will add the key extractor. In this key extractor, let's add the arrow function with c in the parameter and return c dot underscore id. After that we will add content container style equal to styles dot list content. After that here we will add rendered item. In this rendered item we will add one arrow function and destructure the item. After that it will return the convo item component. So just add this component from the components folder. It is mounted here, and in this one we have to provide the props. First provide the convo props, then we'll add the selected, it will be true, and after that we will add the onPress. In this onPress just add onPress function where we will add open convo and provide the item in the argument. Instead of true, here we will add the false in the selected. After that we will come here and provide list empty component equal to object, and in this one we have to add a view component. In this view we will add the style, so it will be a style dot empty. After that we have to add one icon here, so let's add ion icons, and then we'll add the icon name, then size and color. So we have added the name, chat bubbles outline, size and color. After that we have to add the text component, and here we have to add a message. So we have added no conversations yet, and after that here we will add the next message, that is go to search to start chatting. So in the first one we'll add the style, it will be a styles dot empty title, and now we'll add the style in the second one, that is a styles dot empty subtitle. After that you can see here we have the list of users, and in some of them you can see the status is offline, and in some of them the status is online. So this list is coming from the convo item component, and after that we'll add the other detail also in this component. So here we have added the avatar, so after this avatar we'll add a view component. In this view component we will add the style, so it will be a styles.info. Now we'll add the another view here. In this view let's add the details like name, handle, and after that we have to add a text component. In this text we'll add the last message, so we'll add the curly braces, last message, save the changes. So you can see the last messages are displayed in the list on our app screen. After that here we'll add the style in the text, it is a styles dot last message. Now we'll add the number of lines 1. Now in this view component we'll add the details, but before that let's add the style, it will be a styles dot top row, and in this one we will create another view. In this view we have to add two different text, and then we have to display the time. So just add the curly braces and provide convo dot updated at, and if this property is available, then we'll add the text component, and within this text component just add curly braces and simply provide convo dot updated at. After that we have to add the style here, so just add a styles dot time, save the changes. So you can see we have the time also. Now let's display the name and handle. So in this view just add a style property, provide a styles dot name column, and then provide the name in the text component. In this first text we have to display the name, so simply write curly braces name. Let me add the space here so that you can see clearly. We have added the first text, that is the name. Now we'll add the next text. In this one we have to display the subtitle, that will be the username or handle. So we have added the subtitle here, save the changes. You can see here we have the name and handle, last message and time. After that we will align it. So in the text we will add the style property. So let's add the style. In the name it will be styles.name. Now in the second text we will add the style property, it will be styles.handle, save the changes. So now you can see the size is perfect for the name and handle, and then we have the last message. Next we have to update the time. You can see it is displaying the complete time and date also. This is very long, so we have to update the format of displaying the date and time. For that we have to create a utility function, right? So let me just come back, open the sidebar. Here we have the utils folder. In this utils folder we will create a new file and write the file name format time dot ts. Here we will add a function, so just add the export function, and the function name is format time. Now in this function we will get the time in the parameter. So let's add ISO string question mark colon a string. It will be a string, and after that we'll add or null. Then we will add the colon a string. Now in this one we will add the if statement if not of ISO string. In this case simply add the return and return the empty string. After that here we'll add const date equal to new date and provide the ISO string, and after that we'll add const now equal to new date. Next we'll add difference in milliseconds. It will be now dot get time minus date dot get time. After that we'll add difference in minutes. It will be math.floor difference minutes equal to math.floor, and provide this value difference millisecond divided by 60k. Then we'll add const different hours equal to math.floor, then difference minutes divided by 3600k, and after that we'll add const difference days equal to math.floor and difference minutes divided by this number. Then we'll add if statement if difference minutes less than 1, then return just now. And after that we'll add the another if statement if the difference is less than 1, then we'll return difference in minutes minute ago. After that, we'll add the next if statement, that is difference in days less than 1. In this case, just add this parenthesis and return date dot to local time string and provide the array. Then add comma and one object. Here we'll add our 2-digit, then minute 2-digit and hour 12 true. After that, we'll add the another if statement. Here we will add difference days equal to 1, then return, and in this return just add yesterday. After that, we'll add if statement difference days less than 7. In this case, we'll add the return and provide date dot to local data string and provide the empty array, and in the object we'll add weekday sort. After that, we'll add another return statement. So just add return date dot to local data string month sort day numeric. Save the changes. So we have created this utility function. Using that, we can convert the time, like just now, 30 minutes ago, 20 minutes ago, 1 day ago, like that. For that, we'll come back here in the convo item. Here you can see we have added the updated at. So here we are going to use that utility function. So let's come here in this statement. Let's add the space here, and after that, let me remove it, and here we will add our format time function. Click here to import it from the utilities and provide the convo.updated at. Save the changes. Now you can see in the right side we have the time, like week name. So all messages are created on the same day. That's why we are getting the day name like Monday. After updating the time format, let me try to search any name. So in this search box, I'll type the user's name. You can see this search is working. If I add the text, it is filtering the user data. I have added the text. It will filter the chat list, and based on the keyword, it will display the chat users. Let me search for another keyword or another name. You can see here we have the another user when we search for another keyword. So this filter is working. We will clear it and let's type something else which is not available. So here we have the message no conversations yet for this keyword. If I clear it, and here we'll get all conversations list. So after completing it, we have completed the home screen that will display the chat messages and a story and a search box. After creating this, we will commit the changes and review our code using CodeRabbit. So just click on this source control icon. We'll add the commit message like completed messages list screen. Commit changes, sync changes. So it will commit the changes in development branch, and after that, let me open the GitHub profile. On this GitHub repo, you can see we have this button compare and pull request. We will click on this button and then click on create pull request. So we have created a new pull request, and once we create the pull request, the CodeRabbit will start analyzing our code. You can see the CodeRabbit is running and it is analyzing our code. After analyzing, it will give the suggestions and improvements, and it will also generate the review summary. So we have to wait for that, and after completing the review, we can merge the changes in the main branch. Now you can see the message all checks have passed. and here we have the detailed review summary by CodeRabbit. So this is the review summary. We have added the new features, right? And after that we'll click on this merge pull request, confirm merge. So it will merge the changes in the main branch. So after reviewing the code using CodeRabbit, let's come here and click on this three dot and click on pull. So it will pull the latest changes. After completing our chat list screen or messages screen, we will create the next screen that is for search. So for that we'll open this sidebar, then tabs, and in this one you will find search.tsx file. In this search.tsx file we will create some states. So let's add search and set search equal to use a state and initialize it using empty string. So in this one we will store the search keyword. After that we'll add the users state. So let's add the users, and the setter function set users equal to user state. Now in this one we'll add the empty array where we have to add the list of users, right? Here we'll add the type also. So just add iUser, and let's import this iUser or user interface. So let's add import type from and provide the path // and provide types, and from this path let's get the user as iUser. Now here we have to add the array. Now after that we have to add the next state. So I'll copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add the state name loading and setter function set loading, and initialize it using false. So by default the loading will be false. Then we have to add the router here. So let's add const router equal to use router and get the use router from the Expo router. That's it. Now after that here we have to fetch the users list. Then only we can filter the user using the search keyword, right? So we have to create a function here that is fetch users equal to async arrow function. Now in this one we will clear the parameter and simply use the set loading. So when we will start searching we will make the loading true, and after that here we'll add the set timeout. So in the set timeout we'll add the function and provide the time. So let's add the time 1000 milliseconds, that is 1 second. So after 1 second it will set the user using the set users function and provide the dummy data. So in this one we'll add the dummy user from the assets. So dummy user has been imported here, and after setting the user data we will set the loading false. So just add the set loading and make it false. So we have created this fetch users, but we have to execute this fetch users, right? For execution we are going to use the use effect. So let's add the use effect. In this use effect we will add the dependency array and provide the search state. So whenever the search changes it will again call this function. So here just add the const timer equal to set timeout. In this set timeout provide the fetch users function and provide the 3000 milliseconds, or let's add 300 milliseconds. Now after that we'll add the return, and in this return add the function and it will call the clear timeout. So just add the clear timeout and provide this timer. Save the changes. After that it will fetch the users data, right? Next we have to display the users list and the search bar in our page. So here you can see we have the view. In this view we have the text. So just remove it, and here we are going to use the safe area view. So just add the safe area view. You can see it has been imported from this path, that is React native safe area context from this package, right? Let's close this tag. Now in this safe area view, we have to add the style. So let's add the style property equal to object, and now we'll add the styles here and import the styles from the assets/styles/search a screen. You can see the import statement assets/styles/search a screen dot styles. Now from this styles we will get the safe, right? After that we'll add the edges, and in this one just add the square bracket and top. Now after that, in this one we have to add the header, and after the header we have to add a search bar. So let me just copy it from the previous screen. So we will open the index.tsx. From this tabs we have the index.tsx. In this tab here you can see we have the header, and after the header we have the search, right? So let's just copy this and we will paste it here in the search.tsx. So now we have added the view in the header. In this view we have the styles dot header, then we have the text. So in the text we have the style, it will be styles dot title, and the text should be search, like this. After that, let's remove this view. We don't have to display the count, so we have removed it. After that we have the comment called search, where we have to add the search bar. So first we have the view with a style. In this style we have the styles dot search row. After that we have to add the icon, so we have the ion icons. So let's import it. Let's import it from the Expo. It has been imported. Then we have the name, search, size 16, and then colors. So just import the colors from the constants. It has been imported, and after that we have the same color here. Then we have to add the input. Here we have the input, right? Let's move all the property in the right side. So let's import the text input first. Just import the text input from React Native, and in this one we have the style, where we have a styles dot search input. Then we have the value, it will be search. Then on change text it will be set search. Then placeholder. So in the placeholder let's add the text called search by name, email, or handle. After that we have the placeholder text color. So we have the colors dot outline variant. Then we'll add one more property here. So let's add auto capitalize, and let's make it none. After that we have the search dot length. If we have some text in the search bar, right? So if the length is greater than 0, in this case we have the content in the search bar, so we have to display the cross icon. So here we have added the touchable opacity. We have to import it from the React Native. So let's copy it and come here. You can see here we have the import statement, view, text, and text input. So here only we'll add touchable opacity. Let's import it from React Native, and after that in this one we have the on press that will set the search empty string. Then we have the icon, name is close circle, size is this one, and this is the color. So we'll save the changes, and after that we have to open the search page. So let's see the phone screen, and now we'll click on the search icon at the bottom tabs. So just click here. So here you can see we have the search screen where you can see the text called search, and then we have the input field. Now if I type something here like my name, like this, after that if I click on this cross icon, it will clear the search input field. It is cleared, right? Now after that we have to display the result. It means we have to display the list of user profile. For that, let me just come here, and after closing of this view, before the closing safe area view, we will add the comment called results. Now here we'll add the ternary operator. So just add the loading. So if the loading is true, in this case we'll add the parenthesis and provide the loading animation. For that we'll add the activity indicator and import the activity indicator from React Native. close this tag. Here we have to add the style, so in this one we'll add the margin top, and after that we have to add the color. So let's add the color property, where we'll add the colors from the constants dot primary. So if the loading is true, it will display the loading animation, and after that we'll add the else statement after this colon. So here we have another parenthesis where we have to add the flat list. So let's add the flat list and import the flat list from the React Native, and it will be self-closing tag. Now in this flat list we have to add multiple properties. So first we'll add the data object, then we'll add the key extractor object, then we'll add content container style. After that we have to add the render item, then we have to provide the list empty content. Right, now let's fill the data here. So in the data we will add the user. So this is the dummy users. After that we have to add the data in the key extractor. So in this key extractor we'll add the function like this. Here we'll get the individual user, and after that just add u._id. After that here we have the style. So in this one simply add the styles.list. Then we have the rendered item. So in the rendered item we'll add the arrow function, and here we will destructure the props. So we'll get the item colon u, and after that here we'll add the parenthesis that will return the touchable opacity. Close this one, because we can click on this user list to open the chat page, right? So here we have to add the style. So the style will be a styles dot user row. Then we'll add the on press. In this on press we have to provide a function, and it will call the set, or instead of set we'll use the function that will start chatting, right? So let me add a function name here, that is a start chat, and in this start chat we have to provide the argument that is the user, right? And let's create this function also. So we will scroll up. Here we'll add const a start chat equal to async arrow function, and in this one we'll get the user in the parameter, and we'll add the type here, that is iUser. Right, now when this function gets executed we have to navigate the users on chat screen. So let's add the router dot push and provide the path here. So just add the backticks slash chat slash and provide the user ID using this template literal. So just add the user dot underscore ID. So it will open this route. Now after that let's complete our touchable opacity here. So in this one we have added on press, that will open the chat screen. After that we'll add active opacity. In this active opacity just add 0.7. Now within this touchable opacity we have to add the user's avatar, then we have to add the user's name and handle, right? And then we'll add the email ID also. So first let's add the avatar component, import the component here, and after this avatar component we have to add a view. Let's close this view. So in this view we have to display the name and handle, and after that name and handle we will display the email, right? So let's create another view here. So in the view we'll add the name and handle, and after that we'll add the text to display the email. Now let's add the properties in the avatar. So provide the name here. So the name will be user dot name. Then we have to add the src. So in this src let's add user dot avatar. After that we have to add the size. So let's set the size 44. After that we have to add online. So in this online let's add the value, it will be user dot is online. Now after that come here in the view. So this view contains both email and name. So here we'll add the style. It will be styles.userinfo. Then we have to add the style in the second view. So in this one we'll add the style property, and it will be a styles.name row. In this name row we'll add the text, and here we have to add the name. So simply add the u.name. Now for this username we have to add the style. It will be a styles.username. Now let's duplicate it. In the second one we'll add the styles.userhandle, and here we have to add the u.handle, and before that we have to add the @ symbol. Now come here in the text to add the email. So let's add the curly braces and provide the user.email. For this user email we have to provide the style. So just add the style property. It will be styles.useremail, and then we have to add number of lines. So let's add the number of lines 1. Save the changes. Then we have the list empty components. So when the component is empty, we don't have any user list when we search for any keyword. In this case we have to display the message, right? So in this curly braces we'll add the text. We have added the text here. Then in this text we have to add the style. So the style will be styles.empty. After that, here we'll add the ternary operator. We'll check the search if we have the content in the search. Let's simply write search state ? If we have the search, and we have to wrap it in curly braces like this. So when we have the search, in this case we have to add the message no users found. And if we don't have any search keyword, in this case we'll add the message search for people to chat with. Save the changes. Now after that, if I open my phone screen and come here, so if I open this search screen, here you can see we have the list of users, and in this user list we have the users avatar image, then we have the name, handle and email ID. We can scroll it vertically. After completing this search screen, let me commit the changes and review our code. So we'll click on this source control icon, we'll add the message, created search screen, commit the changes, sync changes. After that we'll open the GitHub repository. So here you can see this button, compare and pull request. So click on this button and then create pull request. After creating the pull request, the CodeRabbit will start analyzing the code, and it will suggest for the bug fix or improvement if there are any bug in the code, and it will also provide the code review summary. So we have to wait for the review by CodeRabbit. Now you can see all checks have passed, so review have been completed, and here we have the review summary. Now we can merge the changes, so click on this button and confirm merge. After that we can come back to the VS Code and click on this and click pull. So it will pull the latest changes. So after completing the search screen, we have to create the next screen, that is the profile page. So we'll open the profile.tsx file. In this profile.tsx, we have to create some states and we have to get the auth data, right? So we'll get the dummy auth data here. So in this profile, before this return, let's add const and provide auth equal to object with auth property, and provide the object with user, and in this user let's add the dummy user data. So just add dummy user profile, because we have to display the complete profile details here. So we have added the user, it will be dummy user profile imported from the assets. After that, using this auth we'll find the user. So just add const user equal to auth.user. After that we have to add the state. So just add const edit mode and set edit mode equal to user state and initialize it using false. So by default the edit mode will be false. Then we have to create the other state to store the profile data, like profile name. Set function is set profile name equal to use state. In the use state we'll get the auth dot user dot name, or provide the empty string. Similarly, we will add the other states also. So let's copy and paste it. In the next one, we'll add the, so just add the profile handle and setter function set profile handle. Here we'll add dot handle. In the next one, we'll add the profile bio, and the setter function name is set profile bio, and here we'll add user dot bio. After that, in the next one, we'll add the avatar URI, and setter function is set avatar URI. Then use state, here we'll add the null, and then we'll add the type here. So just add the a string or null. Then we have to add the loading state. So just copy this, paste it here. We will add loading, and the setter function name is set loading, and initialize it using false. By default, the loading will be false. Then in this one, we have to display the profile data in this return. So here in this return, we'll add the safe area view. So just add safe area view from this React Native safe area context. Close this. Now in this safe area view, we have to add the style. So just add the style property equal to styles, and import the styles from the profile screen. You can see the import statement assets / styles / profile screen dot styles. After that, from here we'll get dot save. Then we have to add the edges, and in this one add the array and provide top. Now in this one we have to add the scroll view. So just add scroll view and import the scroll view from the React Native. Close this tag. Now in this scroll view, we have to add content container style equal to, we will use the styles dot scroll. Now in this one we have to add the header, right? So we'll add the comment here for displaying the header content. After this header, we have to display the user's avatar, where we'll add the avatar image, and with that we'll add the user's name, bio and handle, right? Then we have to display a form. When we will be in edit mode, we will display a form. Using that, user can edit their profile details. Then we have to display some options where we will add the settings like notification enable or disable and other things. Then we have to add the sign out button. So let's add the comment here for sign out. So let's add the content one by one. We will add the header first. So here let's add a view. We have added the view here. In this view, we have to add the styles. So it will be a styles dot header. Then we have to add the text in the header. So simply add text, and it will be text opening and closing tag. Here we have to add the message called profile. Then we'll add the style also. So the style will be styles dot title. After this text, we have to display one icon. So just add curly braces and we'll add not of edit mode. So if the not of edit mode is true, in this case we'll add and provide this parenthesis, then add the touchable opacity. Now in this one we have to add one icon. Using that we can enable the edit mode, right? So we have to add the icon. So just add ionic icons pack from the Expo. Now in this one we have to add the icon name, so it will be pencil. Then we will add the size. So let's add the size 16, and after that we have to add the color. So in this color property we will get the color from the constants. So just add colors from the constants, then dot primary. Now after that we have to add the text also. So let's add the text and provide the text called edit. For this text we have to add the style. So we'll add the style equal to styles dot edit btn text. After that, here we have the touchable opacity. In this one we'll add the style equal to, in this style we'll add the styles dot edit btn. After that we'll add the on press. So let's add on press, and in this on press we have to enable the edit mode. So here we have to call a function. So just add the set edit mode setter function and make it true. That's it. So it will enable the edit mode, and when the edit mode is enabled, it will hide this icon, right? So let's review this header section again. We have the view that contains a text called profile. After that we have the icon. This icon will be visible when edit mode is false, and after clicking on this icon it will enable the edit mode and hide this icon. Save the changes, and if I open the profile screen, so let's open the phone screen and click on this profile. So you can see on this profile screen we have the title in the left side, and in the right side we have the edit icon, correct? Now after that we have to display the user details in this avatar section. So in this avatar section we'll add a view. Now within this view we'll add the touchable opacity again. So let's copy and paste it here. Now in this touchable opacity we have to add the avatar component. So let's wrap it inside the view. We'll add a view here and provide the avatar component imported from the components. Close this tag. Now here we have to add the name. So we'll add the name here. It will be user not null name, or this question mark. After that we have to add the src, and in the src we have to provide the display avatar, right? So we have to create a variable here. So we'll create a variable called display avatar equal to our avatar URI, and we'll add the or user not null dot avatar and simply provide it here. Now after this we have to display the avatar size. So let's add the size 100. Next we have to add the icon here so that we can edit the user avatar. So just add curly braces and edit mode. So when the edit mode is on, then we'll add the parenthesis here and provide the view. So I'll just add the view here. In this view we will add one icon. So I'll just copy this icon from here, paste it here. Now in this icon we'll add the name. So the name will be camera. Then we'll set the size. So let's set the size 22, and after that we have to add the color. So in this one simply add the white color using this color code. Now after that let's add the style property in this view. So it will be the styles dot camera overlay. After that we'll add the style in this view. So in this view we'll add the style property equal to styles dot avatar wrapper. After that here we have the touchable opacity. In this one we'll add on press. In this on press let's check the edit mode. So if it is true, in this case we have to call the function. Using that we can pick the image from the phone device, right? So we have to add a function here. Let me scroll up, and here let's add const, and the function name is pick avatar equal to async arrow function, and let's link this function here. So if the edit mode is true, we will call this pick avatar, else we'll add undefined. After that we'll add the active opacity. in this active opacity, just add edit mode. If it is true, then we'll add 0.7, else we'll add 1. Save the changes. Now after that, let me open the preview. So here you can see we have the preview page where you can see the avatar image, that is the GreatStack logo, correct? And after that, when we add the text, it will be displayed here like the user's profile name, bio, and their handle, right? For that, we'll just come back here, and here we have to add the style in this view also. So in this view, we'll add the style equal to styles dot avatar section. Save the changes. So you can see it will move our avatar in the center. Let me enable the preview all time so you can see the changes live here. And after that, let's add the other details. So after this touchable opacity, here we'll add not of edit mode. So if the edit mode is false, in this case we can display the profile details. To display the details, we'll use the view. In this view, we will display the name. Then we will display the handle, email, and bio. So let's add the style in the view. It will be the styles dot user info. Then we'll add the text here. In the text, we have to add the name. So let's add the user dot name. After that, here we have to add the style. So it will be styles dot username. Save the changes. Open the profile page. You can see here we have the user's name. Now let's duplicate it. So I'll just copy and paste it here. In the second one, we'll add the styles dot user handle, and here we'll add the user dot handle. Then we have to add the @ here. Then in the next one, we'll add the user email, and here we'll add user dot email. Now in the next one, let's provide user bio, and it will be user dot bio. And here we have to add the ternary operator. So let's add the curly braces, provide the user dot bio. If it is available, then only we will display the text. So let's move the text here inside this curly braces. Save the changes, and after that, let's open the profile. So here you can see we have the avatar icon, then we have the user's name, handle, email ID, and bio. After that, we have to display a form that will be edit form. Using that, user can update their profile details, right? So here you can see we have the comment edit form. So here only we'll add curly braces and provide the edit mode. So when the edit mode is true, then only we will display this form. So just add and parenthesis, and let's add a view. In this view, we'll add the style, and it will be a styles dot form. Here we have to add different input field like name. After this name, we have to add the handle. Then we have to add the bio to update the bio. Then we have to add a save button, and after this save button, we have to add the cancel button. So we have added the comment for each, right? Let's add the details or input field one by one. So add the first view. In this first view, we'll add the style. It will be a styles dot field. Then we have to add the text here. That will be the label text for the input field. So in the text, we'll add the name. And here we'll add the style. It will be a styles dot label field. After that, we have to add the text input. Import the text input, and in this one we have to add the properties one by one. So first we'll add the style property. In this style property, let me provide the styles dot input. Then we have to add the next property. It will be value. So in the value, just add profile name. After that, we have to add the on change text. In this one, we will use the setter function set profile name. Then we have to add the placeholder. So let's add the placeholder and provide the text called your name. Then we have to add the placeholder color. So let's add the placeholder text color. It will be the colors dot outline variant. Then we have to add auto capitalized. Let's make it words. Now after that, let's add the next input. So simply copy this view and paste it here for the handle. In this one, we have to add the text called handle. After that, we have to add the view before this text input. So just add a view here, and in this view we'll add a text. So copy this, paste it here. Here we'll add the @ symbol. That's it. And then we'll update the style. It will be a styles dot add sign. Now let's move this input here. So just cut this and paste it here just after this text. Save the changes and let's add the details here. So it will be a style dot input, and with that we'll add comma a styles dot handle input, and let's wrap it using the square bracket. So it will be array. After that, here we have to add the value. So in the value, just add the profile handle, and then we have to add on change text. In this on change text, create a arrow function where we'll get the value in the parameter, and after that let's use the set profile handle, then add the value dot to lowercase, then we'll add dot replace, and in this replace just provide this /s/g comma empty string. After that, we have the placeholder. So in the placeholder, just add the username. Then we have the placeholder color. It will be same. Then we have the auto capitalize. So let's add none. Save the changes. After adding it, let me open the profile screen. Then click on this edit icon. So when we click on this edit icon, you can see here we have the avatar. On this avatar, we have the image icons so that we can pick a new image for the avatar. Then we have the input field for the name and handle. Now for this handle, we have to update the style. So in this one, just add the style equal to, and simply add the styles dot handle row. Save the changes and let's view the changes here. So you can see the handle input field is also looking good. Next, we have to add the bio. So let's copy the first one, that is the name. Copy this view, paste it here under this bio. So for this bio, let's update the text. Then we'll add the classes here. So here let's come to the input. In this input we have the style. So let's add the array like this, and then we'll add the comma. Use the styles again dot bio input. Then we have to add the value. So the value will be profile bio, and then setter function, that is set profile bio. After this set profile bio, here we have to update the placeholder message. So in this one, let's update the new message. Tell us about yourself. Then we have to add the placeholder text color and auto capitalize. So let me remove this auto capitalize. Here we will use multi-line, and after this multi-line, let's add number of lines. So let's add 3. So we can add a long description in the bio. After that, let's see the changes. So I'll click on this edit icon. So here you can see we have the name, handle and bio input field. Then we have to display the save and cancel button. So let's add the details here. For this save button, we'll add the touchable opacity. In this one, we have to add the linear gradient color, right? So let's add linear gradient and import it from the Expo linear gradient. It has been imported. Now after that, here we have to add the colors. So let's add colors and it will be array with colors dot primary. Then we'll add comma colors dot primary container. So we have two colors here for creating the linear gradient. Then we'll add the start. In this start, we'll add the object with x0, y0. Then we have to add end. In this end, we'll add x1, y1. Then we will add the style. So let's add the style here. Let's move it here and it should be here before this angle bracket. We'll add the style. Now in this style, let's provide the styles dot save btn. Here we have to add the text or loading icon. So just add the curly braces. We'll check the loading state. So when the loading is true, in this case we'll add the parenthesis and provide the activity indicator. Import the activity indicator from the React Native and it will be self-closing. Here we'll add the color. It will be colors.primary. Then we'll add the else statement here. So we'll add another parenthesis and provide the text. And in the text, we'll simply add the message called save changes. So this is the save button. And after that, we have to add the style here. So it will be styles.save btn text. Next, we have to display the cancel button also. So let me just copy this complete save button and paste it here in the cancel button. So in this cancel button, we will use the touchable opacity, and after that we can remove this linear gradient. Let's remove these properties also. Here we'll simply add the style. So just add the style here, that is styles.cancelBtn. Then we'll add the text. So remove this one. Simply add text, and in the text we'll add the text called cancel. For this text we'll add the style, and the style property will be the styles.cancelBtn text. And after that, let's scroll up. You can see here we have added the touchable opacity, and in this one we have the on press. So just add the on press here, and in this on press we have to add a function called save profile, and let's create this function. Scroll up, and here we'll add const save profile equal to async arrow function. So we have added a function here. Using that we can save the profile, right? Let's clear the parameter. With that we'll add one more function here. So just copy and paste it here. Here we'll add the function called handle logout, because we'll add the logout button also. After that, let me come here. We have provided the on press save profile, and after that we will add the disabled property. So it will be disabled when the loading is true. So just add disabled equal to loading. Then we have to add the style. So in the style, let's add the object with styles dot save wrapper. After that we'll add the active opacity. It will be 0.88. Save the changes, and after that let's open the profile, then click on edit. So when we click on edit, you can see here we have the input fields. for the name, handle and bio. Then we have the save and cancel button, right? After that we have to display the other options, that will be the dummy options, right? So let's come here. Here we have the profile options. So in this one, just add the curly braces, not of edit mode. So when the edit mode is false, then we'll add and operator parenthesis, and here we'll add a view. In this view we'll add the style. So let me provide the style equal to a styles dot option section. Then we have to add the touchable opacity. So just add touchable opacity here, and in this one we'll add the style. It will be a styles dot option row. Then we have to add the view. In this view we'll add the icon, then we'll add the text and another icon. So first we'll add a view and provide the icon using this ion icons and import it from Expo. It is already imported. So let's add the name, that is setting outline. Then we have to add the size. So size will be 20. Then we have to add the color. In this color, just add the colors dot on surface variant. Next we have to add the style in the view. So in this view we'll add a style, that is a style dot option icon. After this option icon we have to add a text. So let's add the text here. So the text will be settings. For this settings text we have to add the style. So it will be a styles dot option text. Then we have to add another icon. So just after that we'll add ion icons. For this one we'll set the name and size, and then we have to add the color. So in the color let's provide colors dot outline variant, right? Save the changes and open the profile screen. So you can see here we have the settings icon, right? Now we'll add the other options here. So this is the first one, right? So after that let me just duplicate this one only. Just copy this touchable opacity, paste it here. So in the second one we will update the icon. So this is the icon here, and after that we have to add the text, that will be notifications. Then this icon will be same. Let's duplicate it. Here we will add lock closed icon. Then we will add the text called privacy and security. After that we'll add another one. So copy this, paste it here. Here we'll add the help circle icon. Then we'll add the text called help and support. That's it. Save the changes, and after that you can see here we have 4 options like settings, notification, privacy and settings, and help and support. Next we have to add the sign out button, right? So here we have the comment. So just below this comment we'll add a view. Now in this view we have to provide the style. So it will be a styles dot sign out section. Then we have to add the touchable opacity. Within this we'll add the icon. For this icon let's add the name, that is logout outline. Then we have to add the size, it will be 18. Then we'll add the color. In the color just add the colors dot error. Then we have to add text. So the text will be sign out. For this sign out text we have to add the style. So let's add the style property equal to the styles dot sign out text. Now in this touchable opacity we'll add the style equal to styles dot sign out btn. Then we'll add the onPress. In this onPress, let's provide the handle logout. Save the changes and let's open the profile. You can see here we have the sign out button also on this profile screen. Next, let's add the functionality in the functions that we have created above. So scroll up, you can see we have added the save profile and handle logout. So let's come here in the handle logout, and in this handle logout we'll provide the alert and get this alert from the React Native, then dot alert and provide the title sign out, and then we'll add the description here in the next string, that is you are sure you want to sign out. Then we'll add the comma and array. In this array we'll add the object with text cancel and a style cancel. Then we'll add the comma and provide next object where we'll add the text sign out, a style and onPress. A style is destructive, onPress it is the empty function. That's it. Now after that, if I click on this sign out, you can see here we have the alert called sign out. Are you sure want to sign out, cancel and sign out. Let's click on cancel. Now let's add the function in the save profile. So in this save profile we will use the set loading and make it true, and after that we'll add the set timeout. In this set timeout, create a function and provide the time. So let's add the time 2000 milliseconds. In this one we will use set edit mode, make it false. Then we have to add set avatar URI and provide null. Then we will add the set loading and make it false. And after that, here we have the pick avatar. Using that we can pick the avatar from the device, right? So just add the const a status equal to await and equal to image picker, and we have to import this image picker first, right? We are not getting the suggestion here, so let's come here, right, import, and we'll add star as image picker from and provide the package, that is Expo image picker. Now we can use the methods here in the image picker. Just add dot request media library permission async. After that, let's check the status. We'll add the if statement. If the status, which is here, is not equal to granted, in this case let's add the alert again, and it will be permission denied, allow access to your phone photos to change avatar, right? And then we'll add the return. Now suppose the status is granted, in this case we'll add the const result equal to await and use the image picker dot launch image library async. So it will open the image library from where we can choose the image, right? Here we'll add the media type, so we will allow the media type only images, right? So just add colon and provide images. Then we'll add the comma, we'll provide the quality, and let's provide the quality 0.8. Then we have to add the allow editing, so just add allows editing, and let's add true. After that we'll add the aspect for the aspect ratio, so just add the aspect and it will be 1:1. So here we'll get the result, and after that just use the if statement if not of result dot cancelled and result dot assets index 0 have any image. So in this case we will use the set avatar URI and provide the result dot assets index 0 dot URI. That's it. So it will be displayed on the screen when we choose the image, right? So we have the profile section. Now you can see we have the avatar image and other details. If I click on this edit, it will display a form where we can enter the name, handle, bio. We can also choose the other profile image from the device when we click on this photo icon. Then we have the save changes and cancel button, and after that we have the sign out button, right? Now after that, let's click on this cancel. Let's click here on save changes. So it will again display our profile screen. So we have completed the messages, search, and then we have completed the profile, right? And after that we have to display the chat box, right? But for now, let me commit the changes and review our code using CodeRabbit. So just click on this source control, will add the message here. Profile screen completed, commit, sync changes. After that, we will open the GitHub repo. Let's come here. Here you can see we have this button, just click here and then click on create pull request. After that, the pull request will be created and the CodeRabbit will start analyzing the code, and it will suggest the bug fix if there is any bug, and it will also suggest the improvements, and then it will display the complete review summary. So we have to wait for that review, and after that we can merge the changes in main branch. So it is still running. After review, you can see the message all checks have passed, and here we have the review summary by CodeRabbit. Now let's merge the pull request, confirm merge. That's it. And after that we will come back here in the VS Code, click on this icon and click pull. So it will pull the latest changes. After that we have to create the chat screen. For that, you can see here we have the chat folder, and in this one we have the id.tsx file. In this chat screen we have to add some state variables and function. Using that we can display the chat data on this screen. So here let's create the first state, that will be text. So just add const text, and the setter function name is setText equal to use a state, and initialize it using empty string. Now just duplicate it. In this second one we'll add sending and set sending, and by default it will be false. Duplicate it. Here we'll add the next state, that is loading and set loading, and by default the loading will be false. Duplicate this statement, and here we'll add the media URI and the setter function set media URI, because we can send the media also in the chat, right? So here we'll add the user state and initialize it using null. Then we have to provide the type also. So in this angle bracket, let's provide the string or null. Now here we have to add the router so that we can navigate the users on different route. So just add const router equal to use router from Expo. It has been imported from Expo router. After that we have to add the dummy data here so that we can display the dummy chats on this screen. For that we'll add let equal to object, and here we'll add the auth. This will be object. Then we'll add messages. So in this messages, let me provide the dummy messages data. So we'll add dummy messages from the asset. It has been imported from asset. Then we have to add users, and in this users property we'll add the dummy user data. So just add dummy users and import it from the assets. After that, let's add the next property, that is selected conversation. So in this selected conversation, we'll add dummy conversation data. So here the dummy conversation data has been imported, and from this one we will find the first data using index 0. After that, we have to add the typing users. So in the typing users, let's add array and just add the dummy users index 0 underscore id colon true. Here we have to add dot. Now it is correct. Here we have added dot by mistake, so let's provide comma here. And now in this auth we have to add the user property. So just add the user colon and we'll add the dummy user profile. So this dummy user profile is also imported. Now from this data we will extract the auth property, then messages. After that we will extract the users, then selected conversation and typing users. We have to display these data on the screen. Correct? Let's remove this semicolon and provide comma. Save the changes. Now after that, here we have to add one if statement. We will add if and we will check the selected conversation. So if not of selected conversation, it means we don't have any data in the selected conversation and we are opening the chat screen. So in this case we have to add the return and we'll add the message here like no conversation found, right? So here we'll add the safe area view imported from the React Native safe area content. It has been imported. Here we have to add the style. So just add the style property equal to styles, and we have to import this styles from the asset /styles/ chat screen. You can see the import statement here. We have imported the styles here using the chat screen dot styles. Now from here we will find the class called safe. Now after that, here we have to add the touchable opacity imported from React Native. Close this tag, and in this one we have to add the icon. To add the icon we will use the ion icons and import it from the expo/vector icons. Now in this one we have to provide the icon name and size, and just after that we have to provide the color property. So in the color property, let's use the colors from the constants dot on surface. Now we'll add the classes in the touchable opacity that is wrapping our icon. So here we'll add the style. It will be a styles.backBTN. Then we'll add the onPress. So just add the onPress property, and in this onPress property we have to call a function. So just add a function here that will call the router, and in this router simply add back. So it will go back to the previous screen when we click on this back arrow icon using this onPress. By mistake we have added the onPress in the safe area view, so we have to add it in the touchable opacity. Let's add it here. Now it will work. Now after that, here we have to add a view. So simply add a view. In this view we will add the styles. So it will be a styles.empty state, and in this one we have to add the icon and text. So again use this for the icon and provide the icon name, that is chat bubble outline. Then we'll add the size. Let's set the size 52 and provide the color. So it will be colors dot outline variant. Then we have to display the text. For the text we will use this text tag and here we will add the message called conversation not found. So if we are opening the chat screen and the chat is not selected, it will display the icon and the message. Let's add the classes using the style. So in the style we have added the styles dot empty text. Save the changes. So it will be displayed on the chat screen when the chat content is empty. Now suppose the chat data is available when we select the conversation. In this case we have to set the header of this screen, we will add the avatar, we will add the subtitle or subheader. So let's add the details here. So after this if statement, here just add const header name equal to, and here we have to find the other user's name to whom we are chatting with. So we have to find the chat partner name, right? For that let's scroll up, and here let me add const partner equal to selected conversation dot participant, and after that let's come here and find the header name. So the header name will be the partner not null dot name. Just duplicate it. Here we'll add the header avatar, it will be partner dot avatar. After that duplicate it. Here we'll add the header sub equal to partner dot is online property. If it is available, if it is true, in this case we'll add the text called online, then we'll add else, and here again add the ternary operator using the partner dot last seen. If the last seen data is available, we will display that. So just add last seen in the backtext, then $ curly braces, and here we can display the partner dot last seen, and after that just add colon and simply provide offline. If the last seen data is not available, we will display offline. Now here it will display the complete date and time, so we'll format this using our utility function, that is format time, right? So here let's remove it, and first let's provide format time and import it from the utils folder. It has been imported, and simply provide the partner dot last seen. Save the changes. Now after that we can come here in this main return. In this one we have the view and text, so remove it, and here we will use the safe area view. Now in this one we have to add the style, so just add the style, it will be styles.safe. Then we have to add the edge, it will be top and bottom. We have added edges. Let's add the curly braces here. Now it is correct. After that here we have to display the header. After the header we have to display the main content, right? In the main content we will display the complete chat, right? And in this one let's divide the details again. So in this main we have to add the messages, then we'll add the typing indicator, and then we'll add the input bar, right? So let's move it right side. Here we have to display the messages. After the messages we have to display the typing indicator, and then we have to display the input bar, right? So let's add the content one by one. So we will start with the header only. So here we will add a view, and in this view just add the style, it will be a styles.header. Then we have to add the icon inside the touchable opacity. So just copy this one, paste it here. Now in this one we will add on press. It will be router.back, and then style, it will be styles.back button or back btn. So here we have added this touchable opacity, and in this one we have the same icon, right? Then the size is same and color is same. Now after that we have to add the avatar. So let's add avatar and import it from the components. In this one we have to provide the props. So first we'll provide the name. So we have added the name, that is header name. Then we have to add the src. So the src will be header avatar. Then we'll add the size, and after the size we have to add the online property. It will be partner dot is online. That's it. Then we have to display another view. So we'll add a view here, and in this view we will add the style. It will be header info. Then in this one we have to add the text. So we will add the text tag. It will be opening and closing tag, and here we have to add the header name. So just add header name. Now after this header name we have to add the handle also. So just add the space here, provide the another text, and provide @ symbol, and then curly braces. Let's add the partner dot handle, and just after that we have to display the outline color if the user is online, right? So just after this text, let me add view, or we can use the text also, and in this text let's add header sub and provide the style. So just add the style property. In this style property we will use the array and provide a styles dot header sub, then comma, and provide partner dot is online, then and operator. If it is true, in this case we'll add the color. It will be colors dot online. Now we'll add the style in the handle. So here we have the handle. In this one we have added the style property, and then we'll add the style property in the name. So in this one also we have added the style property, and after that we'll add the number of line. Let's add 1. Save the changes. Correct. After that again we have to display the buttons, right? We'll add the call or video button, and we'll also add the trash button to delete the conversation. So just after this view, here we'll add another view, and in this one just add the style. So it will be header actions. Then we have to add the touchable opacity. So copy from here and paste it here. Now in this one we will add the same class name and remove this on press. Then we'll add the icon name. So we have this icon name, then the size will be 20, and after that we have to add the color. So it will be on surface variant. Correct. Now duplicate it. In the second one we'll add icon name, video cam outline. This is the icon name, size will be same and color will be same. Now duplicate it for the third icon. In the third one we will add trash outline. This is the icon name, size will be same, color same, and after that here we have to add the on press. Let's add the on press. In this on page we have to add a function called delete chat. So let me create this function. Let me add the function name delete chat, and after that we'll scroll up, and here we'll simply create a function. So before this selected conversation, let's add const delete chat equal to add a function. Now after that we'll save the changes and let's preview our app. So we'll open this app and click on any user so that it will open the chat screen. So you can see here we have the chat screen. On this chat screen you can see first we have a back arrow icon to come back to the previous screen. Then we have the user's profile icon using avatar. Then we have the name and handle. Then we have the last seen Monday, and then we have the icons like call, video or trash. Let's open the other user chat page. Let's open this one. We have the same data, that's why it is opening the same content in the chat screen, because you can see we have added the dummy data here, dummy conversation 1, right? So we have selected only first conversation in the screen. Now after that let's complete the other details. So we'll scroll down, and I think we have completed the header. After the header, here we have the main, right? So in this main, let's add keyboard avoiding view. Import it from the React Native. Close this tag. Now within this tag we have to display all these details like messages, typing indicator and input bar. Now in this keyboard avoiding view we have to add the style. So just add the style property equal to styles dot KAV, that is keyboard avoiding view. After that we will add the behavior, and in this behavior just add platform from React Native, then .os is equal to iOS. In this case let's add some padding. After that we'll add the colon height. After that we have to add the next property in this keyboard avoiding view. So in this one just add keyboard vertical offset equal to platform dot os equal to iOS. If it is true we will add 90, else 0. Done. Now we have to display the messages at this area. So in this messages section just add the loading. We will check when the loading is true. In this case we have to display the loader. So just add activity indicator and import this activity indicator from React Native, and in this one we have to add the style. So let's set flex 1, and after that we will add the color. So just add the colors dot primary. Now if the loading is false, in this case we'll add the colon and parenthesis, and here we have to display the list of chat content, right? For that we will use the flat list. Just add the flat list and import the flat list from the React Native. It has been imported. Now after that here we have to add the data. So just add the data. So the data will be our messages, right? And instead of this closing flat list we will use the self closing tag here. Now after this data we have to add the key extractor. So just add it in the new line. We have the key extractor, it will be object, and after that we'll add the comma and provide the next property, that is content container style. equal to object. Then add comma here, and let's remove the comma, it is not required. We'll simply add the list of properties here. So in the next line we'll add the render item equal to object, and after the render item we have to add on content size change. So just add the next property on content size change. Now we'll add the details one by one. So in the key extractor, let's add the function with parameter m, and after that it will return m dot underscore id, that is message id. And after that just come here in the content container style. So here just add the styles dot message list. Next we have the rendered item. So in the rendered item simply add the function. Now in the function parameter will destructure the item and message and index. So just add the item, it will be message and index. After that we'll add the const is mine equal to the message dot sender property is equal to auth dot user dot underscore id. So if it is same, it means we have sent this message. After that we'll add const previous equal to the messages, and here just add the index -1. After that let's add the const so gap equal to not of previous or previous dot sender not equal to message dot sender. Then we'll add the return here. So we have added the return, and we'll return a view, and in this view let's add the style. We have added the style property equal to, and just add the so gap, and if it is true, in this case we'll add the index greater than 0. We'll check if the index is greater than 0. In this case just add the margin top 10, then else empty object. That's it. And after that here we can display the message details. So the message details will contain the time and avatar also, right? So for that we have to create a different component, and we will simply mount that component here. But before that let me add the plain text here like message, or let's add the message bubble, and here we have the comma. So let me update it, it will be semicolon. In this is mine. After that let's complete this one also, that is on content size change. So in this one we will use the reference of this flat list so that we can scroll the screen whenever the chat changes. It means when we submit or send a new chat or receive a new chat, it should scroll the chat screen. For that we have to create the reference of this flat list, right? So let me scroll up. After these states here just add const flat list reference equal to useref. Import the useref from React, and after that initialize it using null. Then we have to add the type here. So let's add the angle bracket and provide flat list. So we have added this flat list reference, and we can use this reference to scroll our screen when the chat changes, right? So for that also we have to create a function, right? So let's add the space here. We will add the comment scroll to bottom when messages update. So just add use effect. In this use effect, add the function, and this function will execute the code when the messages changes. So just add the messages in the dependency array. Now within this we will add the if messages dot length is greater than 0. In this case, simply use the set timeout. In this set timeout, add the function and provide the time 100 milliseconds, and in this one let's call the flat list reference. So we can remove this, simply use the flat list reference dot current question mark dot scroll to end. In this scroll to end, just add the animated true, like this. Now after that we can come here in this on content size change. In this one again use the same thing, that is function that will return the flat list dot current question mark dot scroll to end, and in this one add the animated false. Here we have added the animated true. After adding it, let's save the changes and again open our phone screen. So on this phone screen you can see, if we open any chat, here we have the message bubbles, right? Because we have simply added this text. Now instead of this message bubble, we will create a component and display the message content with the avatar and message timing, right? For that, let me just come back to the VS Code, and again we will open the sidebar, and in this sidebar we have the components folder. So in this components folder we have to create a new file. So let's add the file name bubble.tsx. Now in this bubble.tsx file we have to add rnf, and after that here we'll get the data from props, right? So let's add curly braces. We will get the message and is mine. After that we'll add the type here. So let's add the type name, that is bubble props, and define the interface here. So just add the interface bubble props. It will have two property, that is message, and then provide the message from the types folder, then add comma or will add the semicolon and provide the is mine, and this is mine will be boolean. That's it. So just add the boolean, it could be true or false. Let me update it and write it as small b. So we have added the type here. Now after that, in this one before the return statement, let's add the content. So simply add const content equal to, let's add the string message bubble, and after that let's add the content in the return. So in this return we will add a view, correct, and in this view we will add the style. So just add the style property equal to and use the styles from the assets slash styles slash bubble. It has been imported. Then dot row. After that we'll add comma is mine. If it is true, in this case we'll add the styles dot row me, else we'll add the styles dot row them. After that just remove the text from here, and here we'll use curly braces is mine if it is true, and then we will add the parenthesis, and here we will use the linear gradient. So simply add the linear gradient and import it from the Expo linear gradient. Now in this one we will simply mount the content, so just add the content here. Now after this content, in this linear gradient we'll add some properties. So first we'll add the colors and provide the array so that we can add two different colors. So just add the colors here from the constants, then dot primary. Then we'll add the second color, that will be colors dot primary container. After that just add the next property, that is a start. In this start we'll add x and y 0. Then we have to add end. In this end we'll add the x and y 1, and just after that we'll add the style. So let's add the style equal to styles dot bubble, then comma styles dot bubble me. Right now if it is false, it means it is the message by our partner. So here we'll add the colon, parenthesis, and simply use the view. Let's add the view closing tag. Now in this view we will simply mount the content and provide the styles here. So just add the style equal to array, then styles dot bubble, comma styles dot bubble them. Let's wrap it inside the array for this style. Save the changes, and after that here also we have to add the array. We'll wrap it using this square bracket. Now we will mount this bubble component in our chat screen. So let's open the chat screen, and here you can see we have added the text, right? So we will replace it and provide the bubble component. Import the component here, and after that here we have to provide the props. So just add the message, and after that provide is mine. It will be is mine. Let's save the changes, and after that let me open the app screen. We will reload it. We'll open any chat. So the app is crashing, maybe we have the error in this bubble component. Let me open the bubble component. In this one you can see we have added the type here just after this parenthesis. So let's move it. Let's move it here. Now it is correct. Save the changes, and now let's open the app screen. Open our client app, and after that we will open any chat. Still it is not opening. Let me restart the application. In this chat screen you can see we are getting the warning in this bubble component in this props, that is MSG, because here we have not added the reference. We have created the flat list reference, right? Using that we are scrolling the chat screen, so let's add it here in this flat list. In the flat list, just add the ref and provide the flat list reference. Save the changes, and after that we will open our app screen. Then open any chat. Let me open the Expo Go and open the client app and reload our application. To fix this issue, we'll open the bubble.tsx. You can see here we have added the content and we have simply mounted it here. So let's add the text component first, and within this text component we can place this content. Now we'll save the changes and open our app screen. Let's open the client, and after opening the client it will open the home screen. Here we have the list of users, so just click on any user, so it will open the chat screen. Now in this chat screen you can see here we have the message bubble. Here we have the list of text called message bubble. So instead of this message bubble, we'll create a separate content and display here. Now let's come back here in the bubble.tsx file, and in this one you can see we have added the content and this string. So instead of providing this string, we have to display the complete data of chat and avatar and time, and we'll also display the content like image or video, right? So for that, here in this bubble.tsx we'll create a function, or we are creating a component here. In this same file we are adding function bubble content and a function. Now in this one we'll get the data as props, so just add message and is mine, and then we'll add the type here, so just add the message colon message, then comma, or we'll use the semicolon, is mine, it will be boolean. Now after that, here simply add the return, and in this return we'll use the view, so just add the view component. Now in this view we will check whether we have the media URL or not, so just add curly braces msg dot media URL and operator. So when we have the media URL, in this case we will add the view, and let's add the closing tag also, and in this view first we'll add the styles, right? So just add the styles, it will be styles dot media wrapper. Now after that we'll add the touchable opacity here, so let's add this component, and we have to import it from the React Native. Now after that, in this one we'll add the image, so let's add image, close this tag, import the image from React Native, and after that, here we have to add the source. Now in this source simply add the URI, and it will be our message dot media URL. Then we'll add the style here, so in this style property let's provide styles dot media image. Then we'll add the resize, so just add the resize mode, cover. Then we have to add the on press in this touchable opacity, so just add on press equal to, and add one arrow function. Here we'll add linking from the React Native, and then dot open URL. In this open URL just add the msg dot media URL, then exclamation, and before displaying this touchable opacity, we have to check the media type, right? So here, let me provide curly braces msg dot media type equal to image. So if the media type is image, then only we will display this image tag. So we'll add the parenthesis and provide this touchable opacity here, right? After that, we'll add the colon, parenthesis, and here we have to add the video player. For that, let's scroll down, and here we'll add a function called video player, and in this one let's add curly braces URI and a style, colon, provide the object with URI, colon, a string, then comma, style, colon, any. Now in this one we will use const player equal to use video player and import the use video player from Expo video. In this one we'll add the URI, then add the function here, and in the function parameter we'll add the p. Then let's add p dot loop equal to false. Then we'll add the return here, and it will return a video view. Now in this video view we will provide the player, then add the style, and then we'll add native controls. After that we can use the video player here. So simply add video player, and in this one just add the URI. It will be our message dot media URL, and after that we have to provide the style here. So just add the style equal to styles dot media video. Now let me fix this first parenthesis where we are getting this so much warning. So we'll add the question mark here, and after that let's see this touchable opacity. It is not imported. Let's import it manually. So we'll add it here, touchable opacity from React Native. Now it is fixed. After this curly braces, which is here for the media URL, if the media URL is available it will be displayed, right? And just after that, before this last closing view, we will add the curly braces and use the message dot text. So if the text is available, in this case we will use the text component. In this one simply add message dot text. Then we have to add the style here. So we will add the style equal to object and provide the array. In this array just add the styles dot message text, comma, is mine. If the is mine is true, in this case just add the styles dot message text me, else styles dot message text them. Save the changes, and after that let's view our application. But before that we have to mount this bubble content, right? You can see here we have added the content and provided one string, right? So let's remove this string from here, and instead of this string we will add the bubble content. Close this tag, and here we'll add the message props, then provide the is mine props. Done. And after that from here we can remove this text, simply provide the content. Let's save the changes, And after that, if I open our app screen, you can see here we have the chat messages, correct? So you can see we have different theme for the sender and receiver. We can scroll it vertically and you can see it contains the image also. Next, we have to display the other details, like we will display the time, and with that we'll also display the check icon. For that, let's come here in this bubble content. After this message, we'll add the view. Now in this view, first we'll add the style equal to, and let's provide the array. In this array, we'll add the styles dot footer, then comma is mine. If it is true, provide the styles dot footer right, else we will provide a styles dot footer left. Now within this view, we'll add the text. So we have added the text component, and here we have to display the time. So first we'll use the format utility function. So just add format time, import it from the utils folder. Then in this one, provide the message dot created at. Now we'll add the styles here. So in the text, we'll add the styles. In this text style, we will provide the styles dot time text, and we'll add the other classes also. So let's wrap it using square bracket and provide comma. Here we will use is mine ternary operator. If it is true, in this case we'll use the styles dot time me, else we will use styles dot time them. That's it. Let's save the changes. After that, you can see in each message we have the time also, right? If I scroll like this, you can see there is a message time, right? It includes the date like 1 June. Now after that, we have to display the check icon. So just after this text, we will add is mine, and if it is true, in this case we have to display the icon. So just add the ion icons from Expo vector. Just add this icon and provide the name. So for the name, we will use the ternary operator. Let's add curly braces, and we will use the read property. So just add the message dot read. So if the read is true, in this case we will add check mark done, else we'll simply add the check mark. Now after that, we'll add the size here. So in this one only we'll add the size, and let's set the size 12, and after that we'll add the color. So for this color also we'll use the read property. Just add message dot read. If it is true, we'll add the colors dot on primary, else we will provide backticks, dollars and curly braces, and insert the colors dot on primary slash, or simply add 88. Save the changes. Now you can see we have the double tick in these messages, and in the last one we have the single tick where the read is false because this message is unread. So we have completed this chat. After completing the messages section in this chat screen, we have to display the typing indicator, and after that we'll add the input field also to send a new chat message, right? So scroll down, and in this id.txx file, we have already added the comments, right? So this is the main. In the main we have the messages, and after this messages we have the typing indicator. So here we have to display the typing indicator. For that, let's add curly braces and use the typing entries. So we have to create the typing entries first. For that, let's scroll up, and here let's add the comment, that is typing indicator helpers. Then provide const typing entries equal to object dot entries, and in this one just add the typing users. Then we'll add dot filter and add the arrow function here. In this one we'll add the square bracket and provide the UID, that is user ID, and is typing. After that, here let's add the curly braces, and in this one we have to add the if statement. Let's add if not of is typing or UID is equal to auth.user dot underscore ID. In this case we'll add the return and provide false. So if the is typing is false or the logged in user is typing, in this case we don't have to display the typing, right? If the partner is typing, then only we will display the typing. So here we have added this return false. After that, just add the return and provide the partner dot underscore ID equal to UID. Now after that, let's use the typing entries here. Dot length is greater than 0, and this parenthesis. In this one we have to add a view component. In this view we have to add the style, so just add the style property and simply add the styles dot typing row. Now after that, within this view we'll use the curly braces typing entries dot map and create the arrow function here. In this parameter we'll get the UID, and after that in this one simply add const u equal to users dot find, and in this find we have to add a function where we'll get the parameter x, and after that just add x dot underscore ID equal to UID or partner. Then we will add the return, and in this return we will add parentheses and provide a text component. Now in this text component we'll add curly braces u question mark dot name or someone is typing. Now in this one we'll add the key property, so just add the key, it will be UID, and after that we have to add the style equal to our styles dot typing text. Save the changes. So now whenever the partner is typing, it will display the text like someone is typing or the name of that partner is typing. Next we have to display the input field where user can type the message and send it, right? So here we have the comment called input bar. So here only we will add a view component. Now in this view we'll add the style, it will be input bar, and after that here we have to add a comment, that is media preview. So if we have selected any media file, we have to display the preview, right? So just add the media URL and then parenthesis. Here we will add a view and let's close this view tag, and within this we will add the style. So style will be styles.media preview, and after that here we have to add the image. If we have the media URL, let's add image from the React Native. Close this tag. Here we have to add the source. Now in this source, provide the object with URI, and it will be media URL. Now after that, just add the style. So the style will be styles dot media thumb. Now after that, here we have to add one icon. Using that we can remove the selected image, right? So we have to add the touchable opacity here, and within this we'll add the icon. So just add the icon and provide the name of the icon, that is close circle. And after that we have to add the size and color. So the size is 20 and color white. Now we'll add the style in the touchable opacity. So here we have added the style, and then we have added the styles dot media remove. Next we have to add on press. So just add the on press, and in this on press call a function. Here let's add, we have this set media URI, and provide null. So it will remove the selected media file, right? Now after that we have to add a view where we will add the image icon, so that we can choose a new image from the device. Then we'll add the input field, and then we'll add the send button, right? So we have to group everything in a same row. For that, just after this view, this one, here we'll add another view. Let's add it after this curly braces. Now in this one we will add the style. So a style will be input row. After that, in this one we have to add the touchable opacity. So let's just copy this one, paste it here, and here we'll add style dot attach btn. And after that, here we have to add the different function, right? So let's add the function name only. We'll add curly braces, and in this curly braces just provide pick media. We will create this function. We have just added the function name here. After that we'll create it. So here we have the icon. In this icon just add image outline. Then we have the size 20, so we'll make it 22. After that we'll add the color here. So just add curly braces and use the colors dot on surface variant. Now after this touchable opacity, we have to add our input field. So let's add the text input and get this text input from the React Native. Now in this text input we have to add the properties. Let me use the self closing tag. Here we'll add the style property. In this style property we will use the styles dot text input. Then we have to add the value. So let's add the value. So the value will be our text. Then we have to add on change text. In this on change text we have to add the function. So let's add the function here, handle typing. We will create this function. We have added the name right now. We will create it later. After this on change text we have to add the placeholder. So just added this placeholder. It will be message. Then we have to add the placeholder text color. So in this one we will add the colors dot outline variant. After that we have to add the multi-line, so that we can type multiple lines of messages. Then we'll add the max length 2000, right? Now after that let's create these functions, that is pick media and handle typing, correct? For that we will scroll up, and here we have added the delete chat, right? So here only let's add const pick media equal to async arrow function. Using this, we can pick the images from the phone device, right? So let me just copy this functionality from our previous screens. So here we have created the profile, right? So in the profile we have created that function, I think. Let me see. Yeah, here we have pick avatar, right? So let me just copy everything from here and paste it in the chat screen. So here we have the pick media. In this one we will paste this code. So you can see here we have added const status equal to await, then image picker. Just import this image picker from here. Let's import it manually. So scroll up and provide import star as image picker from, and then provide the package name Expo image picker. Now let's come here, and now we have the statement await image picker dot request media library permission async, correct? Now after that we will check the status is not granted. In this case we'll add the alert. So import this alert from the React Native dot alert, and the message is permission needed, allow photos access to send media. Let me update the message, then return. Now suppose the status is granted. In this case we'll add const result equal to await image picker dot launch image library async. Then we have the media type, and the media type is images, and let's add the other type also. So we'll add the comma here and provide videos. So we can choose the image also and video also. Then we'll provide the quality. So let's add the quality 0.8. That's it. After that we have added if not of result dot cancelled and result dot assets index 0 is available. In this case we will use the uploaded image. So just add const asset equal to result dot assets index 0, right? And after that we will use it to display the preview. So just use the set media URI, and in this one add the asset dot URI. So we have completed the image picker function, and after that we have to add the next function, that is handle typing. So let's add const handle typing equal to add a function. Now in this function parameter we'll get the value and provide the type. It will be a string. That's it. Here we will use set text, and in the set text simply add the value, correct? Now after that we'll come here at the bottom. So here we have the view that contains the image icon to choose the image. Then we have the input field, right? So just after that we have to add the icons to send the chat message, but before that we'll save the changes and open our chat screen. So if I open the app, then click on any chat, so you can see here at the bottom we have the image icon. When we click on the image icon, it will open the media library to choose the image or video. Then we have the input field. If I click here, you can see it is opening this keyboard, right? Here we can type the messages. Now after that, here we have to add a button also, so that we can send the message, right? So let me close it, and after that, just after this text input, we will add touchable opacity and close this tag. Now we'll add the linear gradient here. So just add linear gradient from the Expo linear gradient, and in this one we have to add the message. So let's add curly braces. We will use sending. If sending is true, in this case we will add the activity indicator and provide the color. So the color will be white. Then we'll add the size. So the size will be small. Correct. Now if the sending is false, in this case just add this parenthesis and provide the icon here. So let's add the icon and provide the icon name. So the icon name is send. Then we have to add the size. So let's add the size 16. Then we will add the color. So we'll set the color white. Now in this linear gradient we'll add some properties. So first we'll add the colors, right? So in the colors we'll add the array and provide the colors from the constants dot primary. Then we'll add the second color. So just again add the colors dot primary container. After that here we will add the style. So we'll add the style property equal to the styles dot send btn. We'll add the other style property also. So just add the square bracket, then add comma here and provide not of text dot trim. And so in this case we'll add not of media URI and styles dot send button disabled. So if we don't have the text and we don't have the selected media file, then the button will be disabled, right? So let's save the changes. Then we'll add the properties in this touchable opacity. So here we'll add disabled. So it will be disabled when not of text dot trim. So it will be disabled. Then we'll add and not of media URI or sending. If the sending is true, then also it will be disabled. After that we'll add the active opacity. It will be 0.85. Then we have to add onPress. So let's add the onPress and provide a function here that is send. Next we have to create this send function. So let me scroll up, and after this handle typing, let's create a function. So we'll write const send equal to async arrow function, right? Let's move it here. Now in this one we will add if statement. If not of text dot trim and not of media URI or not of selected conversation. In this case simply add return. We will not send the message, right? Let's remove this @ from here and provide exclamation not of selected conversation. Now after that we'll add set sending and make it true. Then we'll add the set timeout. So let's add the set timeout and add the function here and then provide the timing. So let's add the time 500 milliseconds, and in this one just use set sending and let's make it false. After 500 milliseconds we'll make it false. Then set text, provide empty string, and then we'll use the set media URI and provide null. That's it. Save the changes, and after that let's open our application preview. So on this application you can see here we have the send icon at the bottom, but if I type something here like hello, you can see it becomes enabled, right? And when we click here it is displaying the loading animation, and after that it disappears, right? Because we have just created the static front end, we have the dummy data. So now we have completed our chat screen also. So till now we have created the auth screen where user can log in or sign up. After that we have created this a screen where we can go to different tabs like search, profile, and this messages. After that, if I click on any message, it will display the chat area, and after that we have the stories also. We can click here to see the stories, and we have the progress bar on these stories. So we have completed the front end of our full stack chat app. After creating the front end of our application, next we'll review our code. So just click on this source control icon. Here we'll add the message front end completed for chat app. Sync changes, and after that it will update our code on GitHub. Now let me open the GitHub repository. So here you can see we have this button, compare and pull request. We'll click on this button, and after that we'll click on create pull request. So once we create the pull request, the CodeRabbit will start analyzing our code, and it will suggest the bug fix or error if there are any. And after that it will also suggest the improvements, and finally create a review summary. So we have to wait for this review by CodeRabbit, and after completing the review we can merge the code in main branch. Now you can see review has been completed. Here we have the message all checks have passed, and here we have the review summary by CodeRabbit. Now let me merge the pull request, confirm merge, and after that we'll come back to the VS Code and click on this pull. So it will pull the latest changes. Now we have to create the backend of our chat app. So right click here and select close saved. It will close all the files, and after that let's fold this client directory. Here we'll create a new directory in this project, that is InstaChat. Will create a new directory and write the name, that is server. Now in this server we have to create the backend server using Express and TypeScript. For that, let me open the web browser and just open github.com/GreatStackDev. Open the GreatStackDev GitHub profile. Here you will find the nodes. Just click here, and in this one you will find the basic Express with TypeScript. Just open this one, and here we have the steps to create a basic Express server using TypeScript. So first we have to create the directory that we have already created, then navigate to this directory and add this command npm init-y, right? So copy this and open the VS Code. Right click on this server and select open in integrated terminal. So it will open a new terminal, and you can see we are in the server directory. So here only we will paste this npm init-y. Now after that, in this server folder you can see we have package.json file. Now let's see the next step. We have to install the dependencies here. So these are the required dependencies, right? Express cors.env. So just copy this, paste it here. So in this terminal we have added npm install express cors and .env. So it is installing these three dependencies. After that, let's come here and copy the next command, that is for installing the types. So just copy this one, this is a statement, and paste it here. After installing the dependencies, you will find the node_modules folder in this server folder. All packages has been installed. Let's see the next step. So the next step is to create a tsconfig.json file. So for that we have this command. So we'll copy this and paste it here. So it will create that file, and after that we have to replace the code here. So just copy this entire code for the tsconfig, then open tsconfig.json and replace everything here. Just remove and paste the code that we have copied. Save the changes. Now after that, let me just come here, and in this one you can see the fourth step. So we have to create a server.ts file. So let's come here. In this server folder, create a new file called server.ts, and in this one paste this entire code that is for creating a basic express server. So just copy this, paste it here. So in this one you can see we have the import statement for .env config express cors app. We have created the app using express. Then we have added the middleware cors and express.json. Here we have added the port number, right? And after that we have the first route where you will see the message server is live. Then we have app.listen and port number and this message in console. So we have created the basic express server using this. Let's come back, see the next step. So the next step is to update our package.json. So in the package.json you need to add the start, server and build. So let's just copy this script. Open the VS Code, then open package.json. Here you can see we have the script. In this one we have the test, right? So just remove it, and within this script we will paste the scripts that we have copied for start, server and build. So whenever you will start the server locally, you will type npm run server. That will execute the nodemon, then server.ts file. So it will automatically restart the backend server when you make any changes, right? And after that save the changes and come back here. You can see the next step is to add type module, right? So by default the type is common.js. You can see here we have the type common.js. If it is not available, you can add it manually, right? So let me update it. We will use the type module. Save the changes, and after that you can see we have to add this npm run server in the terminal. So let's just copy and add it in the terminal. Let's open the terminal and simply provide npm run server. Press enter. So you can see in the terminal we have the message server is running at localhost 3000. It means we have successfully created the basic express server which is running on port number 3000. Let me open this URL in the web browser also. So if I provide this URL in the browser, you can see we have the same message, server is live, right? After creating the basic express server, we have to connect the MongoDB database so that we can store our application data, right? For that, let's search for the MongoDB atlas. Open this website, atlas database, and you need to create an account here. So I already have the account, so I'll click on this sign in, and let me sign in with my existing Google account. After first sign up, you will be asked for some onboarding question, and then you have to create the project name. So let's add InstaChat and next. So we have added the project name here, create project. Then click on this button, create, for creating a cluster. So create a cluster, and for this one we have to choose the plan. So you can see in the third one we have the free plan. So you can go for this free plan, and then from this provider you can choose the cloud provider. So let me choose the Google Cloud, and from this drop down you can use the nearest region. Then click on create deployment. After that you will see this screen where you need to create the username for the database access. So let me add the simple username GreatStack, and here we have to add the password. You can use the existing password, that is auto-generated password you can use, or you can add any simple password. Do not use the special character in the password, else it will create the issue while connecting with the database, right? So let me use the simple password like GreatStack123. We will add the username GreatStack and the password is GreatStack123. And after that click on this button, create database user. So this database user will be created, and after that click on this choose a connection method. Then let's open this drivers. From this drop down we will choose Mongoose, and after that you can see the steps. Install your driver using npm install mongoose. So just copy this and open the VS Code, and in the terminal the backend server is running, so just add Ctrl+C and then provide this npm install mongoose. So it will install the mongoose package in the backend server, and after installing we can start the server again using npm run server. So the server is running. Let's hide this terminal. Let's see the next statement or next step. So the next step is to use this connection string. So we will add this connection string in our backend in the environment variable file. Correct. So let's just come back to the VS Code. Here you can see we have server. In this server, create .env file where we will store all the secret files or keys. So in this .env we will add a environment variable name called mongodb URI. So just add this mongodb URI equal to, and here we will paste the URI from this step. So just copy this from the beginning and till here, that is mongodb.net. Remove this remaining part, that is the app name. So just copy this one only and paste it here. You can see it is starting with this mongodb plus srv, then we have the username, password, then cluster 0 and some id and mongodb.net. That's it. Now just after this mongodb.net we'll add slash and provide project name. So let's add chat app. You can write anything. So we have added the chat app here, and after that we have to create the configuration to connect with the database. But before that we'll click on this done and open the sidebar. Here you will find the database and network access. Just click here and then click on the IP access list in the left sidebar. Here you will find the current IP address, so just delete it, and after that click on add IP, and here just add 0.0.0, then click on confirm. So it will allow you to connect with any IP address after adding this 0.0.0.0. So just wait for this status to become active. Right now it is pending and it is loading, right? So once the status becomes active like this, you can connect with your database. So let me just come back to the VS Code, and here you can see we have this server. So in this server we'll create a new folder called config, where we'll add all the configuration files. So in this one just add a new file called db.ts, that is database.ts, and in this one we will import the mongoose package. So just add import mongoose from mongoose, then we'll add function. So just add const connect db equal to async arrow function. Now in the function parameter will not get anything, so simply remove it, and after that we'll add the mongoose dot connection dot on. We'll create one event here. So we have added mongoose dot connection dot on and provide the event name, that is connected. So whenever we will be connected, then we have to display a message, right? So just add async arrow function here and simply provide the console.log, and in this console log we'll add the message called mongodb connected, right? Now after that here we will add if statement if not of process.env dot mongodb URI, which is here. Let's copy paste it here. If it is not available, so in this case simply throw the error. So just add throw new error and provide the message here mongodb URI is not defined. Now suppose it is available, so simply add await and use the mongoose dot connect, and in this connect provide the process.env.mongodb URI. That's it. Now we will be connected with the database. After that we have to export this function from here so that we can call it anywhere. So just add export default connect db. After that, we'll open the server.ts file, and in this one here, let's add the comment called connect to MongoDB and simply call the function using await and connect db. You can see the connect db function has been imported from the config/db.js. Save the changes and open the terminal again. So in this terminal, you will find the new message. You can see here we have server is running at this URL, and with that it will also display another message. So let me see. Here we have server is running at this URL. That's it. Yeah, we have to call this function. You can see we have just added the function here, so we'll add this parenthesis to call it. Now save the changes and open the terminal again. So now in the terminal you will find a new message after restarting the server. We didn't get that message, so let me open the db.ts file, and in this one by mistake we have added double C here, so just correct it. It will be connected. Event name is connected. Save the changes, and once we save the changes, it will automatically restart the backend server. So in the terminal you can see we have the new message called MongoDB connected, right? So now we have successfully created a basic Express server and connected our Express application using MongoDB database. After completing the basic Express setup, let me commit these changes. So I'll click on this source control icon, and here you can see we have more than 2k files, right? Because in the server we don't have the git ignored file. So let me add the git ignored in the project folder only. So here we have the InstaChat project folder. In this one we'll create a file. Let's right click here, select new file, and write the file name .gitignore. And in this one just add node_modules. After that we'll add .env also. Save the changes. Now you can see here we have only 6 files. In the source control icon you will find a badge where you can see the number 6. Now let's add the message here, that is created basic Express server. After that we have to create the models. Using that we can store the data in the MongoDB database. So in our project we have to create the account, right? So we have to store the user data. So first let's create the user model. Using that we can store the user data in database. For that, in this server let's create a folder and write the folder name models. And let me create the folder structure only. So with this models we'll create other folder also. So in this server we'll create the next folder and write the folder name controllers. In this controllers folder we'll add all the controller files. After that we'll create the another folder here and write the folder name middlewares. So in this one we'll create all the middleware functions. Next we have to create another folder and write the folder name routes. Correct. Now let's come here in the models and create the first file, and the file name will be user.ts, where we have to create the user model. To create the user model we will use the mongoose. So just add import mongoose from mongoose. Now using this mongoose we have to create the schema. So let me write const user schema equal to new mongoose.schema. Now here we have to add the type also, correct? So for adding the type, let's create the interface. So just add export interface and write iUser, that is interface user, and here we'll add all the properties name that will be added in the user data. So first we'll add _ID and then provide the type a string. Then we'll add the name, it will be string, then email, it is also a string, then handle, that is a string. We'll add the avatar question mark, then a string, it is optional. Then we'll add the bio, it is also optional, and after that we'll add the is online, it is boolean, it could be true or false. Then last scene, so here we have to add the type date. Next we have to add created at and updated at, it is also date, but here we have added the question mark, so you can add the data or skip it. Now let's come here, and here we'll provide that type for the schema. So just add the angle bracket and provide iUser. Now in this one we will add the first property. So let me just copy from here only. I'll copy this and add it here. So first we have the ID. In this ID we'll add curly braces. Let's add the type and provide a string. Then we'll add required property. So the required will be true. So we have added the first property, that is underscore ID. Here you can see we are getting the warning in string, so let's add capital S. After that we have the name, so in this name we'll copy this, and for this we'll add the type a string, required true, and then we have to provide comma, and let's add trim, it will be true, add the comma here. After that come to the email, and in this email we'll add the type a string, required true, and here we have to add the unique, so just add the unique true, then comma, and provide lowercase, it will be true. Come to handle, and in this handle also we'll add the same thing, so let's copy and paste it here. So in the handle we have added type a string, required true, unique true, lowercase true, and with that we'll add trim true. After that we have the avatar, so in this one we'll add type, so the type will be a string and default value, so here just add the default, and let's add the empty string. After that we have the bio, so in this bio also we will add the type a string, default, empty string. Then we have the is online, so in this is online let's add type boolean, and then we'll add the default value false. Then we have last scene, so in the last scene we have to add the type date, so just add type date, and then we'll add the default value, so it will be date dot now. Remove this created at and updated at, it will be added automatically, right? And after that we have to add the timestamps here, using that it will be automatically added in the data. So just add comma, object, and timestamps, and let's make it true. From here we'll remove this question mark and this one also. Save the changes. So we have created the user schema. Using this user schema we can create a model, so let me provide const and user equal to mongoose dot models or model, and provide the model name will be user, then comma, and this schema. After that here we have to provide the type also, so let's add colon, and let's add the model and iUser. Next we have to export it, so let's add export default and user. Now we have created the user model. Using that we can store the user data in the database whenever a user creates an account. To add the user authentication in our native app, we are going to use Clerk. Clerk is a comprehensive user management and authentication solution that can be easily integrated into React and React Native applications. It also provides dedicated React hooks and components for apps built with Expo, which makes the integration very straightforward. You can click the link in the description to sign up and get started with Clerk. So let me click on this sign in button and I'll log in with my existing account. So let's choose continue with Google. After sign up, you need to create an application here. So click on this button, create application, and write the application name. So I'll write InstaChat. After that, here we have the step-by-step doc to integrate the Clerk in your project. So first we are integrating the Clerk in the backend server, which is built using Express, right? So from here we will find this Express. Just click on this Express logo, and here we have the steps. So first we have to create a project like this, and then we have to install the Clerk for Express. So just copy this command, open the VS Code. Just open the terminal. So you can see this is the server terminal where backend server is running, right? You can press Ctrl C to stop the server, and here we'll add this command npm install at clerk/express. Install this package, and it is installing this. So we can see the next step. So the next step is to add the keys in the .env file. So just click here to copy and open the VS Code. Then open server and .env file. In this .env, you can see we only have the MongoDB URI. So after that, we'll add the Clerk publishable key and Clerk secret key. Just paste it here, save the changes, and after that, let's see the next step. So the next step is to add .env. It is already added. Then we can use the Clerk middleware, right? So we have to import the Clerk middleware like this. Simply copy this and open the VS Code. Let me start the backend server again using npm run server. You can see MongoDB connected, server is running. Let's hide it. And after that, we will open this server.ts file, and in this one we have to import the Clerk middleware. So let's add the import statement here, right? And after this middleware, here just add the app.use, or you can just copy from here. In this document also you will find app.use Clerk middleware. Let's copy and paste it here. After adding this Clerk middleware, all the requests will be parsed using this Clerk middleware. Now from this Clerk middleware, we can find the user data from Clerk. Let's come back here, and you can see the code here. We can use get auth and request, and from this get auth we can find the user ID, right? And now using this user ID, we can find the user data also from the Clerk client. So let's create our custom middleware that will find the user ID, and using that user ID, it will find the user, and we will verify the user is available in our database or not. If it is not available, it will insert the user data in the database. So just come back here, and in the middleware folder, let's create a file and write the file name auth.ts. Now in this one we'll create a function, right? So just add export const and auth middleware equal to async arrow function. Now in this function parameter, we will get the request, response, and next function. So let's add the request, response, and next. After that we have to provide the type also. So for that, here we'll add the colon and provide the type. So let's define the type here. We'll add export interface auth request extends request, and let's get the request from the express. In this one we'll add the user property, and then we'll add the ID. It will be a string. Then we will add name. Name will be a string. Then email. Email will be a string. After that, just provide this auth request here. Now here we have to add the response, so just add colon response and get it from the express. Then we'll get the next, so just add the next function, get it from the express. You can see next function request and response has been imported from the express package, and here we have the request response. Let's add req, request response and next function. Now here we'll add the try catch statement. Now in this try block, first we have to find the user ID using this statement. Just copy this and paste it here. Here we are getting warning for get auth because we have to import the get auth. So you can see the statement here. Let's just copy this one, paste it here. So in this import statement, you can see we have get auth from the Clerk/express, correct? And after that, let's add the if statement, if not of user ID. If the user ID is not available, in this case simply send the response using response.status and provide the status code 401. Then we'll add .json, and in this JSON just add the success false, and with that we'll add the message that is unauthenticated if the user ID is not available. Now let's add the comment check if the user exists in local MongoDB. For that we have to get the local user from the database, right? So let's add let local user equal to await and provide the user model. Import the user from the models folder like this, models/user.js file, and after that just add find by ID, and in this one just add the user ID. Now after that, let's add the if statement and provide not of local user. So if the local user is not available, and here we'll add the comment that is lazy sync fetch details from the Clerk API. It means when the user data is not available in the database, in this case we will fetch the user data from the Clerk, right? For that you can see the statement here. We can get the user data using this statement. Let's just copy this, add it here. That is const user equal to await Clerk client dot users dot get user and provide the user ID, right? Now after that, here let's change the name. We'll add the Clerk user because we are finding the user data from the Clerk, right? Here we are getting the warning, so let me come here in the if statement, not of user ID. Then we will send this response, and after sending the response just add the return. That's it. Now you can see we don't have that warning here. Now after getting the Clerk user data, let's find the email and name. To find the email, just add const email equal to our Clerk user dot email addresses. It's an array, so just find the first data using index 0, then question mark dot email address. So here we'll get the user's email ID, Then we have to find the name. So let's add const name equal to, and let's add the array that contains the Clerk user dot first name, then comma Clerk user dot last name, and after that we'll add dot filter boolean dot join. So it will join both first and last name using this space, and if any of one is not available, it will simply use that first or last name. After that we'll add the or and provide Clerk user dot username. If none of them is available, then here we will insert the username, and if the username is also not available, then we'll add the anonymous, like this. After that, just add the comment create fallback handle. So here just add const handle equal to, and let's add the Clerk user dot username. Then we'll add or operator and provide the Clerk user dot email addresses index 0 dot email address, and dot split. We will find the first part just before the @ right? So we have added the split, and for this split here we'll use @ symbol, right? And then index 0. So we'll find the first data before the @ symbol, or we will add the user ID only in the handle. So we have the email, name and handle, correct? After that, let's add the comment here, that is ensure unique handle in DB by appending random suffix in the username. So let's add let final handle equal to this handle dot to lowercase dot replace, and after that let's add this pattern, and then we'll add the comma and provide this empty string, so it will remove the special character. And after that here we'll add handle exist. So we'll check the handle already exists or not in the database. So just add the await user dot find one. In this find one, we'll add the handle property and provide this final handle, correct? After that, let's add the let counter 1, then provide while, and in this while just add handle exist. So it will repeat this while loop until handle exist becomes false. So here just add const test handle equal to backticks $ curly braces and provide the final handle, then $ curly braces counter. So we are adding the counter at the end of the final handle, and then we'll find the handle again in the database. So just add handle exists equal to await and use the user model dot find one, and in this find one we'll add handle and provide the test handle, correct? After that we'll add the if statement, if not of handle exist. In this case we'll add the final handle equal to test handle, then we'll add the break, then we'll add the counter plus plus. Now after that, here let's add the local user. We'll create the local user, so just add local user equal to await and provide the user dot create method. it will create a new user data in the database. So just add _ID, and the ID will be the user ID that we are getting from the Clerk. Then we'll add the name. After that we have to add the email. So in this email, just add email dot to lowercase. After that we'll add handle. So the handle will be our final handle. Then we have to add the avatar. So just add the Clerk user dot image URL or empty string. Then we'll add the bio. So let's add the fixed text in the bio, that is, hey there, I am using InstaChat. Then we'll add is online. So let's make it true. And after that we'll add the last seen and provide the current time using this new date, right? After that we have to attach the user data in the request, right? So here let's add the comment, and then we'll add the request dot user property equal to object, where we will add the ID. So the ID will be our local user dot underscore ID. Then we'll add the name will be local user dot name. Then we'll add the email, it will be local user dot email. So this data will be added in the request. After that we can simply call our next function that will execute our controllers, right? So we'll call the next function, and let's come here in the catch block. In this catch block we'll add console.error and provide auth middleware error and exact error object. Then we'll add the response here. So just add response.status 401 JSON message will be invalid or expired token and success false. Save the changes. So we have created the middleware that will verify the user data is available in the database or not. If it is not available, it will add the user data in the database from the Clerk, and it will also add the user data in the request using this statement user.request property. After creating this auth middleware, we can create our controller functions. So in this controller folder, create our first function or first file, that is usercontroller.ts. And here we'll create a function. Using that we can get all user data, right? So just add the commit get all users and create a function here. So just add export const get users equal to async arrow function. In this function parameter we will get the request. So let's add the request comma response. Then we have to provide the type also. So in this request just add auth request from the middleware, and then we'll add colon response from Express. It has been imported from Express. Now after that, here simply add const and then we'll add the users equal to await, provide the user model, import the user from the models folder, and after that we'll add dot find. In this find we'll add the object where we have to add underscore ID. So let's add $any request dot user dot ID. After that we'll add the select property. In this select property, let's add the properties name. So we'll add name, email, handle, avatar, bio, is online, and last seen. We have to add it in quote. After that we'll find the data here. So just send it in the response using response.json and provide success true, and with that we will provide this users. So we have created our first controller function. Now we'll create the next one. So just add the comment here, that is search user by name, email or handle. Correct. For that, let's create the function again. Just copy and paste it here. Now in this one, we will change the function name. It will be search users. Then let's clear it. Here we will add const query equal to request.query. After that, we will add the if statement, if not of query or type of query not equal to a string. In this case, we will add response.json and let's add the success true, and with this we'll add the users property that will be empty array. Let's add it inside the object. Now it is correct. Now after that, we'll add the return. After that, suppose the search query is available and it is a string. In this case, we will create the regex. So just add const regex equal to new reg expression, and in this one provide our query, then provide index. After that, here just add const users equal to await and find the user model. So just add user dot find. In this find, we'll add the object where we'll add underscore id, and here let's provide $ne request.user.id. Then add comma here and provide $or and array. In this array, add the object where we'll add name regex, comma email regex and handle regex. So the search query is available in any of the name, email or handle, then it will be added here in the users. The users data will be filtered here, right, using this find method. Now after that, here we have to add the select also. So let's add dot select property, and in this select property we'll add the quote and provide name, email, handle, avatar, bio, is online and last seen. After that, we'll add the limit. So let's add dot limit 20, right. Next we'll add response here. So just add response.json success true and provide this users. That's it. So we have created this controller function called search users. We can search the users using this controller. Now after that, we'll add the next function. So let's add the comment first, that is get current users profile, right. So I'll just copy this function, paste it here. In this one, we will update the function name. So the function name is get profile equal to async arrow function with request and response. After that, we have to find the individual user. So here just add const user equal to await user model dot find by id. In this find by id, let's add the request dot user property exclamation dot id. So we have provided the id. So you can see here we are finding the user using this request.user.id. And after that, let's add the if statement. If not of user, suppose using this user id we could not find the user in database, so just add the response dot status, and in the status let's add 404 and then dot json, and here we have to add the object with success false and provide the message user not found. After that, we have the response dot json success true and provide the user. So we have created this controller to find the user profile data. After that, we have to create a next function. Using that, we can update the profile data. So just copy this statement, add it here, export const, and the function name will be update profile equal to async arrow function with request and response. Here we will add the comment also, that is update profile, that includes name, bio, handle and avatar. We can update these data in the profile, correct? To update this data, we will get it from the request body. So just add const name, bio, handle from the request body. After that, we will get the file here. So just add const file equal to request.file, and this request.file will be available using a middleware that we are going to create using Multer. So this Multer will add a file property if we have attached any media file in the request for updating the profile data, right? So for this one, let's create a middleware. So we'll open the backend terminal, we'll add Ctrl+C to stop the project, and here we'll add npm install Multer. After installing the package, let's open the sidebar. Here we have the middleware. So in this one, create a file called upload.ts. In this one, just import the Multer from Multer package, and after that, here we are getting some warning in the Multer. So just open the terminal again. Let's add Ctrl+C and try to install npm install Multer, and after that start the server again, npm run server. Still we have this warning in this import Multer. So let me reload the window. Now it is fine. Import Multer from Multer package, and after that we'll add the comment, use memory storage to avoid saving files on disk. So here let's add const storage equal to Multer dot memory storage. After that, we have to create one upload function. So just add const upload equal to Multer, and in this one add the object where we'll add this storage, then comma limits. In this limits, add the object with file size. So let's add the file size, that is 5 into 1024 and 1024. So here we'll add the comment also, that is 5 MB. So this is the file size limit, and after that we have to export this upload function here. So just add export default upload. So we have created the middleware that will handle the file upload. Here you can see still we have this warning in the package because we have to add the type also. Let's open the terminal and stop the project using Ctrl+C and add npm install -d and provide at types/multer. So we are importing or installing the types in the dev dependencies. Let's press enter. That's it. After that, start the server again using npm run server. Now you can see the project is running. Now after that, we'll come back here in the user controller. In this user controller, you can see we have the const file, and in this request we'll get the file, correct? Now after that, here we'll add the if statement, if handle. If we are getting the handle in the request body, so in this case we'll find the existing handle in the database. So just add const handle exist equal to await user dot find one. In this find one, we'll add handle, and after that we have to add underscore id, and in this one just add object where we'll add $ne, that is not included, and the same user's id using the request.user :.id. That's it. Now after that we'll add the if statement if handle exists. So in this case just add the return statement. So just add the response dot status 400 success false, and the message is handle already in use, and provide the return. It will stop execution here if the handle is already in use, and if the handle is unique we will proceed further. So let's come here, and here we will add let avatar URL equal to empty string, and after that we have to generate the image URL or image avatar URL. So first we'll get the file, right? So just add if file is available. So in this case we have to upload this file on cloud storage, and then we'll get the URL that we can store in our database. For that we have to use the CloudNuddy, right? So let's open the web browser and search for CloudNuddy. Open cloudnuddy.com, and here you need to create an account. So let me log in with my existing account. I'll click on this login, and after that log in here and come to CloudNuddy dashboard. After coming to the dashboard, here you will find the cloud name, which is here, and if you go to keys, just click on this button, go to keys. Here you will find the secret key and API key. To configure CloudNuddy with our project, let's come back to the VS Code. Let's open .env file in the server, and here we have to create the state variables. So let's add the first one, that is CloudNuddy cloud name. After that we'll add CloudNuddy API key. Then we'll add CloudNuddy API secret, and then we have to add the values here. So just copy the values from here. Here we have the cloud name, copy and paste it here. Then let's create a new API key. I'll click on this button and provide the confirmation code received on the email. So let me enter my confirmation code. After that, from this drop down, let me choose the role and click on update. And here we have the key name untitled. So let's add the key name here, Insta Chat. After that, here we have the API key. Just copy this and paste it here. Then we will copy the secret key. So here we have API secret, reveal it and copy and paste it here. Now after that we have to create a configuration file. For that, let's open the sidebar, and you can see here we have the config folder, right? So in this config folder, create a file called cloudnuddy.ts. So we have created cloudnuddy.ts file, and in this one we have to create the configuration, but before that we have to install one package. So just open the terminal again, and in this terminal add Ctrl+C, then write npm install cloudnuddy. It will install the cloudnuddy package, and after that we can start the server again using npm run server, hide the terminal, and here let's add import statement. We will add import v2 from cloudnuddy, and here we'll add as cloudnuddy. So we have added import v2 as cloudnuddy from cloudnuddy package. Then we will use the cloudnuddy.config. In this config we'll add the object, and in this object we have to provide the cloud name. After that we have to provide the API key, and then we have to provide the API secret, correct? And after that we can simply export this cloudnuddy from here. So just add export default cloudnuddy. Now let's insert the cloud name, API key and API secret. For that we will use process dot env dot and the environment variable name from here. Just copy and paste it here. Now just copy this one, paste it here and here also. In the second one we have to add the API key. So copy this Cloudinary API key, add it here. In the third one we'll add API secret, so copy and paste it here. So we have added cloud name, API key, API secret from the environment variable, save the changes. Now let me just come back to the user controller. In this user controller we will add const upload promise equal to new promise and add the function here. So let's add the arrow function. Now for this promise we have to add the type using this angle bracket, curly braces, and provide secure URL. It will be a string. So in the response we'll get the secure URL as a string. Now after that, here in this function we'll get resolve and reject in the parameter. Now let's come here. Within this function we'll add const upload a stream equal to Cloudinary. So just import the Cloudinary here from the config. You can see it has been imported from config folder cloudinary.js file, and after that we'll add dot uploader dot upload a stream. Then we'll add the folder here. So let's add the folder, and in the folder provide the name, that is InstaChat Avatars. After that we'll add the comma here and provide a callback function. In this function parameter we will get the error and result, and within this function we will add the if statement. If error, in this case just add reject and provide the error. Then we'll add the else statement. In this else statement we'll add resolve, and in this resolve we'll add the result as any. After that we'll add const readable stream equal to new readable and get this readable from the stream. You can see it has been imported here from the stream. Call it, and after that we'll add readable stream dot push. In this one just add file dot buffer. Then we'll add readable stream dot push null, and then we'll add readable stream dot pipe upload stream. That's it. Now after that, here we'll add const result equal to await, and then we'll add the upload promise. Then we'll add avatar URL equal to our result dot secure URL. Now after that, here we have to add the code in the try catch statement, right? So let's wrap it inside the try block. We'll add the try catch and move the entire code in the try block, and come here in the catch block now, and in this catch block just add error. Then we'll add console dot error and provide avatar upload error. Then we'll add response dot status 500, and the message is avatar upload failed. Then we'll add return. Correct. Now after that, here just add const update data type any equal to object. Then we'll add a spread operator and provide name. So if the name is available, in this case we'll add the name. Then add comma, a spread operator, and here we'll add parenthesis, provide bio. If the bio data is not equal to undefined, in this case we will provide bio, right? After that, let's add this statement again. Here we'll add handle if the handle is available, and with that we'll add handle dot to lowercase dot trim, so it will store the handle data also. And after that we'll check the file, just add if statement avatar URL if the avatar URL is available. In this case we'll add update data dot avatar property and insert this avatar URL. Now let's update this data in database, so just add const updated equal to await and user model dot find by ID and update. In this one we'll add the request dot user property that is added using the middleware exclamation dot ID. Then we'll add the update data, and then we'll add object with return document after, so it will return the updated document in this updated variable. Now after this one, here let's add the response dot JSON, and in this one we'll add the success true, and with this we'll add the user. So in the user property we will provide the updated, that is the updated user data in the response. So we have created all the controllers for getting the user data, for user search, for getting the user profile data, and updating the user profile data. After creating this controller, we have to create the API endpoint. For that we have to create the routes. So let's open the routes folder. In this one, create a file and write the file name user_routes.ts. In this one, we have to get the router from the Express package, so we have added import router from Express. Now we have to create the router here, so just add const user router equal to router, and after that in this user router we will add different endpoint. So let's add the user router dot get method. In this one add the path slash, and then we'll add the function called get users. So get users function has been imported from the controllers slash user controller.js. After that just duplicate it. In this second one we'll add the type get, then the path will be slash search, and then we'll add the function. So just add the function here, that is search users. So search users function has been imported. Now after that we'll add the next controller, so just add dot get and then slash profile to get the profile data. Here we'll add the function called get profile, and get profile has been imported. Now duplicate it. In the last one we'll add the path profile, but the method will be different. So here we'll add the method put, so that we can update the profile. Here we'll add the middleware, that is upload. So just get this upload from the middleware folder slash upload.js. Then in this one we'll add dot single, and in this one we'll add the property name avatar that we are sending from client or front end. Then we'll add the controller, that is update profile, and update profile has been imported here. After that we'll export this router, so just add export default and user router, save the changes. Next we have to add this user router in our main file, that is server.ts file. So here let's add app dot use, and then we'll add the path. So the path will be slash API slash users, and then we'll add the comma here and just provide user router. So you can see the user router has been imported from routes user routes.js. So now we have created the APIs for user authentication, and we have used Clerk for the user authentication and management, and we will store the user data in database. Next we will integrate these user APIs with our client or our Expo app. To integrate these authentication API with our client, let me close all these files. So right click here, close saved, and let's come here in the client. Now in this client we'll make the API call, so we have to add one package. So let me open the terminal. So this is the backend server terminal and this is the client terminal, right? So here we'll add Ctrl C to stop the project, and let's add one package called Axios. So just add npm install Axios. Install this package. Let's correct the spelling here. Now this package has been installed. After that we'll start the project using npm run start. So it will start the client app. Now you can see our client app is successfully running, and here you will find the address. So it is localhost port 8081, and here we have the IP address also. So we are going to use this IP address, right? So let me just copy it. After that, let's hide this terminal and we'll come here in the client. In this client we have to create a configuration file. So you will find the constants here. In this constants we'll create a file and write the file name config.ts. Now in this one, let's get the platform data from the React Native. We'll add import from React Native, and from this React Native we'll get the platform. Now after that, based on this platform we will set the host URL. So let's add const host equal to the platform dot select, and after that let's provide the platform name iOS. So when the platform name is iOS, then we'll add the host, that will be this IP address. After that we'll add comma, provide Android. For this Android also we will use the same IP address as host. After that we'll add the default, and in this default we'll add localhost. It means when we will run the project on web app or web browser, we will use localhost. Now after that we have to generate the base URL. So the base URL will be our host name colon and port number. So we are running the backend server at port 3000. So let's add export const and API base URL equal to backtick http :/ and provide the host. So just add host here, and at the end we'll add colon port number 3000. That's it. Now let me add one more URL here that will be used for the WebSocket. We will implement the WebSocket later. So for now let me just create the base URL like this one, export const ws underscore URL, and here we'll add backticks. Let me just copy this one, and instead of this http, here we'll add ws, that is for WebSocket, and everything will be same. Now after creating this config where we have added the API base URL, we are ready to make the API call or network request. So we'll make all the authentication request in the context file, that will be a global context file. So let's create a context folder. So in this client we'll create a new folder and write the folder name context, and in this one create the context file. So let's add the file name appcontext.tsx. So here we have created appcontext.tsx file, and in this one we have to create the context using create context. So let's add const appcontext equal to create context and import the create context from React. Now in this create context let's provide null. Now here we have to add the type, so just add the arrow bracket, and in this one let me add the name called app context type or null. Now let's define this type. So we have to create the interface. Let's add interface and app context type. Now in this one we'll add all the properties. So first we have to add the auth. This auth will be auth state that we have to import from type. So let's import it from the types folder. Now after that we have to add the login property. So this login will be a function. So create one arrow function, and here let's add promise void. Now after that, here in this parameter we'll add the token and user. So the token will be a string and the user will be our user type. So let's import the user type from the types folder. Now after that, here we have to add the next property. So it will be logout function. So let's add the logout. It will be a function and returning promise void. Now after that, we'll add one more function, that is update user. So let's add update user colon and add one function here like this, and here we'll get the parameter. So in the parameter we'll get the user and type will be user. So let's just copy this one, paste it here. That's it. Now after that, we have already provided this app context type in this create context function. Now after creating this context, we have to create the provider. So let's add export function. Let's add the function name app provider. Now in this one we have to add the parameter. So it will be children, and then we have to define the type here. So just add colon curly braces and children, and for this children we'll add React node. So you can see React node has been imported from React. Now after that, here we can add all the state variables and functions, and we can export it from this context to use it in any other file, right? So here we have to add the return statement. Let me add return, and in this return we'll add this parenthesis and provide our app context dot provider tag. Close this one, and within this simply return our children. Now in this one we have to add one value object where we can add all the data that will be shared in all components. Now here we have to add one function. Using that we can easily access the context data. So let's add export function, and the function name is use app. Now in this one just add const context equal to use context and import the use context from React. Now in this one provide the app context. Then we'll add if statement, if not of context. In this case we'll add throw new error and provide the message called use app must be used inside app provider. And if the context is available, then simply add return and it will return the context. That's it. Now after that, let's create the states and functions that will be shared across different component. So in this one, before this return statement, let's provide const auth and the setter function set auth equal to user state, and let's initialize it using object where we have to add the token null, then user null, and loading true. So this is the author state, and after that we'll add the user state. So just add const user and set user. Let's add users. Here also we'll add users equal to user state and initialize it using empty array. Now we have to add the type also. So here let's add angle bracket and add the user type, and in the previous one we'll add the angle bracket and provide auth state, and here we have to add the empty array. Now it is correct. Now after that, let me update this one also. It will be set users. After that, let me pass this using this value, right? So in this value we can simply add the auth. So in this value we have provided this auth that will be shared across different component. Now in this one we have to add other details also, like we have to provide the auth, login, logout and update user. We can remove the login from, because we will manage the login using Clerk, right? So here we will just provide the auth, logout and update user. So let's create these functions also, that is logout and update user. So we'll come here and add const logout equal to, just add use callback, import it from React, and in this use callback add one async arrow function, and here we have to add the comma empty array, and let's keep this function empty for now. Now let's duplicate it and create the next function, that is update user. So let's add the function name update user, right? Now let's add comma logout and update users. That's it. Now let's wrap our application using this app context so that we can access the context data in our application. So let's open the sidebar. In the client you will find the app, and in this app we have layout.tsx. In this one you can see here we have root layout. In this root layout we have the return statement. Let's move it here. So in this one we have to wrap our content using the app provider. So just before this auth guard we will provide the app provider and close it. You can see app provider has been imported here from the context, app context, and let's move these items here within this app provider. Now we have to integrate the Clerk in our client app also. It means we will integrate the Clerk in the Expo native app. So for that, let me just come back to the Clerk dashboard again, and in this dashboard only you will find the document for Expo app. Let's scroll this, and here you will find Expo. Just click here, and here we have the steps. So first step is for creating the new Expo app we have already created, and here we have the removing default files that we have already removed, and after that installing dependencies. So let's copy this command. Let's come back to the VS Code, open the terminal, and in this client terminal we'll add Ctrl+C to stop the project and add this command npm install at Clerk Expo and Expo secure store. Press enter. It is installing these packages. So we can see the next step. We have to add the key in the environment variable. So just copy this one and come back to the VS Code, and in the client we have to open .env file. So I think we don't have the environment variable file in the client. So in this client create a file called .env, and in this one simply add this Expo public Clerk publishable key. Save the changes, and after that let's see the next step. So in this documentation you can see we have to import the Clerk provider tag. Just copy this import statement, and with that we have another one, token cache. So let's import both statements, copy and add it here in our client app layout.tsx. Just add this import statement, import Clerk provider and token cache, and after that just come here and you can see we have to wrap our application using this Clerk provider tag, and in this one we have to provide the publishable key and token cache, right? So first we have to get the publishable key, so just copy this statement and add it here. Const publishable key, and we will get it from the env file process.env and this file name. Then if publishable key is not available, it will throw this error. Now after that, copy our tag. So I'll copy this Clerk provider tag. Let's come here and let's wrap this entire code using the Clerk provider. So let me provide this Clerk provider opening and closing tag. Within this we will mount our gesture handler root view like this. Now in this Clerk provider, provide the publishable key and token cache. Just copy and paste it here. Save the changes. After that, let me move it here just in front of this return tag, right? So in this return we have the Clerk provider. Now after this Clerk provider, we will add one more tag, that is Clerk loaded. So let's add Clerk loaded and close it. Let's move this closing tag from here to here after this gesture handler. That's it. So we have added the Clerk integration. After that, here you can see we have auth guard that will check the user is authenticated or not. If the user is authenticated, it will redirect to the tabs, else it will redirect the users on auth screen, right? So here also we have to get the data from Clerk. So in this one, just add is signed in equal to, and here we will add use auth and import the use auth from Clerk. You can see use auth has been imported here from Clerk Expo. Now with this use auth, we will also get one more data, that is loaded. So let's add comma is loaded. Now after that, here we will add splash screen and import it from the Expo router. Then dot hide async. Then we'll add const in auth equal to segments, and we have to import the segment from use segments, right? So first let's add the import statement. Here we'll add const segments equal to use segments and import the use segments from Expo. You can see use segments has been imported from the Expo router. Now here we can use these segments. Then we'll add index 0 is equal to auth. So if it is equal to auth, we are in the auth screen. After that, we'll add if statement. If not of is signed in and not of in auth, we are not in the auth screen. So let me remove it from here and we can simply add it here. So in this case, we will redirect the users on auth. Then we have else if statement. In this else if, we have added is signed in, then and in auth. Then we will redirect the users on tabs. So after updating this else if statement, next we'll wrap this code inside the use effect. So let's add use effect here. In this use effect, add the function and then we'll add the dependency array. Now in this function we will paste this code, right? Now after that, here we'll add if statement not of is loaded. In this case, simply add return. After that, here in this dependency array, we'll add is signed in, is loaded, then segments. So in this dependency array we have added is signed in, is loaded, and segment. Now after this use effect, in this auth guard function we will add if statement and provide if not of is loaded. It means when the Clerk is not loaded, we will add the loading animation. So just add the return. Now in this return we'll add a view component. Let's add view from React Native. In this view we will add the style. So just add the style property equal to object, and in this one let's add flex1, then we'll add comma and justify content, align center, and background. So in the background we'll add the colors. So just get the colors from the constants dot surface. Now after that here we will add the activity indicator component. So let's add this activity indicator, import it from React Native, and then we'll add this size. So let's add the size large and provide the color. So it will be colors dot primary, right? Now after that here we will simply add return null. That's it. Let me save the changes, and after that what will happen when we will open the tab, it will redirect the users on author screen because we are not logged in, and after login it will redirect us to the tabs like chat screen or profile screen. Now here you can see still we are getting this warning in this use effect because here we are using the return and redirect. So instead of this redirect we will use the routing. So first import the router here. Let's add const router equal to use router and import the use router from Expo router. It has been imported. Now let's copy this router and come here, remove this return statement here and simply add router dot replace, and in this replace we have to provide the path. So the path will be this one, just add it here. Now just copy this one, add it here in this else statement. In this one we'll add router dot replace and provide the path, it will be tabs. Now here we have to add the splash screen again. So here only we will add splash screen dot prevent auto hide async. Save the changes, and after that let me open our app screen. So on this app screen you can see it is displaying the author screen where user can sign in or sign up. Next we have to add the functionality in this sign in or sign up form so that user can create an account. To add the functionality in our authentication screen, let's come back to the VS Code, and here we will open the client. In this one we have the app, and in the app we have auth folder where you will find the index.tsx file. Now in this one you can see here we have handle submit. So we have to execute the code here within this function that will submit the input data like email and password for login and name, email, password for sign up. Correct? So in this one let me get the mode first. The mode could be login or register, right? So if I scroll here you can see we don't have that mode. Yes, we already have this mode login and register. And let's come here in the handle submit. So in this handle submit we have to make the API call for login or sign up, right? So let's add if statement first. In this if statement we'll add not of email dot trim or not of password dot trim. In this case we'll add return, and let's add alert dot alert. We have to move this parenthesis here. Now in this alert we'll add the message that is validation, please fill all fields. After that, let me add another if statement. Here we'll add the mode and we'll check the mode is equal to register. So if the mode is equal to register, in this case we will add and provide not of name dot trim. It means we are in the register mode and we don't have the name data, right? And with that we'll add or not of handle dot trim. So in this case we'll add the return again. So let's add the return and provide the alert again. So just copy this one and paste it here. We'll add validation and we will update the message. So let me use the same message, please fill all fields. Now suppose the email and password is available for login, and if we are in register mode, email, password, name and handle is available. So in this case we will set the loading true, and after that we'll add the try catch statement. Let me write the try catch statement here. Now in this try block we'll add if statement if mode equal to login. So when the mode is equal to login, here we have to add the API call for user login, right? So in this one we'll add if statement, and here we will check the user is signed in or not. So we have to get these data from the Clerk, right? So let's scroll up, and before these states, here let's add const equal to use sign in and get this use sign in from Clerk/Expo, and from this use sign in we will get the sign in. After that let's add const curly braces equal to use sign up, get it from the Clerk/Expo, and here we'll get the sign up function. And after that we'll add const set active equal to use Clerk, import the use Clerk also. Now after that let's come here, and in this if statement we'll add not of sign in. In this case just add the return. Now suppose the sign in is available, it is true. In this case we'll add const result equal to await and provide the sign in function dot create, and in this create we'll add the identifier. So the identifier will be the email. After that we'll add the password. Now after that we'll add the if statement if the result dot error. So in this case we'll add throw result dot error. Now after that just add another if statement if the sign in dot status is equal to complete. So when the status is complete, here we'll add await, and let's use the set active, and in this set active just add the session, and the session will be sign in dot created session ID. Then we'll add the router, so just add router dot replace, and we have to replace the route path, so just add tabs, so it will open the tab screens. Now we'll add the else if statement here, else if, and in this one just add the sign in dot status equal to needs first factor and sign in dot email code. In this case, just add await, and here we'll add the sign in dot email code dot send code. Then we'll use set verifying mode. So we have not added the verifying mode here. Here we have the verifying only, right? So let's add one new state. Let me just copy this one, paste it here. We'll add verifying mode and set verifying mode equal to use state, and in this use state we'll add the default value register. After that we have to add the types here, so add the arrow bracket, and here let's add login, then comma, provide login multi-factor authentication. We'll add the OR here, then OR, provide register. Now after that we can use the setter function right here, set verifying mode, and in this set verifying mode let's add login. Then we'll add set verifying and make it true. Now we'll add another else if statement, so just add else if. In this one we'll use the sign in dot status equal to needs second factor, then and provide the sign in dot multi-factor authentication. So in this case just add await, sign in dot multi-factor authentication dot send email code. Then we'll use set verifying mode, it will be login multi-factor authentication, and then set verifying true. Now after that here we have to add the else statement for this one if the mode is not equal to login. So here we'll add the else. In this else statement we'll add if not of sign up. So in this case simply add return. Then we'll add const a space idx equal to name dot trim dot index of, and provide this empty space. Then we'll add the first name here, so just add const first name equal to the space idx not equal to -1. If it is true, then name dot trim dot substring 0 and a space index, or name dot trim. Then we have to add the last name, so we will use this statement to get the last name, that is a space index not equal to -1, true, then name dot trim substring a space index +1 or empty string. After that we'll add the result equal to await, and here we will use the sign up method or function. So just add the sign up, and then dot create method. In this create method we'll add email address, so the email address will be our email. Then we'll add the password. After that we'll add the first name, then we'll add the last name, then we'll add the username. So in this username we will add handle dot two lowercase dot, and we will replace the special characters using this expression. Now after that here we'll add if statement if result.error. So in this case, simply add throw result.error. Now after that, we will add const send result equal to await and provide the sign up dot verifications dot send email code. Now we'll add the if statement again and provide send result dot error. If it is true, just add throw send result dot error. After that, here we will use set verifying mode, and the verifying mode will be register, and then we'll add set verifying and let's make it true. Now we will come here in the catch block. Here we'll add the error type any. Then we'll add the alert here. So just add alert.alert and provide the message authentication error and this error. Then we'll add the finally block here. So let's add finally, and in this one we will use set loading and make it false. Save the changes. So we have completed this function for handle submit that will allow us to create an account or log into existing account. After that, we have the another function here, handle verify, right? So after sign up or login, it will verify the account using the OTP sent over email, right? So in this one, we will clear the function, and first let's add the if statement and provide not of verification code dot trim. In this case, just add the return and provide alert.alert, then validation. Please enter the verification code. Now we'll use the set loading and we will make it true. Now after that, we'll add the try catch again. So we'll add the try catch statement, and in this try block we'll add if statement if verifying mode is equal to register. In this case, we'll add if not of sign up then return. Then we will add const result equal to await and provide the sign up dot verifications dot verify email code. Here we have to provide the code, so just add verification code. That's it. Now after that, we'll add the if statement here and provide the result. So just add result dot error. If we have the error, in this case, simply add throw result dot error. Now we'll add another if statement. In this one, we'll add the sign up dot status equal to complete. So when the status is complete, in this case we'll add await and add set active. In this set active, we'll add the session property. It will be sign up dot create or created session ID. Then we have to add the router, so just add the router dot replace. In this replace, we have to add the path / tabs. After that, we'll add the else statement here. In this else statement, we'll add the alert.alert authentication failed, and another message is please check the code and try again. After that, we'll add the else statement here, and in this else statement, we'll add if sign in or if not of sign in then return. Then we'll add if statement if verifying mode is equal to login multi-factor authentication. In this case, just add await sign in dot multi-factor authentication dot verification or verify email code. Just add the code, verification code. Now we'll add the else statement here. So let's add else, and in this else again add this one. Let's copy and paste it here. So in this one we'll add sign in dot email code dot verify code. It will be code dot verification code. That's it. Now after that we'll add the another if statement here. In this if statement we'll add the sign in status. If the status is equal to complete, so when the status is complete, here we have to add await set active. In this set active we'll add the session. So the session will be sign in dot created session ID. Then we'll add the router dot replace, and in this one just add /tabs. Now we'll add the else statement here. In this else statement we'll add the alert like this. Now after that we'll come here in the catch block. In the catch block we'll add the error colon any. Then in the catch also we'll add the alert, and then here we have to add the finally block. So let's add finally. In this finally we will use the set loading and make it false. So we have completed the handle verify function also. Now after that let me open our app. Let me refresh the app. So we'll check this application or phone and click on reload. So now we are not logged in, so it will display the login screen first. So let me come here in the sign up, and after that here we will enter the details like name, username, email and password, and click on create account. Or let me add the correct email ID here. Then we will add the password. So let's set one password. After that create account. Here we are getting the error, authentication error. So let me fix it. To fix this issue we don't have to change anything in our code. You can see we are sending the username for sign up, right? But we have to enable it in the Clerk dashboard. So we will open the Clerk dashboard, then go to configure, and here you will find the user and authentication. Then go to username and enable it for sign up and sign in. Let's click on save changes. After enabling it, let's open the app screen again, and I'll click on this create account. You can see the request has been submitted, and after that we will receive a confirmation code on email. So let me check my email ID. You can see we have received the confirmation code for our application InstaChat. This is the code. So I'll copy this one and paste it here in the application. Let me type it. We'll write 417350 and submit this code. Let's see the screen also. So we have added this code and verify code. So after verification our account has been created, and once we are authenticated it will open the tabs where we can see the users list, search screen and profile. Right now we have the dummy data here. We will replace these data also, but for now we have just integrated the sign in and sign up functionality, And after that, let me open the dashboard of our Clerk. In this one, we'll go to users. So here you can see the user data has been created. You can see here we have a user with this name and email ID. So we have successfully created the sign in and sign up functionality and integrated it with our native app. Now after that, we have to replace the dummy data. So first we'll replace this profile data. Let me show you the screen. So you can see here we have the profile screen. In this profile screen, you can see we have the dummy image, then we have the name, username, bio, and we have other option like edit profile. So let's make it functional. Before adding the details in the profile screen, let me refresh our application. So we'll click on this reload, and after that it should display the tabs, but it is displaying this screen because we have to delete our index.tsx file. In this client, you can see we have the app, and in this app we have layout and index. So just delete this index from here. After that, you can see here we have the tab layout. Now we'll come here in the profile. Now let's open the context folder. In this context, we have app context.tsx, right? Now in this context, we have to add the function, and before adding that, let me initialize the Axios package, right? So here, before this app context type, let me write export const API equal to Axios and import this Axios. Let me check the package.json. In this package.json file, you can see we already have this Axios package, right? So let's just come here, and here we will import the Axios. Let's add import Axios from Axios package. Now after that, let's add axios.create, and here we have to provide the base URL. So let's add the base URL property, and in this base URL, let me add the API base URL from the constants/config. It has been imported from the constants/config file. Now after that, here we'll add const token ref equal to current null as a string or null. So we have created one token ref. After that, in this app context, before this logout function, let's get the data from Clerk using the useAuth method. Just add const object equal to useAuth and import the useAuth from Clerk/expo. Now from this useAuth, we will get the get token. After that, we will get is loaded. Then we will get is signed in, and after that sign out. Here we have to add the colon. For is loaded, let's add auth loaded. So here we have added the is loaded colon auth loaded. Now after that, we'll get the user details from the Clerk. So in the next statement, we'll add const curly braces equal to use user and import the use user from Clerk/expo. Now from here we will get the user colon Clerk user. Then we'll add is loaded and provide colon user loaded. After that, here let's add const get token ref equal to use ref and import the useref from React. In this useref, just add get token. Now after that, let's add the use effect here. In this use effect, add the arrow function, and then we'll add the dependency array. In this dependency array, we'll add the get token. Now in this function, let's call get token ref dot current equal to get token. Now after that, let me add the comment here, that is attach Clerk token on every request. For that, we'll add the use effect here. In this use effect, add the arrow function and dependency array, and in this dependency array, we will add is signed in, and in this function just add const interceptor equal to and use the Axios instance, that is API dot interceptors dot request dot use. Here we'll add the async function, so just add async and create the arrow function, and in this function parameter we'll get the configuration, so just add the config, and then we'll add the try catch. So we have added the try catch statement here. In this try block, we'll add the if statement, if is signed in. If it is true, in this case we'll add const token equal to await, and then we'll add get token reference dot current. Then we'll add if token. If it is available, then simply add config dot headers dot authorization equal to backticks bearer and token. Then we'll add underscore token ref dot current equal to token. So we have attached the token on each request, right? After that, here we have the catch block. We'll add the error, and let's add console dot error, and it will be Axios interceptor error. After that, here simply add return, and we'll return the config. That's it. Now let's add the return here. So just add the return statement. It will be one arrow function, and in this function simply add the API dot interceptors dot request dot eject and provide interceptor. Save the changes. Now after that, here we'll add another comment. Let's add keep local auth state in sync with Clerk profile state. For that, we have to add another use effect. In this use effect, add the dependency array, and in this dependency array, let me provide is signed in. Then we will provide auth loaded. After that, we will add user loaded and Clerk user. Now in this use effect, just add if statement, if not of auth loaded or not of user loaded. In this case, simply add return. Next, we will add the another if statement here, is signed in and Clerk user is available. So in this case, we will add const mapped user, and we have to add the type, so the type will be user equal to object where we'll add underscore id, so it will be Clerk user dot id. Then we'll add the name, so it will be Clerk user dot full name or anonymous. Then we'll add email, so the email will be Clerk user dot primary email address dot email address or empty string. Then we'll add the handle. So here we have added the handle, that is Clerk user name, then Clerk.primary email address split using @. So it will use the first characters just before the @, right? It will use the entire string before the @, or if it is not available, it will use user.id, that is Clerk user.id. After that, we'll add the avatar. So it will be Clerk user.image URL. After that, we'll add the bio. Then we will add is online true. Then we'll add the last seen. Now here we will use set auth. In this set auth, just add the token. So the token will be underscore tokenref.current. Then we will add the user. So the user will be mapped user. Then we will add the loading, and we will add false, right? Here we will add the else statement also. So just add the else, and in this else we will use this set auth. In this set auth, we will add the token. So the token will be null. Then we will add the user. So user is also null, and then we'll add the loading, and the loading will be false. Save the changes. Next we have to add the functionality in this logout function. So in this logout function, let's add underscore tokenref.current equal to null. We will reset the token. Then we will add await sign out and call this sign out. After that, just add set auth. In this set auth, we'll add the token null, user null, and loading false. Then we have to add the dependency array for this logout. So here we'll add sign out. Save the changes. Now here we have the update user function. So in this update user function, just use set auth. In this set auth, add the arrow function and get the previous data here in the parameter. After that, let's add the parenthesis object a spread operator, use the previous data, comma, and user. After that, here we have to get the user data in the parameter. So let's add the user colon and provide the type user. That's it. Now here you can see we have the value. So in this value object, we have provided auth, logout, and update user. With that, we will also provide the user and set user. Let's add set user and users. Here we are getting the warning in this users because we have to add it in the interface. So we'll scroll up. You can see we have added the interface app context type. In this one we have auth, logout, and update user. So after that, just add the users, and for this users, simply add the user type and array. After that, we'll add the set users colon react, import the react, then dot dispatch, then add the arrow bracket. Here we'll add the react dot set state action. In this set state action, again add the arrow bracket and provide user. Now after that, let me save the changes and we will open our profile page. So let's open app, then tabs. In this tabs we have profile.tsx file. Let's open the profile.tsx, and here we'll get the data from the context, right? So in this one, you can see here we have auth from this object, so just clear it. And here let's add auth from use app, and use app has been imported from the context folder /app context. Now after this auth, we will also get the logout function, and then we will get the update user function. Then we will find the user. So here you can see we already have the user. It is auth.user, right? Let's save the changes. Now after updating it, let me scroll down, and I think we already have the logout here. Here we have the icon for logout, right? And in this one we have added the handle logout. So let's complete the handle logout function. You can see here we have handle logout. So in this one, here you can see in this handle logout, we have the on press. So in this on press, we have provided one empty function. So just remove it and let's add our logout function. Save the changes, and after that, let me see the app screen. So here you can see we have the updated profile data. We have the name, username, email, and the bio. And after that, here we have the sign out button. Next, we have to add the functionality to update the profile. If I click on this edit, you can see here we have the input fields to update the profile detail, right? So let's cancel it. I think we have not added the functionality on this cancel button. Let me just come back here. We will find our cancel button. So here we have the save button, and after this save, yes, here we have the cancel button. So in this cancel button, we have added the style, and after that, let's add space on press. In this on press, we'll add the arrow function, and in this one just use set edit mode, make it false. After that, just add set avatar URI and provide null. Let's save the changes and open the app screen again. And now if I go to edit mode and click on cancel, so it will again display the profile details. Now we'll add the functionality in this input field so that we can update our profile. To add the functionality for the update profile data, let's come here, and in this one you can see we have save profile function, correct? So we will update this save profile function. In this one, first we have set loading true, let it be, and remove this set timeout. Now here just add the try catch statement, and in this try block we'll add const forms data. So just add the form data equal to new form data. After that, in this form data we have to insert the details like name, handle, bio, right? So let's use the form data dot append and provide the property name or field name name. Then we will add the value. So the value will be profile name. Let me duplicate it. In the second one, we will add the handle, and then we'll add the value. So the value will be profile handle. After that, in the third one, we will add the bio, and the value will be profile bio. Next, we will add the if statement. If avatar URI, if it is available, in this case, we will append the avatar image. So just add the form data dot append, and here we will add the field name avatar, then comma object, and here we have to add the URI property. It will be the avatar URI. Then we have to add the type. So the type will be image/jpeg, and after that we'll add the name. So the name will be avatar.jpg. Then here we'll add as any, right? Now we have to save the data in database. So let's add const data equal to await and provide API. Here we have to add equal to await and import this API instance, that is the instance of Axios. It has been imported. Then dot put method. In this put we will add path slash API slash users slash profile. Then we have to add the data here, that is the form data, and after that we'll add object where we'll add the headers. So just add the headers, and in the headers provide content type. It will be multi-part form data. Now after that just add the if statement. We'll check the response data here. So just add the data.success property. So if the data.success is true, then we'll add await and use update user and insert the data dot user. Then we'll add if statement if data dot user dot avatar. If it is available, then we have to add one state, and in that state we'll add the avatar, right? So let's scroll up, and here we'll create a new state. Let's add const saved avatar, and the setter function name is set saved avatar equal to user state. And in this one, let's initialize the data using the user dot avatar or null. Then we have to add the type here. So provide the arrow bracket and provide the string or null. Now let's come here. Here we have added the if statement. So after this if, let's add setter function set saved avatar. So it will be data.user.avatar that we are getting from the response. Now let's add the alert also. So let's add the alert, and in this one we'll add the title success, and then we'll add the message also. So let's add the message called profile updated. Now after that, here we'll add set edit mode, and let's make it false. Then we'll add set avatar URI and provide null. After that we'll come here in the catch block. In this catch block we'll add the error :any. Then we'll add the alert here. So just add alert.alert, and the type is error, and this message failed to update profile. Then we'll add the finally block. So just add the finally, and here we'll use the set loading, and we will make it false. Save the changes. Now after that, let me open our profile again, but before that you can see here we have added this display avatar. So it is equal to avatar URI or user dot avatar. So before that, here we'll add saved avatar or update this statement. Let's save the changes and open our screen. So here you can see we have the updated data, right? Now let's click on this edit. After that, here we can update the name. So let's add name here. We'll add the updated name, and here we'll add the new bio. So let's add new bio here. After that, let's click on save changes. Here we are getting the error failed to update profile. Let me fix this one also. Let me try to refresh the application, and we'll try to update again. So let me refresh it. Click on reload. After that, we'll go to profile section, then click on edit, and here let me update the name. So we will update the name here. Then we'll update the message. Hey there, I am using InstaChat. So let's update it. Hey there, I am learning to build app. Then save changes. Here we are getting the same message. So let me fix this issue. we will open our server, that is the backend server. In this one you can see we have added the routes. In this routes we have user routes. So in the user routes we have added this route for updating the profile, right? In this one we have to add the middleware, correct? So after this upload single middleware, let's add auth middleware and comma. So this auth middleware has been imported from the middleware folder /auth.js file. After adding it, save the changes, so it will automatically restart the backend server. And then let's open our app screen. Then click OK and again click on this button, save changes. Now you can see the message success, profile updated. Click OK, you can see the name has been updated, and with that our bio has been updated. So this feature is working fine. Let's click on this edit again and you can see it will open the editor screen. Here we will add the image. So we can click on this icon to upload a avatar image. So I'll click here. I'll choose this image from the phone. So now you can see the image has been selected and click on the save changes. So the profile image is also updated. Now let me verify the changes in database. We will open the MongoDB database. Here we'll open the clusters, and after that you need to open browse collections, and then here you will find chat app. In this chat app we have the users. So in this users you can see we have the user's name, email ID, handle, that is the username. Then we have the avatar, which is a URL, right? So our image is uploaded on CloudNuddy. Here we have the live URL, and here we have the updated bio, and the online status is true, right? So we have created the user authentication feature, and we have also integrated the user authentication with our chat app. Next we have to create the functionality for the messages and stories. So let me close all these files, and after that let's come here in the server, which is our backend server, and in this backend we'll create the APIs for the messages and stories. Before creating the APIs for the chat and stories, let me add minor changes in the client. We'll open the client and again open the app and tabs profile.tsx file. Now in this one we are getting the profile data from Clerk. As you can see here we are getting the use app. From this use app we are getting auth, and in this auth we are getting the user, right? And we are adding the user details here in the profile name, profile handle, profile bio. So we have to get the updated data from the database. For that we'll create one function here. So here, before this return, let's add a function called getUser. Just add const getUser equal to async arrow function. Clear this parameter, and after that here we'll add try catch statement. So just add the try catch statement, and in the try block we'll add the API call. So just add const data equal to await and use the API, that is the Axios instance. Then we'll add dot get method and provide the path. So it will be /API /users/profile. Now after that here we will get the data, that will be the profile data. So just use the setter function set profile name, and in this set profile name provide the data dot user dot name. Let's duplicate it. In the second one we will use the set profile handle. It will be data dot user dot handle. In the next one we'll add the set profile bio. It will be data dot user dot bio. Now after that we'll add the if statement. If the data dot user dot avatar, if the avatar is available, in this case we'll use the set avatar URI, and before that we'll use set saved avatar, and in this one provide the data.user.avatar, and after that use this set avatar URI and provide null. That's it. Now come here in the catch block. Here we'll add the error colon any and simply provide the console log. So let's add console log and provide the error dot message. That's it. Next we have to execute this function, so we'll add the use effect here, import the use effect from React and add the arrow function and dependency array, which is empty array, and in this one simply call get user. So it will fetch the user data from database. After that just scroll down and here you will find the elements where we are adding the details. So here we have not of edit mode. So in this case we are displaying the details like user's name, handle, email and bio. So let's update this one. Instead of this user.name we will display profile name. After that here instead of user.handle we will display profile handle. Then we have user.email, so we will keep it like this. Then we have user.bio, so we will update it. It will be profile bio. So it will display the name and handle and bio from the database. Let's save the changes. After updating this, we have to update the backend also. We'll open the server. In this server we can see we have the routes and user routes.ts. So in this get profile route also we have to add our middleware, that is auth middleware. So just copy and add it here. Let's add comma, save the changes, and after that we will refresh our application. Then go to profile. Here you can see we are getting the profile data from the MongoDB database, right? After that let me commit these changes. So let's click on this source control icon and here we'll add the message. Created user authentication in app, commit changes and sync. After that we'll open the GitHub repo. So here you can see we have this button, compare and pull request. We'll click on this button and let's create a pull request. After creating the pull request, the CodeRabbit will start analyzing the code. You can see the CodeRabbit is analyzing the code, and after analyzing the code it will suggest the changes or bug fix, and it will also generate the review summary. You can see it is running. Now you can see all checks have passed and here we have the review summary. Then we'll click on this merge pull request, and after merge let me just come back to the VS Code, click here and select pull, so it will pull the latest changes. After that let's come here in this server and create our next APIs for chat messages. To create our messages and conversation API, first we have to create the models. So in this models folder, let's create a file and write the file name messages.ts, or we'll write message.ts. Now here we have to create the model. For that we'll use the mongoose, and using the mongoose first we have to create the schema. So let's add import mongoose from mongoose. After that let's add const message schema equal to new mongoose dot schema. Now in this one we have to add the data types. For that we'll add the interface. So here let's add export interface and provide the iMessage, that is interface message, and let's add the extends, and it will extend the document. and let's get this document from Mongoose. So just add document from Mongoose. It has been imported from Mongoose. Now after that, in this one, let's add the sender. It will be a string. Then we'll add the receiver. It is also a string. Then conversation ID. So the conversation ID will be mongoose types dot object ID. Then text. Text is also a string. Then we'll add the media URL, which is a string. Then media type. So it could be image or video. Then we'll add read property. It will be boolean, either true or false. And then created at, the type will be date. Now let's add the type here. So in this new mongoose.schema, let's add iMessage. After that, here just add the properties one by one. So just add the sender and let's define the details here. So here we'll add the type a string and then we'll add the reference. So in the reference we'll add the user model, right? And after that, let's add comma and provide required property. So just add required. It will be true. Here we'll add the comma. After that, we'll add the receiver. So the receiver type will be a string and reference will be user, that is the user model. Then we'll add the conversation ID. So in the conversation ID, we will add the type, that will be schema.types.object ID. Then we'll add the reference. So the reference will be conversation model. So we'll create the conversation model after creating this message model, right? And here we have added required true. Now after that, here we are getting the warning in this schema. So let's add mongoose.schema.types. Now after that, here let's add text, and in the text let's add the type a string and trim true. Instead of adding this long statement, we will simply use the schema, and let's get this schema from Mongoose. You can see a schema has been imported, and from here also we can remove this Mongoose, simply use a schema. Now after that, here just add comma. We'll add the next property, that will be the media URL, right? So for this media URL, let's add the type a string. Then we'll add the media type. So the media type will be a string and enum will be image or video. Then we'll add the read property. So the type will be boolean and default value will be false. After that, here we have to add the timestamps. So just add comma, object and timestamps. Let's make it true. Now using this schema, we can create the model. So let's add const message colon. Here we'll add the model iMessage equal to mongoose.model and provide the model name. So the model name will be message, and then provide our schema, that is message schema. Let's import this model from the Mongoose. You can see it has been imported here. Let's add model only, remove the S and import the model from Mongoose, remove this models. Now after that, we have to export this message model from here. So just add export default message. After creating the message model, we'll create the conversation model, right? So we have to create a new file in this models folder, write the file name conversation.ts. Here we will paste the same code from here, just copy and paste it in this conversation.ts, and let's update the details here. So here let's add export interface iConversation extends document. Here we will add the participants. So the type will be a string array. remove this one. Then we'll add the last message. So it will be mongoose.types.object_id. Then we'll add updated at, so the type will be date. Correct. Now after that, here let's remove these things. Here we'll update the interface, so it will be iConversation. And in this one, let's add the participants. So here we have to add the array, then type a string reference of user model required true. After that, we'll add last message. So in the last message, we'll add the type schema.types.object_id and reference of the message model. Then we'll add the iConversation here and provide the name. So the name will be conversation, and here also we'll add the name conversation and export this conversation model. After that, before creating this model using the schema, here let's add conversation schema dot index, and in this index we'll add the participants 1. Here let me add the comment also. So we'll add ensure uniqueness for a pair of participants. Now let's add the name here, that is conversation schema, and here also we'll add the conversation schema. Save the changes. Now after that, we can create our controller function. Let me open the controllers folder, and in this one create a file messagecontroller.ts. Now in this messagecontroller.ts file, we have to create multiple controller functions. So let me add the function name and comment. So we'll add the comment here, a start or get a conversation with a user, right? And here we'll create a function. So just add export const, and the function name is get or create conversation equal to async arrow function. Now in the function parameter, we'll get the request and response and provide the type also. So just add the request and response, and after that here we have to add the type. So we'll add colon auth request, import the auth request from middleware /auth.js, and here we'll add colon response and get this response from Express. It has been imported from Express. So here we have created the first function. Now just duplicate it. In this second one, we will add the comment, that is get all conversations for the current user, right? Let's update the function name also. So the function name is get conversations, that will return all the conversation of a particular user. Now duplicate this one. We will add the comment, that is send message, and let's update the function name also. So the function name is send message. After that, let's copy and paste it here. Here we'll add the comment get all messages in a conversation. So it is used for sending the message, and this one is for getting all the messages from a single conversation. So just add the function name also, that is get messages. After that, we'll add the next function. Let's copy this, paste it here. We will add the comment, that is delete a conversation, and then we'll add the function name called delete conversation. So we have just added the comments and empty functions. Now we'll add the functionality in each functions one by one. So let's start with the first one, that is get or create conversation. Here we'll add const user ID equal to our request dot user exclamation dot id. So this user property will be added using the middleware. So in this route, we have to insert the middleware also. After that, we'll add the const, and let's add the target user ID equal to a string, and we'll add the request dot params dot target user ID. Now after that, just add let conversation, and we have to find the conversation from the database. Here we have the user ID and targeted user's user ID. It means the partner's user ID. So here we'll add the colon and provide the type any equal to await. Let's add the functionality to find a conversation from our database. For that, let me create a separate function. Here we'll add the comment, that is helper find convo between two users, right? So just add the async function here. Let's add the function name find conversation, and in this one we have to provide the user ID, the type will be a string, and then other ID, the type is a string. After that we'll add return. In this return, just add the conversation model. So just add conversation and import it from the models folder. Then dot find one. In this find one, let's add $sign and array and provide the object with participants $sign lm match, that is element match, then dollar equal to user ID. Here we'll add the comma and copy and paste it here. Then we'll add the participants other ID. After this, let's add curly braces dollar expr, again curly braces, equal to array, and here we'll add the size participants, and then we have to add comma 2. Then we'll add the type here using as any. Now after that we can use the find conversation here to find the conversation. So just add await find conversation, and in this one we have to provide the user ID, then provide the target user ID. Now we'll add the if statement if conversation is available using this to ID. In this case we'll add await, and let's add conversation dot populate and provide participants comma name email handle avatar is online last seen. After that just add await conversation dot populate, provide the last seen, or instead of last seen here we have to add last message. Now we'll add the else statement here if the conversation is not available. In this case we have to create the conversation. So just add the conversation equal to await, then conversation model dot create method, and in this create method we have to provide the participants. It will be user ID comma string, just add the string function, and in this one provide the target user ID. Then we'll add await conversation dot populate, and let me just copy this one only and paste it here. We have added populate participants name email handle avatar is online last seen. Right now after that just come here, just add const other equal to conversation dot participants as any dot find. In this find, add the arrow function where we'll get the parameter here and type any, and then let's add the return, that is a string p dot underscore id not equal to user id. After that, just add the response dot JSON. Here we'll add success true, and then we'll add the conversation property. In this conversation property, we'll add the object where we'll add underscore id, that is conversation dot underscore id. Then participant, it will be other. Then last message, it will be conversation dot last message. So in this controller, we are returning the conversation where we have the id and participant. In the participant, we have the other user's id, right, or other user's details. Here we have the last message also, correct. Now after that, let's come here in the second controller. So we'll fold this one, come here in the second one, that is get conversation. Using that, we can get all conversation of a single user. So here we have to first get the user ID. So we can find the user ID like this, copy and paste it here. Const user ID equal to request.user.id. Then we have to find the conversation. So let's add const conversations equal to await. Then add the conversation model. Then dot find. Now in this find, let's add the participants colon dollar in and provide the user ID. So for this user ID, we have to find all the conversation. Now after that, in this one, we'll add dot populate and provide the property name in this populate. So the property name is participants, and then we'll add the comma. We have to add the data in the participants, that will be name, email, handle, is online, and last seen. After that, again add dot populate, and in this one just add the last message. Again add dot and provide sort. In this sort, add the object with updated at -1. So it will sort our data. Now after that, let's add const saved equal to conversation. Let's use this conversations dot map. Let's get the individual conversation here, and after that, here let's add const other equal to individual conversation using c dot participants as any array dot find. Provide the participant here, type will be any, and then we'll add a string, and in this string provide p dot underscore id not equal to user id. Then we'll add the return, and in this return just add the object where we'll add underscore id. It will be c dot id, then comma is group equal to false. Then we'll add participant, it will be other, then last message, it will be c dot last message, then updated at, it will be c dot updated at. Now we can send the response here, so just add the response dot JSON, and here let's add success true, and with that we'll add conversations. So in the conversations property, we'll provide this saved. That's it. Save the changes. So we have created the controller to get all the conversation of individual user. Now just come here in the next function, that is send a message. Using that we can send a message. In this send message, let's add const sender id equal to the request dot user dot id. After that we have to find the receiver id, then conversation id and the text message from the body, right? So let's add const receiver id, conversation id and text, and let's get this data from the request body. So just add request dot body. After that we will get the file also, so just add const file equal to request.file. This file property will be added using the multer middleware. Now after that we'll add if statement here, if not of receiver id and not of conversation id, let's wrap it in parenthesis. After that we'll add or not of text dot trim and not of file. So in this case we will use the response dot status and provide the status 400, then dot json, and let's provide the success false, and with that we'll add the message also. So the message will be receiver id / conversation id and text or file are required. Then we'll add the return, so it will stop executing this function here if this data is missing. Now after that let's create one variable using let media url empty string, and after that we'll add the let media type. So media type could be image, video or undefined, right? Now after that we'll check the file property. Let's add if statement if file. So if file property is available, in this case we have to upload the file on CloudNuddy and get the file URL like media URL. For that let me just copy the code from here. We'll come here in the user, we have the user controller, and in this user controller we have added the update profile, right? Let's come here. You can see here we have the file. So if file is available, we are uploading the file and generating the avatar URL, right? So let's just copy everything from this if statement, copy and paste it here in the message controller inside this if statement that is for file. Now in this one you can see first we have the try catch. In this try block we have this const upload promise. So let's add the one more variable here before this one. Just add const resource type equal to file dot mime type dot starts with video. So in this case the resource type will be video, else the type will be image. Now after that here we have upload promise. Let's move it left side. So we have added const upload promise equal to new promise, and here we have the secure URL a string, then resolve reject. In this one we have const upload a stream equal to cloudnuddy.uploader. So let's import the cloudnuddy here. Let's get this cloudnuddy from the config folder. It has been imported like this /config/cloudnuddy.js. Now after that we have .uploader.upload a stream, and here we have the folder. So the folder is Insta Chat Avatar. So let's update it. We'll simply add Insta Chat, right? Now after this folder we'll add the resource type here. So let me add the comma and provide resource type. So the resource type will be this one, resource type. Then we have this callback function that is containing error and result in the parameter. If error, then reject with error, else resolve result as any. Correct. Now we have the const readable stream equal to new readable and import this readable from stream. Let's scroll up. You can see it has been imported here. Now after that, in the next statement, you can see we have the readable stream dot push file dot buffer, then readable stream dot push null, then readable stream dot pipe upload stream. Then we have this result. Let's move it left side. Const result equal to await upload promise. Then we have the avatar URL. So let me change it to this one, that is media URL equal to the result dot secure URL. Right. Then we have the catch block where we have console dot error and provide the message like this. Then we have the response dot status 500. Then we'll add the success false and the message is media upload failed. Here you can see we have added the resource type, right? So after that, let me provide this media type. We'll add media type equal to the resource type, because we are sending this media type here. Here you can see we have the resource type, right? So we can keep the resource type also. Let's come here. After this if statement, you can see here we have the if statement. If file is available, then we have generated the media URL, right? So let's fold this if statement, and after this if statement, here let's add let conversation, and after that we have to find the conversation, right? So let's add the if statement. If conversation ID is available, if it is available, in this case just add the conversation equal to await, then conversation model dot find one. In this find one, we will add the underscore ID, that will be conversation ID. Then we have to add the participants. So in the participants, we'll add include sender ID. After that, just add the else statement if the conversation ID is not available, right? So we have added the else statement. In this one, we will find the conversation using the sender and receiver ID. So just add the conversation equal to await, and again use the function that is find conversation. Now in this find conversation, we have to provide the sender ID and receiver ID, right? Now after that, let's add the if statement. We will check the response from this function. So here let's check this conversation. If not of conversation, if we could not find it, in this case just add the conversation equal to await conversation model dot create. We are going to create a conversation, and here we have to provide the participants. So in the participants array, let's provide the sender ID and receiver ID. So what is happening here? First, we are checking the conversation ID is available or not. If the ID is available, we will find the conversation using this ID. If we could not find this conversation using the ID, we will try to find the conversation using the sender ID and receiver ID using this function. And still, if we don't get the conversation, it means we don't have the conversation for these both participants. So in this case, we will create a conversation using the conversation.create method, right? And it will be added here in this variable. Now after that, let's come here, we'll add if statement again. If not of conversation, still if we don't have the conversation data, so let's add if not of conversation. In this case, we will add the return a status 404, and then we'll add the JSON where we'll add the success false, then message is conversation not found, then we'll add the return. Correct. After this if statement, here let's add message. We'll add const message equal to await, and we'll create the new message in database. So just add the message model, import it from the models folder, dot create method. So we are sending a new message, so we have to add the data in database. To create this message, we'll use the sender property. In this sender property, let's use the sender ID. Then we'll add receiver property. In this receiver property, let's add the receiver ID or conversation dot participants dot find. In this find, provide the participant, and it will return the participant type a string, convert it using a string function, and then we'll add not equal to sender ID. After that, we have to add the conversation ID here. So just add the conversation ID. It will be the conversation dot underscore ID. After that, we have to provide the text. So let's add the text property. In this one, we will use the text. If it is available, then dot trim. Then we'll add media URL here. So just add the media URL and provide the media URL or undefined. Then we will add the media type. So simply provide this media type. After that, just add conversation dot last message equal to the message dot underscore ID as any. Then we'll add conversation dot updated at new date. Then we'll add await conversation dot save. And after that, we can send the response. So just add response dot a status 201. Then we'll add dot JSON and provide the success true, and with that we'll provide this message that we have sent. So let's copy and paste it here. We'll add the success true and message. Let's add it in curly braces. Now it is correct. Let's save the changes. So we have created the controller function to send a new message in the chat. In this get messages function, we will get the user ID and get some data from body, that is request body. So let me just copy this statement and add it here. That is const, and here let's add user ID equal to request dot user dot ID. Then we'll get the conversation ID here. So let me provide conversation ID from request dot body, right? And after that, we have to find all the messages from this particular conversation. For that, let's add const conversation equal to await, then conversation model dot find one. In this find one, we will provide object where we will add the underscore ID. It will be conversation ID, then participants, and in the participant will add include user ID. After that, we'll add the if statement and check not of conversation. So if we could not find the conversation using this conversation ID, in this case we will simply add the response. So just add response.status 404 and the message is conversation not found. Then we'll add the return. Now suppose the conversation is available, so we have to find the messages, right? So just add const messages equal to await, then we'll add the message model dot find method. In this find method we'll add conversation ID, then we'll add dot sort, and in this sort just add created at 1. Now after that let me provide await message dot update many. We have added the message model dot update many, and after that let me provide conversation ID, then we'll add the receiver, it will be user ID, and then add comma read false. Then let's add comma and provide read true. So after finding all the messages from this conversation ID, we will change the read property from false to true, right? And after that let's add the response.json, and in this one just add success true, and with that we'll provide the messages like this. So here we have added the function, using that we can get all the messages of particular conversation. Now we have this delete conversation, using that we can delete the conversation from database. So in this one again get the user ID from request.user.id, then we'll get the conversation ID from request.params, because in the route params will provide the conversation ID. After that let's add the try catch statement, and in this try block we will try to find the conversation using the conversation ID. So let's add const conversation equal to await conversation model dot find by ID and provide this conversation ID here. Let's add the if statement if not of conversation. If it is not available using this ID, then simply add the response with 404 status and the message is conversation not found and return. Now if the conversation is available using this ID, then we'll add the comment here, that is check if user is part of the conversation. So in this case just add const is participant equal to the conversation dot participants dot sum. In this sum provide the arrow function and get the individual participants here. After that here just add a string p equal to user ID. Now after that here simply add if statement if not of is participant. So in this case let's add the response and return. So we'll add response.status 403 and the message not authorized to delete this conversation. Now after that let's add comment. So here we have added the comment notify other participants before deleting. So here we will add the function that will notify the other user before deleting the conversation, but we will create it using the WebSocket. So for now we will skip this part and let's add the next step, that is delete the conversation itself. So here just add await conversation dot find by ID and delete, and simply provide the conversation ID. Let me update this method. It is find by ID and delete. Provide the conversation ID here. Now let's send the response. So just add response.json where we'll add the success true, and with that we'll add the message chat deleted successfully. Then we'll come here in the catch block. In this catch block we'll add response.status 500 and success false, and the message is server error, save the changes. So we have created the function for deleting the conversation. Now after that we have to add the routes. So let's open the sidebar. You can see we have the routes folder, right? So in this routes folder we have to create a new file. So let me create a new file here and write the file name messageroutes.ts. Now in this messageroutes.ts file we have to create the router, so just import it. We'll add import router from the express package. After that let's add const message router equal to this router, and in this router, that is the message router, we will add different endpoint with method. So just add the get method and provide the path. It will be slash conversations. Then let's add the function name, that is get conversations. So it will return all the conversations, correct? Now after that let's add the another route. So just copy and paste it here. Here we'll add the type get, then the path will be slash conversations, then provide slash colon conversation id slash message, and here we'll update the function. So the function will be get messages. So it will return all the messages of individual conversation. Then we'll add the next route. So simply copy this one, paste it here. In this third one, we will use the type get. The path will be conversations. Then we'll add with, then slash, and provide the colon target user ID. Here we'll add the function, that is get or create conversation. So using this, we can get the conversation with particular user, or if it is not available, it will create a new conversation. After that, we have to add the route for sending a new message. So let me just copy this one, paste it here. In this new route, we'll add the type post. After that, we'll add the path. So the path will be send, right? So here we have added the path send. Then we have to add the controller function. So the controller function is send message, and you can see the send message function has been imported here from the controller slash message controller.js file. After that, in this one, we are using the file upload, right? We are uploading the images or videos that will be sent in the chat messages. For that, here we have to add the middleware, that is upload. So just add the upload middleware from the middleware folder slash upload.js file. Then we'll add dot single, and in this one we'll add the field name, that is file, and provide the comma. Now after that we have to add one more route here. So let me just copy this one and paste it here. Here we'll add the method delete, message router dot delete method. Then the path will be slash conversations slash colon conversation ID. So using this conversation ID, we can delete the conversation, right? So here just add the function delete conversation. So this function has been imported. Now after that, let's export this router from here. So just add export default and message router, save the changes. After that, we have to add this route in the main file, that is server.ts file. So let's open server.ts, and in this one, after this app.use slash API slash users, here let's add app.use slash API slash messages, and here we'll add the message router. So just add the message router, and you can see the message router has been imported from the routes folder message routes.js file. So we have created the API for messages feature. After that, you can see in the controllers we have not created the try and catch block. We have not added the catch block to catch the errors. So let me add the global error handler in this main file. So here in this one, let me add a error handler function. So just add the comment here, and provide app.use. In this one, we will add the function like this and provide the error colon any. Then we'll add underscore request colon request. Then we'll add response colon response, and then we'll add underscore next. The type will be next function. Import this next function from Express. Now in this one, simply add console.error and provide this error. Then we'll add response.status 500 then .json. In this one we have added success false and the message is error.message or something went wrong. That's it. So we have added the global error handler. If I open the route file again, so let's open message.routes. So in this one you can see here we are getting the conversation ID from Padams in this delete, and with that in this get messages also we are getting the conversation ID from the Padams, right? So let me update our controller function, that is get messages. We'll open the controller and here you can see we have the get messages. In this get messages we are using user ID from request.user.id. Then we have the conversation ID. So we will get this conversation ID using the request.padams. That's it. Update this one only, save the changes. Now we have created the APIs for messages. Let me commit these changes. So we'll click on this icon. Here we'll add the commit message. Created API for messages. Sync changes. And after that we will open the GitHub repo. So let me open it. Here you can see we have this button compare and pull request. So we'll click on this button. Then click on create pull request. Once we create the pull request, then the CodeRabbit will start analyzing the code and it will suggest the improvements or bug fix, and it will also generate the review summary. And after the review, we can merge the code in the main branch. So you can see all checks have passed, and here we have the review summary by CodeRabbit. Let's click on merge pull request and confirm merge. After this, we will come back to the VS Code and click on this 3 dot and click pull. So it will pull the latest changes. Next, we have to create the APIs for the next feature, that is a story. So let's come here in the models, and here we have to create a new model so that we can store the data in database. So in this models folder, create a new file and write the file name story.ts. So we have added this file story.ts, and after that let me just copy the model from here, that is the message model. Just copy this one and paste it here in the story model, that is the story.ts. Here we'll update the name. So first we have export interface and iMessage. So we'll change it to iStory extends document. Correct. Let me clear this data. And after that here we have the message schema. So we will change it to story schema equal to new schema, and here let's provide this iStory. Now we will clear this one also, and after that you can see here we have the message models. We will change it to story model. Here let's add the iStory and provide the mongoose.model, and the model name is a story, and provide this schema, that is a story schema. Now let's export this story model from here. Correct. Now we'll add the properties. So first we have to add the types here. So first property will be user and the type is a string. Then we'll add the media URL. So just add media URL type a string. Then we'll add media type. So media type will be image or video. Then we'll add created at. So when we'll create one story, we have to add the user data, then media and media type, and created at date. Then we'll come here in the story. So in the story, we'll add the same thing. So just add the user, then type will be a string, reference of user model required true. Then we'll add the media URL, the type will be a string, then we'll add the required true. Then we have to add the media type will be a string, and provide the enum where we'll add image or video required true. Then we have to add created at, and in the created at, let me provide type date. Default value will be date.now and expires in this time, that is 24 hours. From here we can remove this timestamps. That's it. Now after creating the model, we can create the controllers for the story, right? So here in the controller folder, we'll create a new file and write the file name storycontroller.ts. So in this one, we have to create the function. So let's add the commit first, that is create a new story, and here we'll create a function. So just add export const create a story equal to async add a function. Now in this function parameter, we'll get the request and response. So just add the request colon auth request, import the auth request from middleware /auth.js. Then we'll add the response. So import the response from Express. It has been imported from Express. So here we have request and response. Now after that, in this file, we'll create the next function. So just copy and paste it here. We will add the comment. So the comment is get all recent stories grouped by user, right? Let's add the function name. So the function name is get stories, and it is also async add a function with request and response in the parameter. So we have to add the functionality in these controller function. In this create a story, let's add the functionality. So here first we'll get the user ID from the request. So just add const user ID is equal to request.user.id. After that, here we'll get the file also, so that we can upload the media in the story. So just add const file is equal to request.file, and this file property in the request will be added using the upload middleware. After that, we have to check the file is available or not. So let's add the if statement not of file. So if the file is not available, we cannot post the story. So simply add the response.status 400, then JSON success false, and the message is media file is required. Without media file, we cannot post the story here. So just add the return, it will stop the execution of this function. Now after that, let's add the try catch statement, and in this one we have to upload the media file on Cloudinary storage. So let me just come back here in the message controller. In this message controller, we have get messages, and before that we have the send message. Let's find it here. Here we have send message. So in this one, you can see we are checking if the file is available, then we have added the try catch to upload the media. So just copy the statement from this try block and paste it here in the story, that is a story controller try block. Just add it here and copy the code from the catch block also. Let me just copy this, add it here. Right now, here we'll add err for error. Now let's update the code here. We'll align this one first. So first you can see here we have const resource type equal to our file mime type dot starts with video. If the video is there, then add the mime type video. If it is not there, then the mime type will be image. Right now, after that, let's remove this one. Simply add const upload promise equal to new promise. Here we have to add the secure URL. So we'll get the secure URL in the return. Type will be a string. Then we have added the arrow function with resolve and reject in the parameter. And in this one, we have upload a stream. So we'll get this upload a stream from the CloudNerdy. Let's import the CloudNerdy here. Import the CloudNerdy from the config folder. Just click on the suggestion. It has been imported. Here we have the uploader.upload a stream and provide the folder name. So the folder name is Insta Chat. So let me change the name. I'll write Insta Chat Stories. After that, here we have to provide the resource type. So in the resource type, let's provide this resource type. Correct. After that, here we have the arrow function with error and result in the parameter. If error, then we'll add reject error. Else we'll add the resolve result as any. Then we have readable stream equal to new readable and import this readable from a stream. Let's scroll up so you can see readable has been imported here and the CloudNerdy is also imported. Now let's come here. Then we have added readable.push file.buffer, then readable.push null, then readable.pipe upload a stream. Then we'll add const result equal to await and upload promise. Correct. Now after that, let me remove this one. Here we will add the story data in database after getting this result, right? So just add const story equal to await and let's add the story model imported from the models folder. Then dot create method. In this create method, we'll add object where we have to add the user property. So in the user property, simply add the user ID. Then we have to provide the media URL. So let's add the media URL and it will be the result dot secure URL. After that, we have to provide the media type. So the media type will be our resource type. So using these three data, we can create a new story data in database, right? Now after that, here we'll add await story dot populate, and in this one add the user property, and in this one we will add the user details like name, avatar and handle, so that we can display these data over the story. Correct. Now after that, just add the response here. So just add response dot JSON, and before that we'll add the status also. So response dot status, it will be 201, then dot JSON. In this JSON, add the object with success true, and with that we will provide this story. Save the changes. So here we have added the controller function. Using that, we can create a new story. After that, here we have the catch block. So let me update this one. Here we will add the message console.error, and the message is a story upload error. And let's update the message in the response also. So response.status, then message, it is a story upload failed. Now after that, let's come here in the second function, that is get stories. Using that, we can get all the stories grouped by user. So here let's add const stories equal to await and use the story model dot find method. In the find method, let's add dot sort, and then we'll add the created at -1. In this one, we have to add the populate. So just add populate and the user property. Then add the comma. In this user property, we will find the details like name, avatar and handle. That's it. Now after that, here we'll add group stories by user. So in this one, just add const grouped colon any equal to object. After that, here we'll add the stories dot for each. Then add the arrow function here and get the individual story and type any. Then we'll add const user id is equal to string function and provide the story dot user dot underscore id. After that, let's add if statement not of grouped uid. In this case, we'll add grouped uid equal to object and provide the user s dot user. Then we'll add the stories and it will be empty array. After that, just add grouped uid dot stories dot push and provide the story. Now we can send the response here, so just add the response dot JSON and provide the object with success true and provide the stories property, and in the stories property we have added object dot values and grouped. Save the changes. So we have added the controller function to add a story and get the list of stories. Now we'll create the route for the story feature. For that, we have to create the new file in the routes folder, correct? So let's open the routes folder and create a new file, that is storyroutes.ts. Now in this storyroutes.ts, we have to import the router from Express. So we have imported the router from Express package, and using that we'll create a story router. So just add const story router equal to router. Now in this router we'll add different endpoints. So first we'll add a story.post, that is a story router.post. The path will be slash. Then we have to add the upload middleware. So let's add the upload and import it from the middleware slash upload.js. Then we'll add dot single, and here we'll add the field name, so it is file. Now we'll add the controller function here, that is create a story. We are not getting the suggestion here, so let me just come back here in the story controller. Here we have export const create a story, right? So if I type this one here in the route create a story, we are getting this suggestion, just import it from the controller slash story controller.js. Now let's duplicate it. In the second one, we'll add the type get. The first one we have the type post, this is the get. Here also we'll use the slash, and let's add the controller function, that is get stories. So get stories has been imported. Now in both route we have to add the auth middleware. Using that we will insert the user property, right? So here simply add the story router dot use and provide the auth middleware. You can see auth middleware has been imported from the middleware slash auth.js. Now after that we can export this story router from here. So let's add export default a story router. Save the changes. Now let's add this router in our main file, that is server.ts. So just open server.ts file, and here we can add this one. Let's copy this statement, paste it here. So in this route we'll add /API/stories, and then we'll add the story router. You can see a story router has been imported. So we have created the APIs for creating and getting the stories. Now after that, here we have to add the WebSocket so that we can chat with the user in real time. When we'll send the message, the receiver will instantly see the message in their application. For that, we have to use the WebSocket. To add WebSocket functionality, we will install the package first. So just open the terminal. So you can see this is the backend terminal where the backend server is running. So just add Ctrl+C to stop the server, and here we'll add npm install and ws. After that, we have to install the types also. So just add npm install -d and then provide at types/ws. So it will install the types in dev dependencies. After that, start the server again using npm run server. And if I open the terminal in the package.json file, you can see we have the WebSocket, and here we have the WebSocket type in the dev dependencies. Now after that, let's create a file. So in this server, we'll create a folder first and write the folder name socket. Now in this one, create a file. So just create a new file and write the file name socketmanager.ts. Now in this one, we have to create one map where we'll add all the online users data. So let's add comment, that is map user ID in WebSocket. So let's add const online users equal to new map, and in this one just add the type a string comma WebSocket, and after that import this WebSocket from ws. You can see WebSocket has been imported from ws. So here we have added the online users where we'll add the user ID of online users. After that, we have to initiate the WebSocket server. So just add the comment initialize WebSocket server and create a function here. So let's add export function, and the function name is init socket server. In this parameter, we will get the server. So just add server, type will be any. Now after that, let's create a WebSocket server. So just add const wss equal to new WebSocket server. It has been imported from ws, and in this one we have to provide the object where we'll provide this server, and we'll also provide the path. So let's add the path property. In this path property, we'll add /ws. So this is the path for WebSocket server. Now after that, let's export this WebSocket server. So just add the return WSS. That's it. So we have created a function to initialize the WebSocket server. After that, we have to add it in the main file, that is server.ts. So we will open server.ts, and in this one, scroll down. Here, first we have to create a server and attach it with the WebSocket. So just add the comment, that is HTTP server and attach WebSocket. So let's add const server equal to, we will create this server using HTTP and we have to import this HTTP, right? So let's scroll up. Here we'll add import HTTP from HTTP. That's it. And after that, scroll down. Here we'll add dot create server. In this create server, we have to provide our app. So we have created the server. Now instead of this app.listen, here we can use the server.listen. Correct. Now after that, here let's add init socket server. You can see init socket server has been imported from the socket manager.js. Now in this one, we have to provide the data that will be server. So we have provided the server here that we are receiving in this socket manager like this. So it will initialize the WebSocket server. After that, here we will create a event. So before this return, let's add WebSocket server dot on and provide the event name, that is connection. So we have added the on connection event and provide the callback function here. So just add async arrow function. Now in this one, we will get the parameter, that is WebSocket, and provide the type WebSocket. Then add comma, provide the request, and let's add the type, that is incoming message, and get this incoming message from HTTP. You can see incoming message has been imported from HTTP and we have added it as the type of request. Correct. Now in this one, simply add console.log and provide the message, that is client connected. So whenever this event will occur, that is on connection, it will add this message in console client connected. And after that, let's add the comment, that is extract token from query string from /ws token. So for that, just add const URL equal to new URL, and in this one provide the request dot URL, then exclamation. So here we'll get the path, and after that we have to get the host also. So just add the backticks http :/ and provide the $ curly braces, and here we'll use the request dot headers dot host. So here we have added the host and this is the path, so we'll get the complete URL. Now from this URL we will extract the token. So just add const token equal to our URL dot search params dot get, and add the params name token. Now we'll add the if statement, if not of token, if token is not available. In this case we will simply close the WebSocket. So just add ws dot close. Now after that, just add the return. Now in this close we have to add the arguments also. So let's add the code 1008 and provide the message, that is no token. Now after that, suppose the token is available. In this case we have to extract the user ID from the token. So let's create one variable, that is user ID, and the type will be a string. So here just add the try catch statement to extract the user ID. In this try block we'll add const decoded equal to await, and let's provide verify token and get this verify token function from the Clerk/express. You can see it has been imported here. Now let's call it, and in this one provide our token, then comma object. In this one we have to add the secret key. So in the secret key, let's add the process.env.Clerk secret key that is available in the environment variable. So here we will get the decoded value from the token. Now after that, just add the user ID equal to the decoded dot substring, right? And suppose we get any error in this try block while decoding the token, then we'll execute the catch block. So in the catch block, just add console.error and provide the message WebSocket verification error. Then we'll add this one, just copy and paste it here, that is ws.close and this code and the message invalid token, right? Now come here, after this try catch, let's add the register user as online. So after getting the user ID, we will add this user ID in the online users data, right? So here we have the online users dot set and provide the user ID comma ws. Now after that, just add await and use the user model, because we have to set the status online in the database also. So just add the model here, that is user model dot find by ID and update. Just add the user ID, then comma, and provide the object with is online. In this is online, provide true. After that, here we have to broadcast the user is online. So let me add the comment, that is broadcast user is online. For that we'll create a separate function and call it here, but we will skip this part, we'll add it later. After that, here we'll add the next event, that is WebSocket.on, and provide the event name message. Then we'll add the function here. So in this function we'll get the data, type will be buffer, and after that, here just add the try catch. Now in this try block we have to find the message, so it will be json.parse data.toString. Then let's add the comment, that is forward message to receiver. We have to forward this message to the receiver. For that, let's add if statement, if message dot type equal to message. In this case, just add const object equal to message, and from this message we will extract the receiver ID, conversation ID and payload. Now after that, let's add if statement, if conversation ID is available. In this case, we have to send the message in the conversation. So for that we have to create a function. So for now, we'll simply add the comment, that is direct message with conversation ID, and later we'll add a function here, right? Now we'll add the else if. In this else if, we'll add the receiver ID if the receiver ID is available. So in this case, just add legacy direct message. So just add const receiver WebSocket equal to online users dot get and provide the receiver ID. So we'll get the online users list, and from where we'll add the receiver ID here in the receiver WS. Now we'll add the if statement. If receiver WebSocket dot ready state is equal to WebSocket dot open. In this case, just add the receiver WebSocket dot send and provide JSON dot stringify and provide the type message and payload. That's it. Now after that, here we'll add forward typing indicator. So in this forward typing indicator, again copy this one, paste it here. Here we'll add if message type equal to typing. In this case, just add const receiver ID, conversation ID and is typing equal to message. Then if conversation ID is available, we will add this. So let's update the comment here, that is update typing status in conversation. Else if receiver ID is available, then we'll add the receiver WebSocket, and after that we'll check the receiver WebSocket ready state equal to WebSocket.open. In this case, we'll add the receiver WebSocket.send JSON.stringify type. So the type will be typing, and after that we'll provide the sender ID. And in the sender ID, just add the user ID, then is typing. Right now, after that, here we have the catch block. So in the catch block, we'll add colon any and provide console.error. The message is error processing message. Now after that, we'll add the next event. So here just add WebSocket.on, provide the event name close, and then add the function here. So just add async arrow function. In this one, just add online users dot delete and simply provide the user ID. Then we'll add await user model dot find by ID and update. In this one, provide the user ID, comma, object is online property and set it as false. Then we will add comma and provide the last scene, and in the last scene just add new date. After that, here we have to broadcast the user is offline. So let's add the comment, that is broadcast user becomes offline. Right, so we have to create the function for user online and offline broadcast status. For that, here let's add function, and the function name is handle online status. In this one, we have to get the parameter, that will be user ID. The type will be a string. Then we'll get the is online status, it will be boolean. So just add const payload equal to json.stringify and provide the object with type, it is online status. Then we'll add the user ID and is online. So this is the payload. After that, let's add the online users dot for each. Create the arrow function here and get the WebSocket in this parameter. Here let's add the if statement if WebSocket dot ready state is equal to WebSocket dot open. Here we'll add ws dot send and provide the payload. That's it. Now after that, let's call this function here after becoming the user offline. So here simply add broadcast online status and provide the user ID, comma, false. So the user become offline, right? Let's scroll up. Here we have to add the typing status in conversation. So we'll create the separate function for this conversation. And here we have broadcast user online. So here also we'll use the same function. Just add broadcast online status, provide the user ID, comma, true. So the user becomes online, right? Now we'll create the next function to handle the conversation event. Just scroll down and here we'll copy this same function. We will add the function name, that is handle conversation event. So in the conversation event, we'll get the sender ID. Instead of user ID, we'll add sender ID. It will be a string. Then we'll add the conversation ID. It is also a string. And after that, we'll add the event. The type will be any. Now in this one, we will add the try catch statement. So in the try block, we'll add const conversation equal to await and use the conversation model dot find by ID and provide the conversation ID. Let's add the if statement if not of conversation. In this case, just add the return. After that, we'll add const payload equal to JSON dot stringify and provide the event. Then we'll add conversation dot participants for each. Add the function here in this for each and get the participant ID. Here we'll add const participant ID equal to a string PID. Then we'll add if statement if participant's ID is equal to sender ID. In this case, simply add the return. That's it. We'll add the comment also, don't send back to sender. After that, we'll add const WebSocket equal to online users dot get and provide the participant ID. Then we'll add if statement if ws dot ready state equal to WebSocket dot open. Then we will add the WebSocket dot send and provide the payload. Now we'll come here in the catch block. Here simply add console.log conversation event error. Right now, after that, we have to call this here, that is handle conversation event, and scroll up and simply add it here in the update typing status in conversation. So just add this function handle conversation event and provide the user ID, then conversation ID, and after that we'll add object with type, and it will be typing. This is the payload, right? Then add comma, sender ID. So the sender ID will be user ID, and then we'll add comma is typing. Now after that, just copy this one and add it here. In this direct message with conversation ID, here we'll add handle conversation event, provide the user ID, conversation ID, and in this one we'll add the type. So the type will be message, and then simply provide the payload. Save the changes. Now let's come here. You can see we have added the broadcast online status handle conversation event. So after that we'll add one more function here, that is broadcast user update. So when the user gets updated, all other users will get the updated data. They will see the updated data. For that, let me just copy this function, paste it here. We will add the function name broadcast user update, where we'll add the user colon any. Then we'll add const payload equal to json.stringify type will be user update, and then we'll add the user. After that, online users dot for each ws will add if ws dot ready state equal to WebSocket open, then ws dot send and provide this payload. That's it. Now after that, here at the end we'll add the export, and from here let's export the online users. Save the changes. So we have created the WebSocket functionality here, and now we will call the functions. As you can see here, we have added the function that is broadcast user update, right? So we have to call these functions when the user gets updated, right? So let me export it from here. We'll add export and function, right? And we'll scroll up. Here also we have the handle. So in this one also we'll add export function handle conversation. So we'll use these function in other file. Now we will open the controllers like this message controller.ts. In this message controller, you can see here we have a function called delete conversation. So in this one, you can see we have added the comment that is notify other participants before deleting. To notify this, let's add await and provide the handle conversation event, right? And here we will add the user ID comma a string function and provide the conversation ID, and after that we'll add object where we'll add the type. So the type will be delete chat and then provide the conversation ID. Let me scroll up. You can see handle conversation has been imported here, that is handle conversation event, correct? Now after that, let me just open the function again, that is handle conversation event function. I'll open that from this socket manager. In this socket manager, you can see we have this handle conversation event. So in this one, just add the async also. Just add async export async function, correct? Now let's save the changes and come here in the message controller. So in this message controller, you can see we have provided this notify other participants before deleting using this await handle conversation event. Save the changes. And after that we can simply delete the conversation using this statement, and after deleting we can send the response using this statement. Here we have deleted the conversation, right? But before deleting the conversation we have to delete the message also. So let's add the comment, that is delete all messages in the conversation. So just add await, then message model dot delete many, and in this one simply add the conversation ID. So we will notify the user, right? And after that we will delete the messages, then delete the conversation, and then send the response. Update this code, save the changes. Now after that we will open the user controller.ts. In this user controller.ts file, let's scroll down. You can see we have updated the user profile data, right? So here after this updated, let's add if statement. If updated is true, in this case what will happen, we'll add broadcast user update, import it from the socket and socket manager, and provide this update. So we have added broadcast user update in this profile update function, and you can see it has been imported here. Save the changes. Now we have completed the backend of our chat application. Let me open the terminal. Let's try to start the project here. npm run server. We are getting some error in socket manager.ts file. Let's open this file first. Here we have process.env.clerk secret key. So let me check the message. Let me hide it and simply remove this semicolon. Save the changes, and after that we'll open the terminal again. So it will automatically restart our backend server. You can see after restarting, here we have MongoDB connected and server is running, right? So we have completed the backend server of our chat app. Next we have to integrate all these APIs with our client, but before that we'll commit the changes to review the code. So just add the commit message here, backend completed for chat app, sync changes, and after that we will open our GitHub repo. Here you can see we have this button. Just click here and then click on this create pull request. So after creating the pull request, the CodeRabbit will start analyzing the code, and it will suggest the bug fix or improvement, and it will also generate the review summary. Now you can see all checks have passed, and here we have the review summary by CodeRabbit. We have implemented new feature for story sharing features, real-time messaging, update via WebSocket connections, live user online-offline status tracking with instant notifications, and real-time chat deletion synchronization across connected clients. So the CodeRabbit has generated the summary. Now after that we can merge the changes. So just click on this and click on confirm merge. After that we'll come back here in the VS Code, click on this three dot and select pull. So it will pull the latest changes. After that, let me close all the saved files. So right click here, close saved, and click here, and we will fold this server because we have completed the backend server. Now we'll come here in the client to create the functionality. It means we will integrate the messages and a story API with our client. Let's open the terminal. You can see this is the backend terminal. The project is successfully running here. Let me clear it. First we have to stop it and clear. After that, if I start using npm run server, you can see we don't have any error. The project is successfully running. Now we have the client here. So this is the client app. Now we'll come here in the client project. In this client, we will update the context file where we'll add the other functions to get the conversation and messages, right? But before that, let me open the terminal. And in this terminal, you can see the client project is running. Here we have this QR code to scan and run your application on Expo Go app. Or you can also use this URL, that is localhost port 8081, to run this application in web browser. So let me copy this and add it here in the web browser. Let me change the screen size using this inspect. So you can see the project is running in the web browser also. And with that, we have to update this one. Whenever you will restart the client app, your IP address may gets updated, right? So here we have this IP address. It is ending with 34, right? Just copy this one and you need to add the updated IP in this constants and config. In this one, you can see we have the iOS and Android, right? So here let's add the updated IP address. Save the changes, then only you will be able to run this application on iOS or Android platform using Expo Go. Now after that, let me come here in the context. So we will open appcontext.tsx. We'll hide this terminal. And in this one, let's add some other data types also in the interface. So here, after this set user, let's provide user stories. And in this user stories, we will add the user story type. Let's import it from the types folder. Add the array. Then we'll add the set user stories, and here we'll add the react dot dispatch. In this one, again add this one, that is react dot set state action, and in this one we have to provide the user story and provide this empty array. Now after that, we have to add the type for the conversation. So let's add the conversations colon conversation types. It has been imported. Provide the array. Then we will add the same thing. So I'll just copy this, paste it here. Here we will use set conversation react.dispatch react.set state action and provide this conversation here. Correct. After that, we'll add selected conversation. So this selected conversation will be our conversation. So just add it here, or null. Let me provide the conversation and conversation here. Now after that, here we'll add the set selected conversation. So this set selected conversation will be a function. So provide a function here and return void. Now in this one, we'll add the parameter C and the type will be this conversation or null. Now after that, we have to add the type for message. So let's add the messages. Then add message and import the types folder. It has been imported from types folder. Then we have to add the setter function. So I'll copy this, paste it here. That is set messages. In this set messages, provide react.dispatch, then react.set state action, and in this one provide the message array. After that, we add the function that is fetch stories. Using that, we can fetch the stories list. So just add fetch stories, add a function promise void. Now after that, we'll add the typing users. So in this typing users, we'll add record angle bracket and provide the string boolean. Then we'll add the send WebSocket event. Here we'll add the function returning void and provide the parameter. So provide the data colon object. After that, let's come here in this provider function. In the provider function, we have added the states like this. So here we have the user from the use user from Clerk, right? After that, let's add the new states. So we'll add const conversation and setter function set conversations equal to use state and initialize it using empty array. Then we'll add the type here. So let's add the conversation. After that, let's duplicate it. Here we'll add the selected conversations and the setter function set selected conversation equal to use state, and here we'll add or null and initialize it using null. After that, we have to add the message state. So copy this, paste it here. Here we'll add the message and the setter function name will be set message. So we have added messages and set messages equal to use state, and here we'll add the message type. After that, we'll add the stories, right? So just add the user story and the setter function name is set user stories equal to user state, and here we have added the user story. Then we have to add the typing users and setter function is set typing users equal to user state and initialize it using empty object. Then we have added the type here, string boolean. After that, here we have to add the reference. So just add const WebSocket ref equal to useRef. UseRef has been imported here and initialize it using null. Then we have to add the type here. So in this type, we will add the WebSocket. Then add or null. Now after that, here we have get token, and in this one we are finding the token using this get token.ref.current. In this one we have added the token using this get token function, right? Now after that, here we have the attach Clerk token in every request. It is also completed, so we'll fold it. And after that, here we have keep local auth state in sync with Clerk profile state. So let's fold this one also. It is also completed. After that, here we have the logout. So in this logout, we have added token ref current null. Then we'll add the WebSocket here. Just add WebSocket ref dot current dot close. After logout, we have to close the WebSocket also, and after that, here we have await sign out and then set auth, right? Next we have to add the other functions here. So here we have the update user. After this update user, let's create the other functions. So let's add const fetch stories. So we have added the fetch stories function here. But instead of creating this function like this, here we'll add use callback. Let's import the use callback, and in this one we will add the arrow function. It will be async function. So we have added the async function here. Then add comma dependency array. After that, we have to create another function. So I'll copy this one, paste it here, and let's add the function name, that is send WebSocket event. It is also a callback using this use callback and provided the function here. So remove this async keyword from here. It will be simple arrow function. After creating these functions, we'll add the functionality here, but before that we'll come here in the logout. So after logout, Here we have to use the set conversations. So in the set conversations, we can provide the empty array. Then we can use the set message. So in this set messages, we can provide the empty array. Then we'll use the set selected conversation. Let me correct the format here. We have added set selected conversation and it will be null. That's it. So we have completed our logout function. After that only we will complete this function, that is fetch stories. So in this fetch stories, we'll add the try catch statement. We'll add try catch block, and after that in this try block we'll make the API call. So let's add const data equal to await and provide the API. Then dot get method, and in this one provide the path slash API slash stories. Now after that we'll add the if statement. We'll check the data dot success property. If it is true, then we'll receive the stories data, right? So simply use the set user stories and provide the data dot stories. Now after that come here in the catch block. In the catch block, let's simply add set timeout and provide fetch stories, right? So it will call this fetch stories again. Now after that, here we have the send WebSocket event function. So in this one, we will get the data in the parameter, then colon object. Then we will add if statement if WebSocket reference dot current dot ready state equal to WebSocket dot open. In this case, we will use the WebSocket reference dot current dot send, and let's add the JSON dot stringify and provide the data, right? Now after that, here we have to add a use effect where we'll add WebSocket lifecycle secured with dynamic color token. So let's add the comment first, and here let's add the use effect. In the use effect, we'll add the arrow function, and after that we'll add the dependency array. Now in this function, we'll add the if statement if not of is signed in or not of auth loaded or not of user loaded. In these conditions, we will use the WebSocket reference dot current dot close, then return. Now suppose everything is available. In this case, simply add let is mounted equal to true. In this case, we'll add let ws colon WebSocket or null equal to null. Then we have to add a function here, so just add const connect WebSocket equal to arrow function. We will create the async function here, so just add async keyword. Now in this function, we will add the try catch. So in the try block, we'll get the token. So let's add const token equal to await and use get token ref dot current. Now after that, we'll add the if statement if not of token or not of is mounted. So in this case, simply add the return. It will stop the execution here. Now, if the token is available and is mounted is true, then only we'll add the WebSocket equal to new WebSocket, and in this one add the backticks $ curly braces and provide the WS URL / WS. Then we'll add the query. So we'll add the question mark token equal to $ curly braces and provide the token. Let me correct this one. First we have this $ and curly braces which is ending here like this, or let me remove it and we will add it here to insert the WS URL. So we have added WS URL / WS, then search query token and provided the token value. Now after that, let's add the WSRef dot current equal to this WS, that is WebSocket. Now we'll add the WebSocket dot on message equal to arrow function and get the parameter here. And after that, let's add const event equal to WS event. Here we have to add equal to, we have added the type event type WS event equal to JSON dot parse, and in this one we'll add e dot data. Then we have to add the if statement if the event dot type is equal to message. Here we are getting the event, right? So if the event dot type is message, in this case we'll add const incoming equal to event dot payload as message. So we will provide the incoming message in the payload. Then we'll use the set message, and in this set messages provide the arrow function. Here we'll get the previous data, and then we will add if statement if the previous dot length is greater than 0 and the previous index 0 dot conversation ID is equal to incoming dot conversation ID. In this case, we'll add the return and provide one array with previous data, comma, incoming. Then we'll add the return here. Now here in this return, we have to provide this previous also. So just add previous. That's it. Next, we have to add the set conversation, as we have added set messages. Here we'll add set conversations, and in this one also we'll add the same arrow function. And here let me get the previous data, and after that we will add the const exists equal to the previous dot sum, and in this sum add the arrow function, get the individual conversation, and then we'll add conversation dot underscore ID is equal to incoming dot conversation ID. After that we'll add if not of existings or exists. So in this case, let's add the API dot get and provide the path, that is /API /messages /conversations, and we'll add dot then, and in this dot then we'll add the function. So just add the arrow function here, where we'll add the data in the parameter, and then we will add if statement if data dot success. In this case, let's use set conversations and provide the data dot conversations. After that, we'll add dot catch. In this catch, provide the console dot error. Then we'll add return. Here we have added the dot then where we have added this data. So let's add curly braces to extract this data, and after that we have if data dot success, then use this one. And here we have added the dot catch. Now after this catch, let's provide return, and in this return simply add the previous. So we have added the previous data here. Now after that we will come here and add the return, then previous data dot map. In this map we have to add the function. So get the individual conversation here, and let's add c dot underscore id is equal to incoming dot conversation id true. If it is true, then we'll add this curly braces. Then let's add a spread operator conversation comma last message. So the last message will be incoming. Then we will add updated at. In the updated at we'll add incoming dot created at. After that we'll add colon c. After that here we'll add dot sort, and in this one let's add the function with two parameters a and b, and then we'll add new date and provide b dot created at dot get time minus, just add the same thing, that is new date a dot created at dot get time. Now after that let's come here, we will add the if statement. We will check the event type. Let me scroll up and fold this event type, that is message. So here let's add if event type, and the event type is equal to typing. In this case just provide const sender id and is typing from event. After that we'll add if statement if sender id and is typing not equal to undefined. It means we have the sender id and is typing is not undefined. In this case just use set typing users and provide the arrow function where we'll add the parenthesis and this object. In the parameter we'll get the previous data, and then here we'll add a spread operator previous comma, we'll add the sender id colon is typing. After that we'll check the next event. So here we'll add if statement and provide the event type is equal to online status. Now in this case let's provide the const user id and the is online from event. We will get this from the event. Then we'll add if statement if user id is available and is online is not undefined. So in this case we'll add the set users, and in this set users provide the function with the previous data in the parameter, and after that we'll add the previous dot map And in this one, add the function again. Here we'll get the individual user, and let's add the parenthesis where we'll add u._id is equal to user ID. If it is true, then we'll add a spread operator user, comma, is online. Else we'll add the user. Now after that, let's add the set conversations. In this set conversations, add the arrow function again. Here let's add the previous data, and after that let's provide the previous dot map. In this map, add the arrow function like this, and here we'll get the individual conversation, and let's add the if statement if the conversation dot participants dot underscore id is equal to user id. In this case, just add the return and provide object with a spread operator, this conversation, then participant. In the participant, we'll add this conversation using a spread operator dot participant, comma, is online. After that, here we'll add the return, and let's return the conversation. After that, we'll add the next event type. So here we have the event. So after that, we will add this if statement again. We'll check the event type is equal to update user. So in this update user, we'll add const updated equal to event dot user as user. Then we'll add if statement if updated. In this case, just add set users. In the set user, we'll add the arrow function and provide the previous data equal to previous dot map, and here just get the individual user, and after that it will return the user dot underscore id equal to updated dot underscore id. If it is true, then we'll return updated, else user. Next, we'll add set conversations. In this set conversation, we will add the arrow function and get the previous conversation data. Here we will add the previous data dot map, and in this map add the arrow function and get the individual conversation in the parameter. Then we'll add the parenthesis and provide c dot, that is conversation dot participants dot underscore id is equal to updated dot underscore id. If it is true, in this case we will return one object with a spread operator and provide the individual conversation, then participant and colon updated. Then we'll add the colon and provide the individual conversation here. Now after that, let's add set selected conversation. In this selected conversation, we will add the previous data, and then within this function we'll add the if statement if previous data is available and previous dot participant dot underscore id is equal to updated underscore id. In this case, just add the return and provide previous using the spread operator, comma, participants and updated. Now after that, here let's add the return and return the previous data. Then we'll come here and provide the set user stories. In this set user stories, add the arrow function, get the previous story data, and it will be the previous dot map, and in this map add the function again, get the user story, and then user story in the parenthesis add the user story dot user dot underscore id equal to updated dot underscore id. If it is true, we'll add user story comma user updated, else we'll add the user story. Let me check what's the warning in this set conversations. In this set conversations, we are not returning anything. We have added it in the next line. So let me remove this curly braces from here. That's it. Now it will be returned from this arrow function. It is correct. Now after that, we'll check the next event. We'll add this one. Let's scroll down, and here we'll add if event.type equal to delete chat or chat delete. Right, so we have added event.type equal to chat deleted. In this one, just add const conversation id equal to event. After that, we'll add if statement if conversation id is available. In this case, just use the set conversations and provide the previous conversation data, and then we'll return the previous dot filter. In this filter, add the arrow function and provide the individual conversation and conversation dot underscore id not equal to conversation id. That's it. Now after that, just use set selected conversation. In this selected conversation, just add the previous data and then provide this parenthesis and provide the previous dot underscore id is equal to conversation id. Then we will clear the selected conversation using null, right? Else we will provide the previous conversation data. After that, let's come here and simply add the WebSocket dot on error equal to 1 arrow function and call the WebSocket dot close. That's it. Now come here in the catch block. In this catch block, we'll add the error and provide console dot error, and the message is WebSocket connect error. After that, we have to call the connect WebSocket. Let's scroll up. You can see we have added this connect WebSocket function, right? So after creating it, here we will call this function. So we have called this connect WebSocket function. Within this, use effect only, and after that, here just add return. In this return, create the function where we'll add is mounted equal to false, and then we'll add WebSocket dot close. After that, here we have to add the dependency array. So just add is signed in, then we'll add auth loaded, then user loaded. That's it. Now let's provide the new states and functions in this value. So here we have the auth, then logout, then update user, then users and set users. After that, just add comma, and let's provide the other data. And now we have to pass all the new states and function using this value. So in this value, we have this auth, then log out, then update users and set users, right? Now after that, let's add comma and provide conversations, then set conversations, then selected conversation and set selected conversation, then messages, set messages, then user stories, set user stories, and after that fetch stories, then add the typing users, and then we'll add send WebSocket event. Here we are getting the warning in this messages, so let's scroll up, let's check the type. So we have added the types here in the interface. You can see we have the messages. Here we have to add empty array. Save the changes, and now if I scroll down here, in this value you can see we don't have the warning. So we have completed our context file, and from this context we can access all the data. After that, we'll integrate the APIs in the chat list and search page. If I open the phone screen, so on this screen you can see here we have the list of users, which is the dummy user from assets, right? So let me just open the app, then tabs. In this tabs we have index.tsx where we have the list of chat, right? So in this one you can see we have the fetch conversations where we are loading the dummy conversation data, right? So we will update this function, just clear it, and here we'll add set loading true, and after that we'll add the API, import the API from context, then dot get method, and in this get method provide the path. So let's add the path slash API slash messages slash conversations. After that we'll add dot, then in this one we'll add the function like this, and here just add the curly braces data, and after that let's provide the if statement. If the data dot success is true, in this case we'll use the set conversations, and let's provide the data dot conversations. So it will get the conversations data from the database, and after that we'll add the set loading and make it false, right? Then we'll add dot catch, and in this catch we'll add the arrow function, then we'll use the set timeout. In this set timeout provide the fetch conversations function and time 1000 milliseconds. Now after that you can see we are calling this fetch functions here. Fetch conversation function will be called in this use effect. Now after that here let's add the angle bracket and provide the object with success boolean, then we'll add conversations, so it will be the conversation type. Let's import it and provide this array. Save the changes, and after that it will reload our application, and you can see here we have the loading effect, that is loading the actual data from database, and after that we will not find any data here. So let me remove this loading effect after completing this function call. Here we have the continue loading effect. It means we have some issues, we are not getting the data from database. Let me open the terminal. So we'll open the server terminal. So in this server you can see we are getting the error in the message controller.ts. So let's hide it. We will open the server message controller.ts file, and in this one we have the get conversation where we are getting user.id from the request. So this user will be added using the middleware, so we have to open the route. So just open the server, then in the server you will find the message routes, and here you can see we have to provide our middleware. So just add the message router dot use, and in this one just add the auth middleware. Auth middleware has been imported from the middlewares folder /auth.js. Let's save the changes so it will automatically restart the backend server, and after that let me refresh the application. So you can see here we are getting the message no conversations yet. Go to search to start chatting, right? So we have added the live data from the database. So right now we don't have any conversations. After that, here you can see we have the import statement that is not in use, that is dummy conversation data. So remove this unused import, save the changes. After that, we will update the story bar. So for that, we'll open the sidebar. Then let's open the components. Here we have the storybar.tsx file. So in this storybar.tsx, we will get the actual data from database, right? For that, we already have a function here. You can see we have the stories, and in this stories we have the dummy stories data. We don't have the function, we are simply getting the stories data from here in the dummy data. So let me replace it. So here we have uploading. After that, we are getting the user stories. So let's get this user stories from use app, and the use app has been imported here from the context. So from here we'll get the user stories, and let's add one more data here. Just add fetch stories function. So we'll get the fetch stories function also from this use app. Now after that, we'll add the use effect. In this use effect, simply call fetch stories, and here we'll add the dependency array. In the dependency array, call the fetch story. It means we'll provide the fetch stories, and it will call the function, right? Now you can see we don't have any stories here because we don't have any story data in the database. After that, we have the pick and upload. Using that, we can create a new story, right? So let's update this one also. In this one, we have the status for the image selected, then we have the result and result dot cancelled, then we have the asset and form data. So we have to send this form data on API request, right? So here we have added set uploading true. After that, remove this one and add the try catch. Now in this try catch statement, we will make the API call. So let's add const data equal to await, and then add the API, import the API from context, then dot post method. In this one, provide the path /API /stories. After that, we'll add comma form data, then we'll add comma and one object. In this one, we'll add the headers, and in the headers we'll add content type. So the content type will be multi-part form data. Now we'll add the if statement. If the data dot success property is true, in this case just add the fetch stories. So after uploading the new story, it will call the fetch stories function again. Now come here in the catch. In this one, we'll add colon any, and let's add alert dot alert. Provide the error failed to post a story. Then we'll add console.log error, and then we'll add the finally block here. So just add finally, and here just add set uploading and make it false. Save the changes. So now we can add a new story also using this plus icon, right? From here we can upload an image or video and set it as a story, right? Now after that we have the search page. If I go to search page, so here we can search the users. Right now you can see here we have the dummy data. So let me replace this one also. For that, let's open the sidebar, then open the tabs and search.tsx. And before that, let's open the storybar.tsx again. Scroll up, you can see here we have the dummy storage. We can remove this one and open the search.tsx file. So in this search.tsx, you can see here we have the fetch users and we are getting the dummy data, correct? So remove this one. We will add set loading true and then we'll add the try catch. Now in this try block, we'll add const endpoint equal to the search. If it is true, then we'll add the backticks and provide /API. We are creating the API endpoint using this /API/users/search. Then we'll add question mark and query equal to, and here we'll add $ curly braces, insert the search. So now we have the search endpoint. Then we'll add colon, that is else statement. We'll add /API/users. Now after that we'll add const data equal to await and provide the API, import the API here, then dot get method, and in this get method let's add the endpoint. Now after that, here we have to add the type, so we'll add the angle bracket and provide the object where we'll add the success boolean. Then we'll add the users, and in the users provide iUser. After that, here we'll add the if statement. We'll check if the data dot success property is true. In this case, we'll use set users and provide the data dot users, right? Then we'll use set loading and make it false. Then come here in the catch block. In this one, just add set timeout. In this set timeout, call the fetch users function. Just add the fetch users and add 1000 milliseconds. Here we are getting the warning in this data.users. So let's come here in the iUser, we'll add the empty array. Save the changes. So here we have updated this function fetch users, but here it is displaying the loading animation, right? So we have to display the message also after completing the loading. To fix this loading animation from here, let me again open the server. In this server, you will find the routes. In this routes, we have the user routes.ts. So here also we have to add the middleware. Just add user router dot use and provide the auth middleware. And from here we can remove this auth middleware, and from here also, that is added here. Save the changes, and after that it will automatically restart the backend server, right? Now after that, you can see in our application we have this message, search for people to chat with, correct? Now if I type any user's name, GreatStack or anything, it is not available, no user found. Let's search the anything else. Still you can see no users found. So we have to create the other user also so that we can search the user here. And after that, you can see here we have this a start chat function. So let me complete this function, then only we'll create the next user. So in this start chat, we have the router dot push, but before that, let's add the try catch. Now in this try block, we'll add const data equal to await and provide the API dot get method, and let's add the path. It will be backticks /API /messages /conversation with. Then we will add $curly braces and provide the user dot underscore ID. After that, here we have to add the type, so just add the angle bracket, and let's add object with success boolean, and conversation will be conversation type. It has been imported from the types folder. Now after that, here let's add the if statement. We will check if the data.success is true. In this case, we will use set selected conversation. We have to import the selected conversation from use app. Let's scroll up. We'll add const curly braces equal to use app. It means context. It has been imported from context, and from this use app we'll get the set conversations and set selected conversation. Now after that, let's scroll down. Here just use set selected conversation, and in this one just provide the data dot conversation. After that, we have to add the next function, that is set conversation. So in this set conversations, add the function, get the parameter here, that is previous data, and then we'll add the previous data dot sum. In this sum, we have to create a function again, and let's get the individual conversation and provide conversation dot underscore ID equal to the data dot conversation dot underscore ID. If it is true, we'll add the previous, else we'll add the array with the data dot conversation comma aspirate operator previous data. And just after that, we have to add this router, so let's move it from here. We will add router dot push, then the path will be /chat/ and provide the $curly braces data dot conversation dot underscore ID. After that, here we have the catch block. In this catch block, we'll add alert dot alert and provide fail to open conversation. Let's get this alert from React Native. Save the changes. Now after that, scroll up, and from here we can remove this dummy users. Save the changes. Now after that, let me open the another application. So this application is running in the iOS device on my phone. So let me open the another view on the browser. So you can see this application is also running in the web browser. So here we have the application running in the web browser. Let me refresh it. Now in this one, we'll create another user account. So if I open the profile data in the user account that is running in the phone, you can see here we have the user profile, and here we'll create another user. So we'll go to sign up and provide the name. So let's add the name GreatStack. Then we'll add the username. So just add the username GreatStack. And after that, we have to add the email. So let me add one email ID here. You need to provide the correct email ID because you will receive one confirmation code. And after that, we'll add the password here. So let's add one password and create account. You will receive one confirmation code on email. So let me provide that code here and verify. So after verification, our account has been created, and here you can see we don't have any conversation and we don't have any user here. And here we are getting one user because we have just created a new account and one other account is already there. So in the search page, we can see the user list, and here we have the profile detail, right? Here we can also update the profile, like we can upload the image, we can add the name, handle and bio, right? Click on cancel. Now you can see the user list here in the search page, and here we have the messages. Now let's see the search page in our phone. So I'll click on this search icon in the phone. Let me refresh it. I'll go to search. You can see in the search page we are getting the new user, right? Now we can start the new conversation, right? So I'll click on this one. From here I'll click on this user. So you can see it is opening this message page or chat page. Right now we have the dummy data on this chat screen, so we will update this one also, correct? Now after clicking here, if I just come back to the home again, then messages, so we don't have that chat here because we have not added the messages. So let me try to implement the messages feature and we'll send the message. So we'll come back to the VS Code again. Let's expand it and open the sidebar, then chat and id.tsx. Now in this one we have the different functions. So first we have the delete chat, then pick media and send. So using this we can send a new message, right? And after that we have the selected conversation. Let me scroll up. Yes, here we have the user, dummy user, right? So we are getting these data from asset using the dummy profile, dummy messages, dummy users, dummy conversation, right? So we have to replace everything here. So we will get the auth, then we'll get the selected conversation, then we will get the other functions also. So just clear it and get these data from the use app, and the use app has been imported from context, right? Now let's add the data one by one. First we'll add the auth. After auth we'll add the selected conversation. So selected conversation is there. Then we'll add set conversations. So just add comma set conversations. Then we'll add messages. So the message is there. Then set messages. Just add set messages. It has been imported here. After that we'll add the send WebSocket event. So just add send WebSocket event. Then we'll add the typing users. So it is already available. Then we'll add the users. So users is also available. So we will get these data from use app. Save the changes. Now using this auth data, it will display the details like profile image and anything else. So let me open the phone screen and go to chat page. So you can see here the conversation is empty. Here we have the user's image, then we have the user's name, profile, handle, and here we have the online status, right? So the chat screen has been updated. After that we will complete the send function. So let's scroll down. Here we have the states. After these state, here we have the function to scroll the chat at bottom, and after that we have to add a function to load the messages for this chat, correct? For that, let me add the comment here, that is load messages for this conversation and provide use effect. In this use effect we'll add the dependency array and provide the id, and we will get this ID from params. So scroll up, and here let's add const ID is equal to use local search params. Now we'll add the type here, so just add the object ID colon a string. Now after that, scroll down, and in this use effect, just add the if statement. If ID is available, then we will continue the code, or let me add if not of ID, it means ID is not available, then simply add return. Then we'll use the set loading and make it true. Then we'll add const fetch messages equal to add a function, and here we'll add the API dot, we'll import the API from context, then dot get method. In this get method, we'll add the backticks to insert the endpoint. So just add the backticks slash API slash messages slash conversations slash $ curly braces, and provide the ID, and then slash messages. So this is the endpoint, and after that we'll add dot then. In this dot then, create the arrow function, and here just add curly braces data. Now let's add the if statement here. If the data dot success is true, in this case just add the set messages. In this set messages, just add the data dot messages. Then we'll add set loading and make it false. After that, here we'll add dot catch, and in this catch add the arrow function, and here just add set timeout. In this set timeout, provide our fetch messages function and 1000 milliseconds time. Now after that, here we'll call the function, so simply add fetch messages function. After that, scroll down, here we have the function to scroll the page, then we have the delete and pick media, then we have the send, right? So just complete this send function. In this send function, we have if statement, then we have the set loading, then we have set timeout. Remove this set timeout and provide the try catch statement. Now in this try block, we'll add const form data equal to new form data. Then we'll add form data dot append. We'll append the details in the form data. So just add the field name. So the field name is receiver ID, and in this receiver ID, let's provide the partner dot ID, underscore ID. After that, let's add the if statement. If text dot trim, it is true, it means we have some text. In this case, just add the form data and append, and we'll add the text property here. So it will be text dot trim, right? Now after that, we'll add another if statement. If media URI, in this case, we'll add the form data and add the field name file and provide the object where we'll add the URI. It will be media URI. Here we have added URI, it will be media URI, then type it is media mime, then name media name. So let me define these things. So scroll up, and here we'll add the states. So after this media URI, we'll add the next state. So simply copy this one, paste it here. We'll add media mime equal to user state, type is a string, and provide the value. It will be image slash JPEG. Here we'll use the setter function set media mime. Then we'll add the next one, that is media name, and setter function set media name. Then we'll add the type string here and add the value. It will be media.jpg. Save the changes. Now it is correct. We are getting the warning in the media URI. So I think we have removed the media URI. So let's add const media URI and then comma setter function set media URI equal to user state, and initialize it using null and provide the type here. So the type will be a string or null, right? Now we don't have the error. After that, let's complete this function, that is send message. So here we have added the form data and append this detail in the form data, and after that we can make the API call. So just add const data equal to await and use the API, import the API here, then dot post method, and in this post method we have to provide the path. It will be /API /messages /send and provide the form data, then comma object and provide the headers. In the headers provide content type. So the content type will be multi-part form data. Now after that, here we have to add the type of return. So just add angle bracket object with success. It will be boolean and the message will be message type. Let's add the message type here from the types folder. Right now, after that, here we will add the if statement. Will check the response data. Let's add if the data dot success is true. In this case, we will use set messages, and in this set messages, let's provide the arrow function where we'll get the previous message, and then we'll add array a spread operator previous data comma and provide the data dot message. Then let's add const target equal to, we'll add the receiver ID colon the partner dot underscore ID. Here we have the receiver. Then we'll add the send WS event, and in this one provide the type. So the type will be message, and then we'll add the spread operator target, then comma payload, and in the payload we'll add the data dot message. Next we'll add set text. After sending the message, we'll set the text empty string, then set media URI and provide null. Then we have the catch block. In this catch block, just add error colon any, and then we'll add alert dot alert and provide the error failed to send message. Then we'll add the finally block here. So let's add finally. In this one we'll use set loading and make it false. So using this function we can send the message, and after that here we have the handle typing. So in this handle typing we have added set text and value, right? So let me update this one also. Here we'll add const target equal to the receiver ID, it is partner dot underscore ID. Then we'll add if statement. If not of target dot receiver ID, then simply add return to stop the execution. After that we'll add send WebSocket event, And in this one we'll add the event name typing, then we'll add the spread operator target, then let's add is typing property and make it true. After that we'll add the if statement, if typing time ref. We have to create one reference before creating this, so just scroll up and here let's create one reference. We'll add const typing timer ref equal to use ref, and in this use ref we'll add null. Then we will add return type of set time out. Now after that copy this typing timer ref and let's scroll down, come here in the function that is for the handle typing. Here we have the if statement. In this if we'll add typing timer ref dot current. Then we'll add the clear timeout, and in the clear timeout provide the typing timer ref dot current. Then we'll add the typing timer ref dot current equal to set timeout. In this set timeout add the arrow function, and here we'll add send WebSocket event, then provide type typing, then a spread operator target is typing false. Then we'll add the time here, that is 1500 milliseconds. Save the changes. So we have completed handle typing, and after that we have the typing entries. We don't have to change anything here. Then let's scroll up. Here we have the send, and before the send we have the pick media, right? So in this pick media we don't have to change anything, and before that we have delete chat, right? So let's update our delete chat function. So in this delete chat just add const message, and the message is delete this chat, this cannot be undone. So here we'll add alert dot alert and provide the message, that is delete chat, and then comma msg, then comma array. In this array we'll add the object where we'll add the text cancel, and style is cancel, and after that we'll add comma and provide the next object where we'll add the text delete. Then we'll add the style, so the style will be destructive, and then we'll add the on place. So in this on place we'll add the async function, and in this function we'll add the try catch statement. Now in the try block we'll make the API call, so just add const data equal to await and provide the API dot delete. In this one provide the path, so the path will be backticks slash API slash messages slash conversations slash $ curly braces, and provide the selected conversation question mark dot underscore ID. So we can delete the selected conversation, right? Then we'll add the if statement, if the data dot success is true. In this case just provide the set conversations, and in this set conversations add the arrow function with previous data, and then it will return the previous dot filter, and in this filter provide the arrow function where we'll add this individual conversation, then c dot underscore id equal to selected conversations question mark dot underscore id. Here we'll add not equal to. Let's change it. It will be not equal to. And after that, just add set selected conversation. We are not getting the set selected conversation. Let me scroll up and check this import. We are getting selected conversation and set conversation. So let's add one more data here. Set selected conversation. Right now we can use it here. So set selected conversation, and in this one just add null. After that we'll add the router. So just add router dot back. So after deleting the conversation, we'll come back to the previous screen, right? Then we have the catch block. In this catch, just add the alert dot alert, and the error message is failed to delete chat. Save the changes. So after that, we can delete the chat also. Next, you can see here we have the import, that is importing the dummy data. Just remove it, save the changes, and after that we have to update our pick media function also. Just scroll and find that function, that is pick media. In this pick media, you can see here we have if statement not of result dot cancelled and result dot asset 0. So in this case we have added const asset equal to result dot asset index 0, then set media URI, that is asset dot URI. After that just add set media mime and provide the asset dot mime type, or provide image slash jpeg. Then we'll add set media name. In this one we'll add the asset dot file name, then or, and provide this parenthesis, and in this one we'll add asset dot mime type starts with video. If it is starting with video, in this case just add the file name video.mp4, else just add photo.jpg. Save the changes. So now we have completed our functionality in the chat messages. Now after that, let me open both screens. Let me refresh this one. Here we have two screens. One is open in web browser and another is for phone. So in this phone, I'll open this chat. So you can see here it says conversation not found. So we have to fix this issue. We'll come back to the VS Code, and after that we'll open this index.tsx. And in this one you can see we have this function open convo. So before opening this conversation, here we have to add the setter function. So let's add set selected conversation. So I think it is not imported here. So we have to import it first from the context. So you can see we are getting the data here, that is conversations state is there, and here we don't have the data from context. So let me write it. We'll add const curly braces equal to use app, and from this use app that is imported from context, we will import the set selected conversation. Here we will correct this, it will be const. Now after that, from here we'll get the conversations also. So just add comma conversations, and then we'll get the setter function set conversations, and after that we'll add the selected conversation, and then we will get the set selected conversation. It is already there, and next we can remove it from here. Let's save the changes, and after that we'll open our application again. we will come back to the home screen, and let me refresh this application first. Let me come back to the VS Code again, and you can see we have imported the selected conversation, that is setter function, but in this one we have to provide the conversation like this. Save the changes, and after that we will open the application. And now let's click on this chat. So you can see it is opening the chat screen, and here it will send the message. So let's send one message, hi. You can see the message has been sent, and in this web browser you can see we have received a new message, right? Let me click here so we can open this chat area. So here you can see we have this message. Now let's try to send the reply from here. We'll add hello. So you can see instantly we are getting this message in the phone also. So on this phone screen we can see we have received the message. Now let's try to send the image. So we'll send one image here. Let me upload the image from the phone screen. So you can see we have selected this image, and after that we'll click on this send button. So we have sent the image, and we can see the images in other user profile. Now let's try our story feature also. So we'll open the home screen, and here we have the plus icon. On this icon we can click and upload one image. So let me just click on this icon. We'll hide the phone screen to choose one image. So now I have selected one image, and after that our story has been posted, right? Let me open the web browser also so that we can see the story in other user profile. So in this web browser I'll come back to the home screen, and let me refresh it. Here you can see we have a story. I'll click here so we can see the story like this, correct? Now let's try to see the story in the same user profile that is open in the phone screen. So I'll click here and we can view this story. So we can post a new story and it will be displayed over here in the story bar, and here we will get the list of chats. Here we'll find the users. We can search the user with the name, email ID or handle, and here we can update the profile, and after that we can open any user and we can chat with them, right? So the chat messages will be delivered instantly using the WebSocket. So finally we have completed our full stack native chat app built using Expo. And after that let me commit the changes and review the final code. So we'll come back here and we'll click on this icon, add the message, completed chat app, then sync changes. After that you can see here we have this button, compare and pull request. So click here and then click on this button, create pull request. And after creating the pull request, the CodeRabbit will start analyzing the code, and after analyzing it will suggest the bug fix or improvement, and it will also generate the review summary. Now you can see here we have the message all checks have passed, and here we have the summary by CodeRabbit. So in this summary we have the new features, and here you can see some improvements also, so you can improve the code according to this review. And after that let me merge the changes. So I'll click on this merge, and after that we will come back to the VS Code, then click on this three dot and pull, so it will pull the latest changes. After creating our native Expo app, we can create the build also so that we can publish our app. So let me just come back to the web browser, and here let me verify the data also. If I open the MongoDB database, you can see here we have the conversations, right? Then we have the messages, here we have stories and users. You can find the user details in the Clerk also. If I open Clerk, users, and in this one you can see we have 2 users, right? Now the app is running in the web browser also and mobile app also. After that we have to create the build. So click on this button. In this Expo dashboard you will find this button, create your first build. We'll click here, so it will open the documentation where you can see quick start, and here we have to add this command in the terminal. So just copy this one and open the VS Code. Then open the terminal. Let me close all the files. Close saved. And right now you can see we are in the client terminal. Let's add Ctrl C to stop it. And here we'll add this command in the client, that is EAS build -- platform all. Press enter. So it will start creating the build, and after that you can see the status here in the Expo dashboard. But before that, here it is asking some details. So it is asking for the package name. Simply press enter. Now it is asking generate a new Android key store. Press Y for yes. After that, here also will press enter. I'll press Y. Now it is asking, do you want to log into your Apple accounts? I'll press no. Now it is asking for the Apple ID. Log into Apple developer account to continue and provide the Apple ID. So here we have to provide the Apple developer ID to create the build for iOS, right? So I don't have that Apple developer ID, so let me cancel it. So if you have the Apple ID, you can enter it and create the build for both iOS and Android. But I want to create the build for Android only, so let me add Ctrl C to stop this process and start again using EAS build -- platform and provide the platform name only, that is Android. Instead of all, we are adding the platform name Android. Press enter. Now it will take time to complete the build, and you can see the status in the export dashboard. So we'll open the export dashboard now. Let me just come here, refresh it. You can see the message here, Android build started. Just click here. So you can see the build process is running. Now this process is going to take your time to complete the build, and after completing you will find the final build here that you can download and upload on Play Store. So finally we have completed our native chat app built using Expo that you can run on both Android and iOS. I hope this video will be helpful for you. If you have any question, you can ask me in the comment section. Please like and share this video, and also subscribe my channel GreatStack to watch more videos like this one. Thank you so much for watching this video.